Let's get it on. Oh, holy moly. I mean, we just run a briar cleave, right? Like, it's not that deep. I probably should take a second speed imprint. Although, yeah, probably. Okay, sure. What's up, Knight? How you doing? What's up, Great One? How you boys? Let's see. How are we doing? We're doing all right.
I'm at my limit. I will end everything.
We're doing all right. I'm slightly busy today.
Darker than the darkest of nights.
I keep going live later than I think I would, and I think I keep having to end earlier than I want to. It's kind of annoying. But you know, it is how it is. Especially when you're busy. How did you get the free gear like we got? What do you mean by that? I got it on stream. Like, do you mean where did I get them? Like, from the mailbox? I'm not sure if that's what you're asking. What's up, Eli? How did you like it? Oh. I mean, you could probably use it to fill out some PvE characters. And even if you can't, like, it's 11k fucking powder. Anybody who says no to 11k free powders on one of the big enhancement updates we got is not a real human to me. Does that make sense? I'm not even, like, trying to be fucked up, like... like, I think if you don't look at, the update as, wow, 11k free powder, you might just not be a real human being, bro. That's it. My bad, my bad. How did you like it? Yeah, I don't know how I managed to misread that one. Whoopsie.
But it's far from enough. Now then, shall I give it a go? Try this on for size.
Through the speed set on the pay run? Yeah, I mean, that sounds like it works. Nothing wrong with that.
There's not a wave out there that I can't surmount.
Shit.
Cannot escape my sword.
Quite satisfactory.
Oh, look at that.
It's the Sura way. Best you remember.
Tip to tip today? Yeah, we're finishing it today. And then also we're gonna read some like Chinese comments. What do I want to do today? I do also want to try to solve the draft within the next few weeks. Ideally this week, so I can, you know, have the patch solved before I have to cast again. I always feel much better, like, casting when I have the draft solved. I don't know if that makes sense, like, what the difference is between, like, having it solved and not having it solved. Why does this team look so sketch? What the fuck? You have to burn to push the DN. DN drops the S3, you burn for this. Okay, never mind. I get it, okay. What do you think will be the solved draft? I mean, the solved draft is going to be different for everyone depending on what gear you have. That's always going to be the case. It depends on your gear and your units, right? Like, for example, the solved draft for most people last couple of seasons was like, well, last season was probably Briar or Renok. Now it seems like it's still Briar. But before that it was Ahmed, right? That was a pretty big solved draft. What's up, DMX? RTA with Perfumer's been pretty fun. Yeah, it's really good against my playstyle, which is why I'm pretty fucking washed this season. I have to completely change my draft.
Would it be fine if I just got rid of everybody? Have time to struggle.
I'm on a dilemma to let my witch on book to pair her with a real opener, but if I put her on Fumir, she works against Bellion. What do you think? It just depends on what openers you play, honestly. If you're like me and you play a lot of Renok, you play a lot of Flag, then you don't really care about the book, right? The book is very secondary, and if anything, you want the double turn push. But if you do, in fact, play a lot of book openers, like if you play Briar specifically a lot, then yeah, you want book, right? That's like a pretty simple, like, what do you actually play, right? That should be literally the only, like, decider in it, is what the fuck do you play? And if you go, well, I don't know what I play, then, well, buddy, you know what I'll say. Hit the big fucking green button and find out, right?
Unworthy.
Oh my god, I'm getting fucking outsped, dude. This game is so ugly. Ay-yah. Ay-yah. My god. Brugge. What's up, Conquer? Am I fucking dead here? I think I'm fucking dead here.
Do not fear.
I need to kick the Bellion? I don't think the Bellion gets kicked.
You sure you can take this?
Wait, the Bellion gets kicked! Holy shit! No, never mind. The Bellion fucking, let me think. The Bellion still gets provoked here. Maybe if I can land the D-break? I could maybe save it?
Too slow.
Damn. And now I get mogged by the Notos. I'm for it. Damn, this bitch is fast. Fucking speed demons, bro. What I'm do? Alright, fine. Fine, you wanna play it this way, buddy? Two can play this game. Go ahead, be fast. I'll be slow. Fucking head ass. Oh, I'm fast. Me fast scales. Fucking ass piece of shit, bro. Knock, Briar, 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks good enough. We'll just go. Lady of the Scales says 32-14 this season. I mean, I think people can't ban it because a lot of people have to ban Notos.
This is going to hurt. We'll save everyone. Guard down. What is his name?
What's up, Fatsus? Thanks for the lift to my workday. I got you, man. I got you. Although I think I'm really just here to get daddy dick by RNG. Not really sure I'm here to do anything else besides that. I feel like that's kind of been the vibe, but you know, when you play RTA, when do you not?
You challenge me? Fine.
You think it's valid to force your guild to join a Discord? If they don't, they get kicked? Depends on the guild. If it's a really casual guild, it'll never happen. Like, if you have to use the word force, it'll probably not happen. You're better off joining, like, 29 or 28 other people that care about the game enough for them to be in a Discord. Because the way you're describing it just sounds like your guild is very casual, and you can't ever force people like that to be serious about the game. That's just not how it goes.
Let's bet on who's faster, Dad.
Had a rare occasion of Bihua working perfectly as intended. You know what? Congratulations. I'm glad it works out for you. We picked her all of off season, and she's a fucking jobber every time, man. Cool secret, our storm sword. Spooky.
You better run far, far away, or the scary wolf will get you.
I have no mercy for disobedience to an order has become prompt execution. Accept your fate.
I'm here. Whatever you say, Deku. Let's see. Why does this look like it's not enough damage? Maybe I should have played Briar instead of Luna. I don't think the Luna was very impactful here. Shit.
sorry.
I mean, I think more or less we're okay. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Holy fucking damage.
Do I scare you?
Oh god. Diane's tanking this, right? So it literally doesn't even matter. Yeah. Dude, this rupture debuff is kind of crazy. I'm gonna stay lurking. Have a great stream. I appreciate it, dude. Let's see. Alright, let me clear on my arena. We'll run some RTA. I really need to figure out how the fuck we're gonna aggro through Biblis. Because that's kind of annoying. That kid kind of does a lot. Wow, okay. Sure. I mean, that's gonna work. That'll work, right?
Your defiance amounts to nothing.
Also, hearing this really makes me miss Expedition 33, man. Shit. Are we good? We should be good, right?
I smell cowards.
I hear the French tunes. Dude, okay, honestly though, if you think about it, E33 really was like a huge dub. It was cool to be French for about 2 months. See, normally we can just play Conqueror Lilius for this, but like... Like, if it's a fast scales again, I'm dead again. I don't have a Kong team? I guess I could kill the Ahmed team. The Ahmed team's not really an Ahmed team anymore. Wait, I'm 295. No fucking wonder I'm getting outsped. Am I missing gear or what? 19, 19, 18, 21, 22. What the fuck? I guess I'm just slow now. Unlucky. Alright. Oh. Well, that's cool. I mean, let's just do that real quick, see what we can get with these. Sure, looks good. Looks decent. That looks bad. That looks pretty good, except for that bottom roll, and this one looks, I mean, I suppose it's fine. This is like gear that I would keep, and I have no idea where they would go. And then as I like go through different fribble passes, just go, yeah, probably never gonna play that one. Shit. Let me think. This pulls at the end. The end goes that. I mean, fuck it, man. I'll just click. Surely I don't get punished. I was right. Wow. And Notos cleanses for me. What did you do with the new gear? I have it locked for now, but there's a pretty good likelihood I'm keeping like 2 out of 12 pieces. 2 out of 16 pieces. And I'm turning the rest into powder. I mean, it's like 11k equipment powder. Think of the hydrate pasta. I rolled 64 pieces, gear pieces, not even a single 4-speed roll. I mean, if it's not gonna hit, it's not gonna hit. You don't have to think about it that hard. When you think about it like that, you're just gonna make yourself more angry about it. And making yourself angry is like, that's not a way to play video game. At least not for me. So there's no point thinking about it, right? Agree? Right, so if that's the case, then they all miss like ass anyway, and then we can move on with life. Because more often than not, that's what happens when you speed check. And that's why free-to-play players should probably never do it unless the conditions are ideal, right? That's literally always how it has gone.
One shot is all it will
let me
take.
think. Okay, let's play some games. We've been playing a lot of Luluka lately. Broke players like me. See, you could say a lot of different things, but I don't think you're allowed to call yourself a broke player, because that's just not true. New gear looks pretty meh, nothing usable. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. I think if your account is under 6 months old, you basically keep every set. I think if your account is over 6 months old, you're probably keeping half of it. And if your account is over 3 to 5 years old, depending on spending amount, then you are probably keeping none to close to none of it. Do you know the fastest beat? Yeah, we've seen it before. 337 on Renok.
I've no interest in fleas.
An abhorrent stench.
1, 2, 3, 4. No DN. Down to go +1 Briar. +1 Briar doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. +1 Briar.
Trust me.
I can still endure.
Daring today.
Boss, okay, cool. What's up, Pootie? The season is too fun? I'm glad you're having fun. Season's been slightly challenging for me, because Bibla's kind of craps on my playstyle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just take Strays here. Stray seems pretty straightforward. I'm gonna just ban Last or ban Renok, and both ways we should be winning. Are you still planning on Legend? I don't think I've been planning on Legend for a really fucking long time. It's been 3 years since I last planned on Legend.
It hurts.
If I get close enough, I might make a push for it just to clear it out the profile. But in no case am I actually planning on being in Legend.
Chosen to defy a god, born of thy wretched sacrifice.
If I was a multi-millionaire, I would spend and make content. No, you wouldn't. Be honest.
Shall we clean up?
If you think that's what you're gonna do if you're a multi-millionaire, then you've not had money before. Because when you have literally fuck you amounts of money, you wouldn't think to do something that's as tiring as making content. Because making content, in all honesty, is not fucking worth the time or the money unless you are at the top 0.0000001%. It's a fucking bitch. I think for most people, you would rather have a 9 to 5 than put in the amount of work it takes to be a content creator. It is much harder than actually having a job. I know it sounds like I'm literally yapping BS, but as one of the few content creators that's actually held a job before, if E7 community didn't keep me sane through COVID, I would not have been a content creator. Or like the moment COVID lockdown ended, I would have quit. I know that won't happen, let me dream anyway. Yeah, go ahead, I didn't stop you. I'm just giving you the facts. Do you prefer Tyranitar to be called Uncle Valk or Valky? Take your pick, whatever looks better to you, bro. It's running a company without resources, levels of effort. I mean, more or less, right? And it takes a lot of, like, creativity and what you call it? It takes a lot of creativity, dedication, and networking, right? For like, I'm an American-based content creator, so in order to save money, it's best for me, instead of hiring American editors, which I have to pay in US dollars, I should find one from like Southeast Asia and pay them basically cents on the dollar for editing, right? That's literally how like this pipeline goes.
How irreverent.
You have to be extremely creative, and you have to basically create resources out of nowhere for shit to work out. he takes that. Maybe I take Renok here. Let's take Renok here, and then let's take Briar.
You challenge me? Fine.
Being a food TikToker that makes food video every day.
Hurt my family.
Well, I mean, you hit the nail on the head, right? The issue is, how do you upload meaningful content every day that isn't just garbage that's gonna get lost in the AI slop that is now the modern future? I'm gonna take Strays. 1, 2. Man, this is annoying. How do I get around this? Let me think. What is a good pick out of this spot? Freerun's not really good here. He took the Ross. The Ross was supposed to originally be my anchor. Oh, this is actually kind of annoying. The boss up front is walling out all single target. This with boss on 3, actually low-key pretty insidious. Yeah, I can't really think of anything. Alright, let's just go Ret Poly then. See if that works. I don't think it does, but let's go for it. Pavel? Okay, Pavel, they banned Strays, then how do you activate the Pavel, though?
Those clothes deserve better.
I can ban this. Ooh, okay, wait, this is interesting. I got to keep my Renok. Wait, my Strays is so fast. Wait, no, it's the fucking Elena slightly faster. God damn it. Okay, which means we have to do this the hard way.
Consider this an honor. Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, 'cause I'm...
Yeah, we have to do this like the good old-fashioned way.
Is it my turn?
I'm ripping it. We need to push the poly and then use the poly to DPS through his team.
Everything.
May blessings be upon you.
Yep, and then my Strays is ahead of the Elena, and now we win. And then they have Elena Dilibet.
Not interfere.
Shit. Do I S3 here? If I S3, I'm fucking dead, right? If I tag enough debuff... Wait. No. S3 is fine. I need S3 for the damage. Dilibet's the only one that eats debuffs. I land less than 5 debuffs, which means Dilibet doesn't push. Stray still gets the turn, and I mop him. Okay, thank God. Thank God I know how to count. Whew, okay. Alright, I was maybe memeing. Not washed.
Fine.
Am I really not washed, though? All I'm doing is spamming Briar Cleave. Like, to be fair, this is one of the playstyles we predicted wouldn't change at all this season. And I'm also not that fast, so this gets me to Emperor rank, and then I'm stuck at Emperor rank. So I need to figure out alternative playstyles before I hit Emperor, right? Would Judge Kisei work? Well, I mean, first of all, you have to understand, Judge Kisei was only good during Ahmed because her base stats were dog shit, right? So you could sag her speed for a lot of damage. So if you have to speed up for a Briar Witch tuning, right? And then if you think about it, right? So if instead of picking this, we pick Judge, first of all, how are we getting her soul burn? And second of all, well, that's gonna activate their Elena anyway. So what is she supposed to do there anyway? Not only are you activating the Elena, you're activating the Dilly, right? So what does she do there? Why did he leave the poly to have the CR? Probably because he thinks with these two, the poly ain't really doing shit anyway. The poly is only, like, the poly's damage is fucking ass, bro. You need to understand, Poly was never meant to be a DPS character. She was never actually meant to be a cleave character. Cleavers basically, like, took her and indoctrinated her into their ranks, right? By forcing a lot of damage onto Ret Poly. That was the whole, like, drama with Ret Poly in the first place. If you guys weren't around for this, Ret Poly, when she was first released, was supposed to be a anti-cleave debuffer. That's how that passive worked. You were supposed to play her like this. But Cleavers basically just took the idea and just said, well, we can use it to landmine all the revive characters and all the characters that have non-attacking skills and jam a lot of damage on her anyway, which is what ended up happening. Right? So, at the end of the day, like, she's not actually meant to do a good amount of damage. The boss Arinka Walser. The thing that let me win was the fact that Strays made it through. Without the poly, the Elena cuts. So...
It hurts.
See, now you have to learn how to correctly count turns, right? And this is why it's really important to actually count turns in the draft. So let's say I didn't have the poly, right? There's no poly, right? Briar is... So I had this, scales at about 90%. So all I would do is Renat combo for the fluff, skip Briar S3 by just S1ing, scales pull up the strays, and I mop this board anyway. Right? The poly was a non-factor there, right? The poly is a means to an end to let stray CR cut the Elena, right? The poly's damage didn't really matter, and if he had banned the poly, all I would do is get the scales to do the same thing anyway, right? And therein lies the key, which was if he banned strays, the likelihood was I didn't have enough damage to kill him, right? Which is probably the correct way to play that for him. And it's just like, sometimes you're gonna have opponents that don't have perfect game plan around you, and that's just how it goes. He was boned either way? No, I think he was fine if he banned strays. Like, if you had a full tank boss, and your Elena was good, and your Dilly wasn't actually dog slow, I think you ban strays and you win. No cap. Poly's the best example. You know, if this counters non-attack, it hurts the people that want to prevent the damage. I'll give you a better example. All the people that thought, like, Notos was going to be, like, their savior, well, Notos is actually the best anchor for Briar Witch Cleave. So, anybody that's counting on Notos to play turn 2 is not really going to have a good time, right? I think Notos right now is the strongest example of a character being bastardized in a playstyle that I don't think he was designed for, but he just kind of beats ass anyway. Shit, is this the... Oh, it is. It's the Nier Automata song. Wow.
So you've
I mean, okay, look, if I'm gonna be given Lady of the Scales this much, I'll play it, you know? I ain't gonna complain. The unit for a playstyle, use them in another. I mean, that's literally all of Epic 7. Like, you see a character that's supposed to be played one way, and then you find a better build for it. That is quite literally everywhere in E7.
Aren't we?
Wow. If I do this, I probably want to imprint up, but I also think we take DN here, and then we take Briar.
I can still endure.
Right? Like, I'm basically Zeo proof at this point, so he has to let me have first turn.
No escaping a Reaper's side.
Hecate, sure, that's fine, I don't care. As long as I can burn and get the CR push, it doesn't matter to me.
Going to provide some entertainment.
Zeo. Do I care about Zeo? I don't quite think I do, I'm gonna be honest. Zeo goes.
Shall we go?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I can just ban the Zeo or ban last. I think I'm fine. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can just force ban the Zeo. It doesn't really matter. If I did my math right, even with half CR, I cut. Oh, and he gives me scale, so even if I don't cut, it doesn't matter, because Renok's never killing me. Cool. Okay. Sounds good to me.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, I don't know what's with people just leaving Lady of the Scales in. Oh no! Ouch!
Even darker than the
Well,
dark.
thankfully I can cleanse from here.
It's so scary around her.
So thank fuck for that.
Starts, let's dance together in the eternal darkness. I really enjoy
Ouch.
it.
I mean, not like that really matters, right?
Your defiance amounts
Oh,
to
I cleanse here, and then Villager cleans up. GG.
I shall bestow a benediction almighty.
Wow, I'm a fucking cleaver now, dude. I was saying I need to slow down and just play with more brain this season, and all I did was speed up more and play with less brain. Oh my fucking god, guys. I'm actually just doing the laundromat playstyle. Call me the laundromat playstyle, because I'm fucking washed, man. Anytime I try to do anything else, I'm getting fried. Anytime I play Briarwitch or Top Model, I'm fucking flying. Man, I hate this so much, bro. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. No thoughts, just cleave. Well, I mean, okay, the problem is, if you're cleaving, you have to one-shot everything, because if you don't one-shot everything, Biblis farms you. Salami kit reveal next week? I think so, yeah. My internet's so ass, Valve can't read. No, I was just kind of locked into the match. I got Bologna on my first ML selector. Is it worth to keep going on this one? Okay, my personal take is Epic 7 is a marathon, it's not a sprint. It's one of those games you're supposed to be playing for like a year, 2 years, 3 years. It's not like one of those things where you play it just for the honeymoon period and then you like piss off and uninstall, right? Obviously you can do that. In which case, just if that's the case, then pick the character you like, because it doesn't really matter. You can beat all of PvE and all non-PvP content with free characters anyway. That's been done before, that's been proven. So if you're planning on just playing for the honeymoon phase and taking it easy, it doesn't matter, take the one you like. If you plan on playing the game for the long haul and actually learning to play PvP, then it also doesn't matter, because then you are playing the game for a year to 3 years at the very minimum, in which case you should be hitting enough free events to be getting all the ML5s that matter. And especially if you're, like, very tuned into the overall content, like, fucking cognosphere of Epic 7, you're eventually gonna get all the characters that matter anyway. So just getting, like, you don't have to, like, gun for, like, Giga S tier, because those are always gonna come back. People are always gonna ask for them. They're gonna constantly have rerun banners, which we'll be having soon in Mystics. But the important thing is just get, like, the A tier and get a good spread of, get a good spread on your roster, right? Make sure you're not just picking up DPS characters. Make sure you're picking up, like, tanks and revivers as well, right? Don't make sure if you're picking up DPS characters, you're not just getting bruisers, you're getting, like, the nuker DPS, so you have the option to play nukers, yada yada yada, right? Like, spread out your account. It doesn't matter as long as you're getting things that are in, like, the first 3 tier that will see some kind of play. And even if you get characters that are, like, giga fucking bottom tier, that's fine. It tends to be the bottom tier, shit tier characters that are, like, at their absolute worst that tends to get the most insane buffs anyhow, right? So it's like, my personal opinion is if you are a good player and you plan on learning PvP, then it doesn't matter what you take, ever. I hope I answered your question. Think the answer was for me? I came back from ads? Aw, shit, bro. You can rewind if you drop a Twitch sub, or if you don't want to do that, you can hop over to the YouTube stream and then rewind from there, which is free without, that feature is free without you having to have a sub. I don't think I've seen this many new players at which ML5 to pick. Just go check out the tier list, bro. It's always just check out the tier list. It's not that deep. Which one do you believe is the most relevant old ML unit that survived more metas? Probably Fallen Cecilia. I think Fallen Cecilia has been, like, relevant through so fucking many metas. She's been good in more metagames than Ruel. I mean, even now, right? She's hardly played in RTA, but as far as, like, being a tank in Guild War goes, she's still one of the best in the Notos matchup. Ruel, maybe. Pooty, let's... You're a fucking hype train sitter. You know that? You're a motherfucking hype train sitter. I'm calling you the fuck out. Go back 6 months. You think Ruel was played? Ruel, go back, rewind the time 6 months. Ruel was never even fucking played. Okay? My man just jumped the hype train. Maybe Ruel. Ruel was not relevant for damn near 4 fucking years. Last time Ruel was relevant was season goddamn 2, bro. I got the gist of it, doesn't matter. Event, yeah, if you're a casual player, then you're just here for the honeymoon phase, in which case the ML5 you have don't matter. ML5s are PvP specialists anyway, right? If you are a actual serious PvP learner, then you're eventually gonna get the ones that matter anyway, because those are the ones that get reruns and shit. There you go.
Ahoy!
Also, Pooty, thank you for the one gift sub. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm not letting you jump the hype train like that. As far as actual relevant ML5s, I think FCC was the one that's the most relevant for the longest period of time. She was basically got tier on release, and she did not fall off until the first, like, Empyrean Ilanov meta, I think. She was like, because the game is always fighting over 2 tanks, right, guys? At first, it's FCC and Crow, then it's FCC and LRK, and then it's FCC and Arrowell, and then Arrowell fell off, and then it was FCC and Blue Crow again after the buff, and then it was FCC and Empyrean, right? And then FCC, like, fell off for a bit, and then they buffed her, and then she immediately came back super strong, right? Now she's falling off a little bit, and the 2 primary tanks is Empyrean and Boss, right? Too poor to subscribe? Oh, don't worry. You can subscribe on YouTube. We'll call it even. It's the cost I get for yapping? No, you're good, bro, but I appreciate the support. It's between FCC and Bellion. I think Bellion is also a very good pick, but Bellion also has off seasons where she's just basically not a character. See the Navy Captain Landy and AU Fiend season, as well as Blood Moon Haze versus DBS, right? That's almost 2 years of her being completely irrelevant. I sub, but I still watch on YouTube with ad blocker. Yeah, you guys do whatever you want. Quick question, who do I pick here? Flan, Sage Ball, or Captain Landa? So my answer to yours doesn't change from earlier. It doesn't matter who you pick. If you are a new player and you're just here, you're a casual player, you're here for the honeymoon phase, just pick the one you like. If you are a actual serious, like, long-term prospector, then it also doesn't matter, because first of all, none of those are particularly relevant to PvP, and second of all, you're gonna get all the ones that matter anyway. Yeah, does that answer your question? Bellion is good right now because of free run. Yeah, Bellion almost entirely had a resurgence because of free run. Also, Bellion had a resurgence because Briar Witch Cleave became way too popular. Not really, just pick the one you like. None of them matter that much. Don't really like any of them? Yeah, then it doesn't matter, right? Do you think they should make Symbol 30 hit chance? I think they should have done that years ago. But, you know, Smilegate's gonna do Smilegate things. I mean, guys, it's me. Like, you know who you're asking, right? I'm like the #1 hater of RNG in RTA. Oh, well, so let's see what we get here. Damn. Oh, this is the this is the Raphael song in Baldur's Gate. Holy shit. I gotta do my playthrough this year. Damn. Yeah, the reality of the situation is you could ask 10 different streamers, and 10 different people will give you 10 different justifications for which ML5 to take. So at the end of the day, like, does it really matter? If you think about it in that context, absolutely not, right? Then it really doesn't matter what you take. So in which case, just have fun. Whatever you think is fun. Right, and I think that's a pretty fair answer. Kill that. Holy fuck. Okay, that's too many. I gotta do this one tab at a time. I know very well the ones I want. Yeah, same here, man. I literally just want one of them. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. If you guys have stats you want to see, let me know. What have I been playing today? I've been playing the Briar, I guess. People probably won't ask to see. I'll just leave this up. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Watcher Shuri. Yeah, sure. Watcher Shuri, not the other one. That's crazy. Sure, I'll leave this up. I'll be back in a minute. Let me know if you guys have stats you want to see. Holy fuck. Okay, it's really heating up in California. ML units go out and come back in? I mean, that's a lot of, like... We talked about this yesterday, too. That's a lot of card games and cards, right? Because E7's balance is basically the same as a card game. How much did Tip2Tip did I miss last night? We did, I think, 2 episodes? We're doing the final episodes tonight. Yeah, a lot of people, because I was going kind of late, a lot of people were going to bed and shit, and I wasn't really comfortable, like, actually finishing it without at least majority of the people being here. So I saved the last episode, and I saved a lot of the funny Billy comments. So we'll probably do that today after we're done with RTA. And then, this Friday, I think me and Divine have, we're gonna play some Rage Bait Tetris. You guys can figure out what the fuck that means. Basically, we both got some, we both picked up the Tetris effect from the Steam Spring Sale. And I can promise you, we're both fucking dog shit at the game. We are so bad. So, so this Friday, we're gonna play some Rage Bait Tetris. You see your Astromancer? Yeah, I got you. Training arc? Dude, it's gonna be so fucking ugly. We've literally only played 1 session off stream, and we're like, dude, this needs to be some stream content, because we're so fucking bad at this shit. And we were trying to figure out if this would be good or bad stream content. And honestly, we don't have a conclusion. Like, we just know it's gonna be fucking awful. Someone on YouTuber wanted to see Perfumer. I got you. I slow mine down for more bulk, basically. I think 30 speed is kind of unnecessary, and staying bulky is. So we got more bulk. I also cut a bit of effectiveness. Astromancer is one of those units I don't know how she's not good. Her damage scaling and base stats are real shit. She just doesn't do damage. Like, utility-wise, it makes sense, right? But like, let's say there's a universe where instead of these units, right, they pick, I don't know, Monarch of the Sword, right, instead of whatever these are, and they ban Strays. Even if I had Astromancer, first of all, she'd probably get banned. Second of all, even if she makes it through the draft, she's not gonna do enough to be able to close out a Ross hiding behind Bossarunka. Shit is just fucking cooked. That's a good game. It's a good old game. Yeah, we are so fucking bad at Tetris as a collective that I figure if we stream Tetris at all, it's just gonna be rage bait content. Like, you're literally sitting there thinking, how the fuck are these idiots so goddamn bad at Tetris? Also, what do I want to pick up here? This doesn't really help me. I guess I could pick up, like, either this or this. Astrium, Cosmonium. 5-star Hero Selector. Oh, limited 5-star Hero Selector. Wow. Well, that's actually kind of crazy. Big fan of the 2 artifact selectors as well. Wow, this is like a good-ass time to be starting the game. Holy fuck. New players are eating fucking good. Jesus. Can Valk hyper tap that? Do I sound like I can Motherfucker, do I even sound like I know what a hyper tap is, bro? What are you talking about, man? Hello? Also, what's up, Dig? See you with a 3-stream watch streak. Okay, guys. I'm only missing Witch of the Mere Tenebria. Let's see if I'm him. Because this is I think the only source I could potentially get her out of the event. So, you know. Alright, guys. Let's see it. Ah, that's a ranger. At least it's coins, right? Do I want a second Commander Pavel? Not really. Here, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna, okay. See, me and Vic had this understanding where we just steal content from each other. I don't know how many of you guys realize. We have this understanding. So today, I'm officially going to make the stream redeem. Let's see, where is it? Drops, not here. Is it channel point? Oh, it's channel point rewards. What am I fucking doing?
Doesn't change.
I can't do that. I can't make you a profile card anymore. That would be illegal. Although maybe, right? If I play RimWorld, I could bring those back. We're not doing these anymore. Mock lobby up. 3 PP. Okay, so we're gonna do this.
Look at me. Who do you see?
Where is it? Add new reward. Delete ML5. You get to pick one from box. Enter amount. Let's do. You guys can, if you redeem this first, you guys can choose a ML5 to delete from my account. From the box.
When you look at me, who do you see?
Let's do the ML5 color. Enter amount. How much is the right amount, guys? Am I charging 100K for this? 10K? Dude, I feel like so many people would have 10K. I don't know, bro. What's a better number? You think 80K? It's 500k on fuck me, bro.
A butcher or
It's 500k. How about this? We'll start out at 150k, and every time it gets hit, the price goes up. We get channel points pretty easily. Yeah, I don't get ML5s very easily, man.
Feeling a bit strange?
You can, okay, this is first come, first serve. So if you show up first, you can choose which one to delete, okay, guys? Can we funnel channel points to one guy? Yeah, you absolutely can. Anytime we do a prediction, you guys can fix it. I don't have a rule against fixing that shit.
Breathe it in all you want.
Does gear get deleted with a character? Why would does it look like I have gear on these characters in the first place?
Take a look at this. You might feel a little dizzy.
You're gonna pick one from box. First come, first serve. ML5
Feeling a bit
included.
strange? You must have inhaled the scent.
Any W 150k can delete Notos. Let's fly. Yeah, if you don't name a viable character, I'm just gonna scam you, bro.
Isn't the scent lovely? Breathe it in all you want.
Alright, it should be up. Alright, Deekson, you wanna pick one? Alright, I'm bumping this up to 200k.
Feeling a bit strange?
ML Hwayoung. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna build a second one. But since you're the first person to ever hit this redeem, I intend to honor it. I was honestly originally gonna build a second one that's faster on a high damage build. But since you know you are the first person to hit the redeem, here you go, bro. Never scam. 07's in the chat for ML Hwayoung, the shittiest character in the fucking game. Alright. Alright, goodbye. There we fucking go. Yeah, every time that redeem gets hit, I'm just gonna bump up the price until we're about 500k or so. Good riddance! Damn! Damn, bro! That's crazy. Holy fuck. Alright, I probably have to keep a tab of this, just in case. Just in case, like, there's just beasts sitting all around with 150k channel points. I don't have Rhea. Also, in case you guys are curious and you're thinking about saving up for the redeem, that also extends to any characters here. So if you hate Landy, Rylet, BM Haze, or any of these, you want to nuke a limited too, go ahead and nuke them. Oh yeah, I also have a Conqueror Lilius, I have a DK, bro, I better build it. Wait, do I need another Zeo? I have my normal one. I should have a second one, right? I don't. Oh, maybe I take this one out and I actually cook with it. Someone clipped it and called it a crime? Good. Good, keep that shit coming.
Won't get out of the way. We'll cut our way
if
through.
you're a content brain individual, you will call that publicity. Bro saved you Molas? I have like 400. I think I'm good. I see God today. We'll see. Be a savage and select a 3-star that could be useful. First pick. I'm getting a lot of first pick today. Holy shit. Notos, that gives me scale first pick.
How irreverent.
Angelica card? Wait, Sari, I'm surprised you still trust Angelica card. After that one last guy, I no longer trust people with Angelica cards. You just assume there's some kind of fucking degen. I think I take Renok, I take Briar.
It hurts.
The The problem is the Biblis is so good here, man. I need two things that can like hardcore close him out. That's why I said it in lowercase. No, respect. Like, it's fine to like Angelica. It's not fine to get weird about it.
Witness.
Wait. I think I walked into this. This might be bad for
Field
me.
experience is crucial.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. That means I have to do
I'll
this.
take you all down.
And I have to do this.
Nothing in life
And
is
very
easy.
likely I have to ban this. Okay, I need to see if this draft works. And we're likely banning last or force banning DN. Ah, okay. I think I banned DN either way though. I banned DN either way. Yeah, Coley's kind of a threat.
Dare defy me? Your
She
emperor?
pushes 20%, so it still pushes ahead of my openers, which is bad. He gives us both? I'm hoping this kills the Coley. If we don't kill the Coley, we're in for it. Yeah, he has to burn on the Briar, which is now the faster one.
Eyes on your opponent.
How annoying. Step aside.
This is also why I picked my Speed Lion.
Exhausted already? I'm just getting started.
Oh,
On
fuck.
standby.
Oh, I didn't cut. Oh,
We
man.
execute Madam's orders.
Okay, I guess I have to make the Speed Lion a little faster. I'm for it.
You challenge
Wait, did this fucker actually just hit everything?
I'm at my limit. I will end everything.
Oh man, my Coley doesn't do that. Okay. I mean that's fine, right? That's a tuning issue on me. I have to speed up the line then. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, 230. So if I was about, this is speed. This is hard speed, right? So if I was about, I was 2% off. So if I was 6 speed faster, so let's inch up to 240 then. Okay, let's see. 9 speed. Ah. Actually, what if I just swap that piece? Okay, first of all, what if I did this first? Too easy. And then let's do... I killed this, but it is 6 speed. Maybe there's a better chess piece I could tap into. Defense, crit chance. See what we got. I need a lot of crit. Speed set. That's crit damage. $240. Oh yeah, that looks good enough. Alright, I think we are actually on the dot perfectly tuned now. It hits a Renac. Right side buff. Dude, it hits the Renac, it hits the Fenris. I'll tell you guys what, if that was my Coley, I wouldn't even hit the fucking Lion. And let's not even talk about all the fucking 50-50s I would miss. You know, it is what it is, right? Let's see. Whoa. No scales, no notos. I take first pick DN.
Play my part, Noe?
He deleted you? Well, yeah, that's how cleave tends to work both ways. What do you think we were doing the last 6 games? Oh, interesting. Okay. So boss is available. Bellion is available. 1, 2. I can take Renok Bellion, or I could take Renok Briar, or I could take Bellion Briar. I think I'll take Bellion Briar. That sounds a little bit easier to play.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
Do I even care? No, because I don't want to play this, right? If I play this, I die to boss 3. So I want Briar here.
I can still endure.
Harass WWM. Thank you for the follow. On the stream. He hit all my evasion units. Oh, KQZ is in the he's in the overall like space of talented players like that. Oh, this is really interesting. Huh. Now he needs to take another green unit. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How would I do this? This, that. If I burn at all, I'm activating him. Can I pivot out of the spot? I think I can. Alright, let's do a little Reddit pivotaroo. Okay, let's do a little Reddit pivotaroo. What's my pivot? I drop this, I drop... Raw seems fine. Setsuka seems fine, actually.
Who were you?
Let's do this in Setsuka.
Let's see what you got.
Should be good. I ban last, or I ban... Yeah, bad. Cool. Okay, let's do... A minute. Is this Setsuka front, or is it Belly in front? Why do I have a feeling this should be Belly in front? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Yeah, it's Belly in front. Alright, you guys want to see something crazy? His Renak is gonna move?
Is it my turn?
Oh, never fucking mind. The Renak is not gonna move. Let me think. Is it better if I proc him, or if it's better if I don't proc him? I think it's better if I don't proc him. I'll let the Renak go.
You dare.
She's gonna go once, 3 characters gonna counterattack, and then he dies. Alright, watch this, chat. Because that's what would happen if I was playing against Renok. Yeah, but obviously, unlike my opponents, I can't be talented like that, so it is what it is.
Trying to get away.
Alright, we have to do it the hard way. That activates the young Senya. Oh boy. Maybe it was Setsuka in the front.
Reveal thyself. Sword of light.
I get the barrier up.
How dare you?
Holy fuck. I think the free run is popping my ass, bro. Okay, so she clicks S3 here. He lags, which means I counterattack for sure here, but... Yeah, my Monarch's dead. So it's a Setsuka solo. She heals here.
Do you like the scent?
Fuck, I lose Briar too, so it's just a Setsuka solo. Okay. Hello, my Raposset? Are you here? Hello? Raposset? Are you gonna fucking do the thing? Thank you.
Give yourself to me. Forgetting something? Know your place!
Oh man, dude, where's my lethal whispers at, bro? Ah, fuck. Ouch. It's okay. He missed one more. We counterattack this. We're fine.
Time to face the consequences.
There we go. All right. Oh, I think we're chilling now.
How dare you?
Maybe not, actually. Holy fuck.
You reach. Yeah. Give in to your desires.
You'll finally be free.
There we go.
It is only when you are
The old Reddit pivotaroo.
you are truly free. I'd advise you to
Okay, guys, I think I've unwashed myself. I think we're back on it. That felt pretty good, no? Like, that wasn't even like, oh no, are we good? That was like a, I think we're good. Because unless something went super wrong there, like, Setsuko was gonna beat three greens. Fun PvP content. I'm getting back into the game. Had an account in 2021. I'm making a new one instead. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. Unless your 2021 account is, like, giga whaled out. I think they're giving the new players so much shit, you might as well make a new one. Yeah, I think the win was the expected result. How did I lose this again? Right, I just didn't cut versus that. Okay, that's all me. Yeah, because you can expect most players to overtune their DNs, right? So the better pick there was to take the gamble into Euphine. First pick. Wow, I really, this is like a big first pick day today. That's crazy. Injury incoming, it's fine. You don't need your entire HP bar to mog on a bunch of green units with Setsuko.
This scent should do.
My new account is already better. Yeah. That'll be a pretty common, like, thread you'll see. What do I pick into this?
Someone needs to be made an example of.
This is a really tough combo to fight, I've noticed.
Ballsy, aren't we?
But let's just play Briar. This is a really tough combo to fight against. I think, like, whatever this draft is, we're gonna have to let last pick through to ban one of these. My 2021 account is mega whaled out. I started back up a few days ago. Would love a full account review. So I no longer have, like, a lot of time to do those. If you're curious, if you're interested in, like, paying me for my time, hit me in Discord DMs. Otherwise, when I open account review redeems on Twitch again, you're welcome to try to get in on one of those. But those are pretty limited. Watching on YouTube popped over. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Either way, regardless, you know, I appreciate the support, man. Okay. We probably killed that, which means this is strays +1.
I shall present you with a chilling chaos.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is, I see his combo and what he's going for. Briar goes. It's not Vildred, it's not Freerin. Actually, it might be Freerin, but it's two fire characters. I really don't want to take Freerin into this. Briar. What does he do here? I can't think of anything better. I'm just gonna take a slow lion and hope it gets the job done. I just... do I want to ban last, even? Is it even a ban last here, guys? Came to Twitch, got hit with an ad. Unlucky, man. Let me think. Okay, so I proc the Biblis, Briar pushes. He gets Nurse and Ida. Ida goes. I force the trigger. And then Lion hopefully is his father.
I can take you in my sleep. Put a guard down. Forgetting something?
Right? That's gotta be the win. The only question is that enough for the win? Because we did get Notos through.
How dare
I can
you!
still endure.
I have to trigger him here. I don't have a choice.
Won't you regret this?
Time for something
He cleanses here, so it's a little unfortunate we couldn't trigger him earlier.
Who's faster, yeah?
But the two characters that we really care about, do not get redirected provoked, so it's fine. Well, I think I spoke too soon. He's thinking about which one of these characters he's trying to strip.
Better hold on. Don't go flying out.
Ludwig here? My boy is watching too much Tip to Tip. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck my Notos! I mean, it's fine, right? Because the Ida is going beforehand.
Isn't the sense
Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Oh, great. Okay, it's fine. We lose a turn here. It's -1 turn. Doesn't matter what he clicks here.
Now it's your turn. Well then,
I mean, he's just gonna drop the S3 here. No reason to hold.
this will hurt a little.
I'm just trying to figure out if the Lion can solo this game from an anchor. The defense break is a little annoying, but it's fine, because we cleanse. Pushes back. I cleanse. I go. Holy fuck, that is not enough HP. I'm pretty sure I died to the damage reflect.
I'm glad you came. My drink was empty, and I was starting to get bored. How dare you!
We heal back from that, which is cool, but how the fuck am I gonna get him to proc again?
Hope you have a nice time.
Because that's out of a proc, and then none of these procs. I was hoping to just wipe him in one rotation, but that's clearly not enough damage.
Someone needs to be
I guess
made
I can just
example.
chill and let him dual attack me. If he hits me with a dual attack, I think we're good anyway.
Let's ride! Care for a sample?
Alright, go ahead. I'll wait for my dual attack, right?
Favor this.
I mean, he's taking like 50 S1s anyway. Soul burn this too. Be a man, soul burn it.
It might hurt.
Alright, he's gonna dual attack. That's odd, guys. He's not dual attacking.
Let's make this a night to remember.
I mean, give it one more and then I'll FF.
Mine, please.
Yeah, you want to be under 50% health on. Wait, what? Oh, he's going for the kill. I see.
This has been fun.
That's a very interesting decision to be making there.
Let my guard down, huh? Forget the why. I'm gonna build
But I don't suppose I could beat him anyway. So I could see why he went for that.
Bird crashers aren't welcome. Let my guard down.
Daring today, aren't we?
Okay, at some point he's gonna hit a dual attack. And it's gonna look really bad, right? Cause like, guys, if this was you playing the game, wouldn't you have hit a dual attack like 30 years ago?
Will I be enough?
That doesn't work?
A little action.
Like, that's so weird, isn't it? I'm pretty sure he's done like 15 attacks, no duels. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has a S3 now, which is pretty bad.
Let the fragrance bloom.
He's even doing this.
This is like a dream come true. As you wish.
Okay, he drops the S3.
Do you like the scent?
Like, you know what's crazy is almost every single character has a soul burn effect that triggers me. So you can't really soul burn. Ow, motherfuck.
The one who hurt my family?
Hey, he hits this, duels with Biblis, and I win the game.
Too slow.
Rope his ass. Oh my god! There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about, right?
Huh? Let's make this a night to
But I
remember.
don't think we kill, because he just heals back so fucking much.
Praise the Lord. This is far more thrilling.
You seem to be trying to use the right side passive for Lionheart Sermia? You're right. That's my bad.
You challenge me.
We died to reflect. Yeah, that happens when you're above 50% health, because it does more and you don't get the healing. Okay, so Lion doesn't kill through Biblis. If I get a match like that, I literally have to just force ban the Biblis. That's pretty annoying. Can I pick Biblis and then cleave with her? But in a scenario like this, I mean, you have to take Notos, right?
I've no interest in fleas.
Care for a sample?
He takes the Biblis, which means I want to play Briar Cleave already. DN. DN makes this tough because he can just play Zeo DN, and then we get stuck. Let me think. Down to take boss.
Faster, yeah?
Down to take Briar. Because if he takes Zeo here, he has to ban boss.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
My actions will prove my worth.
Ooh, okay, we're back to that same game plan again, so let's get back to it, right? Let's get Fenris, and let's get our Fast Lion.
Are you sure you can handle this?
We ban Lannister or we ban DN. Easy money. Somebody in YouTube chat asks, how would you recommend a new player figure out a core RTA roster if I'm missing a bunch of units and then proceed to name a lot of meta units? I don't recommend you play RTA. And the fact that you're missing a lot of key units is exactly why. You can think of RTA like the final frontier of you already beaten everything else in the game, so you might as well try for it. You can feel free to play Arena and Guild War with no problems, but if you want somebody to cook you an RTA comp that fits everything you're saying, that's asking for a lot. Oh, and I still don't cut. What? What the hell? Really? I'm 3% off?
I do not care if this body breaks.
Impressive.
And my Fenris gets hit yet again. That's so cool. Man.
This thing should do.
Let's see. Where is my tuning off at? Do I just have to up-tune this to account for the Coley?
A bunch of callow misfits.
What the fuck is going on?
I'll show you what the true vessel is.
He's 82, so he's 102, and then I'm... What? Wait, these shits are just at 300 some fucking speed. This guy's just way over-tuned. If I just tank down, he doesn't kill anything. But I could afford to be 3% faster, which means I bump it up by about 10 speed.
Someone needs to be made an example
Right,
of.
because how much was I off at the end?
You dare defy me? Your
I'll
emperor?
deal with you here.
I was 3% off, okay. No, I was actually 5% off, because he was over-tuned as well. Fuck, 3% off is about, what, 10 speed? So I need to be 255-ish? That's annoying. What's going first? 11, 17, 20, 22? I have a 22 and you're telling me I'm too fucking slow. Fuck me, bro. Alright, alright. Is that fast enough? That's certainly fast enough. Fuck it. Cool.
A bunch of callow misfits.
Alright. What pre-bans when playing top model Luca? Go watch the YouTube video. Asking for some tips on what kind of playstyles I can go for? It's really hard to mentally gather the information by just reading what you're typing in chat. I recommend you go check out the video that tells you the 5 best teams you can learn. And you should learn all of them anyway, because you're gonna run into those assholes everywhere. And then after that, you can, And then after that, you can decide which playstyles you have the most character for.
Care for a sample?
Bro is too talented? I mean, it's more like I'm untalented, right? And that's fine. Get these two.
Give it a go?
I like this core here.
Shall we end this?
Ross. Yeah, I'm really feeling the Briar cleave once again. Go ahead, commit whatever it is you want. Pick your boss. You already have this.
Still,
What?
That clueless face.
I can still
2, 3,
endure.
4.
Shall we go?
She's gonna go Zeo plus some asshole. I banned the Zeo, I race him, I kill him, GG.
Witness
Go ahead.
the power of the chosen one.
Guess you're more than just rabble.
Huh. I guess I have to let the Zeo through then, shit. I let the Zeo through, I have to ban the Harsetti. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, sure.
Commencing mission.
That's really bad. He's gonna ban the Vildra now. I don't have enough damage to kill the Ross. I needed strays there. This was strays straight up. If I had strays here, we won. Fuck. He could fuck up the ban. I guess we'll see. A Miki good here for him? Maybe. But he doesn't need a Miki. This is a good enough combo for him. Wow! Wow, he let me have all the good-ass characters? Really? Okay. Let's think about this real quick. I do this.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
I think we're chilling either way. We look fine. You have to push back the Briar. You don't push back the Briar, you're fucking dead. After that, you just have to hope you face tank everything else, exactly.
Vitals check. Looking good. Now, wakey wakey.
Yikes. This is so much damage I have to do through the reflect with no defense break. Yikes.
Dancing blade.
Alright, Vildra, please don't die. Thank you. Okay, that's all I can ask for, guys.
This is my justice.
So you're asking, is a Miki good here? So do you think a Miki was gonna be able to out-tank a Nurse Yulha with MLDN endgame? That's the question you want to ask, right?
You challenge me? Fine.
And I don't think a Miki beats that in a million
If
years.
they won't get out of the way, we'll cut our way through.
Can't you push Briar, then defense break them first? Oh, that is true, yeah. I actually wasn't thinking about that. I figure it was just more damage to get the DN, like, giga juiced. Because I don't run a really fast DN. I run, like, a high damage variant of DN. So I value that damage quite a bit. No scales. This gives me no toes.
I've no interest in fleas.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that, but that's a good point. I think that would make for a really strong play as well.
Daring
I will
today,
be dead ass.
aren't
Let's see. Of course it's Biblis and Boss. Why wouldn't it be Biblis Boss? Everybody and their fucking mom's playing Biblis Boss. There's no DN, so I don't think I'm afraid of a Zeo pivot.
we? It hurts.
What's up, Minty? Dude, what have you been playing this season? I can't play aggro anymore. Aggro is so fucking hard to play into this bibless character. Either I have to full cleave or I have to full turn 2.
Well then, let's begin.
Shall I give it a go?
Let's see. Give me strays. The problem is, who the fuck else do I pick if not strays here? Strays, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, can I Luna this? Isn't Luna here kind of good? I turn off all their passives and re-knock out tempos them. But then Nurse can just cleanse this and I'm fucking dead, right?
My mercy.
It's probably a Guy Ida. I mean, that's fine. I'm also pushing up my Luna. The question is, like, what if she just burns the book and then I eat the cock anyway? That'll be really fucking annoying. Actually, I think I found my out.
Trust me.
Oh, I was gonna just ban the Nurse, but, this seems fine. Either I killed the Ross with strays or Notos clicks S3 and then we just domain gap him, right? No, because I think the Ida still silences me if she burns.
I can still endure.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop the S3 here.
This is going to hurt.
There you, aren't we?
Um,
Come on.
do the bullshit.
Point and struggling. Let the guard down. Consider this an honor.
You soul burn the
Ready to
Luna.
cowardly trick? Too bad, 'cause I'm. Now let the guard down.
It's hollow justice.
She
at best.
cleanses there. We seal this, so the boss can't get the strip on Notos this time.
Is a cruel truth.
Do you like the scent? Take a whiff of this. You might feel a little dizzy.
I don't know how much this helps. I've been having a lot of success with Emma Aria versus Biblis.
Give you a hand?
The problem isn't Biblis. The problem is, if I play my normal playstyle, first of all, like, it doesn't fit in my normal playstyle, right? Like, if I played something else entirely, like, obviously, yeah, we've been shitting on her.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Oh yeah, we look fine here. Like, that's not the problem. The issue is, do I have to switch playstyles? Right? Like, if I just want to be a monkey and play the same way I did last season, do I survive is the question. The question is, like, isn't like, how do we beat Biblis? If I want to beat Biblis, I'll just play debuffs every game, right? Like, we know this. This is known. Like, you just play debuffs.
Is it time?
Switching is important if you're serious
I
about your goal.
judge your
Exactly. My issue is I'm not that serious, and I don't have a goal. I've never missed Emperor on any playstyle, so...
There was
Do I care? Eh.
to belong in this world.
Right, so he deposits that first. I mean, we soften up the Ida. Luna goes.
Try and take it.
Switch my entire account last day, then soar? Yeah, exactly. Okay, good to know we burned that first. So, say goodbye to Ross first. Goodbye.
I bestow upon you my greatest honor. Take pride as you demand.
I'm still
God, this character is so fucking illegal. Okay, so he kills the Luna. Just kidding, he doesn't. I mean, I'll hit this.
This is like a dream come true.
You get one kill here between Briar or Luna. Yeah, goes for the Luna. I think that's the correct pick. Let's do this. I plan on leaving the Biblis, but I wonder if that's a mistake. So let's just go for this, and then S1 ticks, and then we can just S2 the Biblis. GG. How do you beat this Notos creature? Don't let him click S3.
You the one who hurt my family?
It's the exact same as how you would beat Abyssal Euphine. You just don't let him click S3. Does that paint a better picture for you? Like, you phrase it that way, it sounds much easier, right? It's the same as Abyssal Euphine. Either you don't let him click S3, or you play some evasion counterattack character, so once you click S3, they can't hit you, and then you hit them back. Right? It's exactly like Abyssal Euphine. The way you play against them is fucking identical. There is nothing different about the way they play. Isn't this much simpler now, guys? Right? Like, back when, during the peak Abyssal Euphine, does she not literally do the same thing? Alright, I'll leave some stats up on screen. I need to take a piss. You guys been fucking hitting these hydrate redeems a little too hard. Alright, cut me a break, guys. Alright, if you guys have some stats you want to see, let me know. I'll be back in a minute. You guys know how this shit goes. Alright, I'm back. Alright, does Noto's double speed also? So this is doubles all stats, right? So, as far as my eyes can see, speed is also one of the stats. So I don't see why not. It literally says all stats, right? That's why you build 50 crit and you build 175 crit damage. Because those get doubled too. Or rather, you just build 25 crit damage, because every character has a base 150 C damage, right? That's literally how it goes. Yeah, like, when the game says all stats, they mean all stats. I believe A Euphine was a little easier to play because she becomes squishy when triggers her mode change. She would delete you for sure if you take a turn. Yeah, but like then again, there's no difference between like a light Aiden counterattacking Euphine and one-shotting her and a ML Bologna killing Notos over like 3 turns, right? It's a little bit riskier, granted, but I mean, it's literally the same idea.
I can still endure.
I'm not saying this is like a perfect one-to-one comparison, but for the purpose of giving the people who have no idea how to play this matchup an analogy, like the analogy lands. As a new player, if I didn't manage to get Notos, am I cooked? Not really. I think if you're a new player, your position is pretty cooked to begin with. Like, you have to play catch-up, right? And like, let's say you get Notos, then what? Do you automatically get every unit that enables Notos as well? Like, fuck no, right? So it doesn't really matter because you're gonna need all the other units to build the team anyway. That's why, like, when new players ask, like, hi, should I pick up A or B characters? Like, it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, hold up, pause. Let me think about this real quick.
Let's bet on who's faster.
All right, fuck it. At the end of the day, you're gonna need to be able to build a competitive team, right? Now, you don't have to, like, listen to me. You could listen to other content creators. You could say, like, I'm him, I'm gonna cook, right? Power to you. But all of those require multiple units, regardless of what you do.
Shall we burn some rubber?
Okay, I can't slow down, then. I have to speed up.
Foreign stench.
Stay alert.
1, 2, 3. Sure, I mean, we're just gonna drop strays every chance we get.
Fall to despair.
New player with Warfare set? I mean, it's not like Breach is particularly hard to farm. Breach is really damn easy as far as PvE content is concerned. So I wouldn't even say gear is the main issue. If anything, I would actually encourage, like, if you're an actual new whale, like, whale for Notos, and then as you have that, like, as you have your Notos, you can literally, what am I thinking? As you have your Notos, you literally can then just whale and breach, and you would have at least one part of a super competitive team way earlier than you can get any other build online, right? That's just how it goes. Okay, this is pretty annoying. Strays. He has a dilly. I can't ban that. I'd ideally like to be able to ban one of these two. I think I just banned the Notos, bro. It's not, like, that deep.
Alright, shall we clear?
Actually, I can also just ban this. Yes. Perfect. Okay. So whatever the front unit is, we're just gonna jam on it. Probably it's gonna be flag. We're just gonna jam everything in flag.
Come on, impress me. Time to face the consequences. Ballsy, aren't we?
Well, we find out here if we win or lose. Woj. Fuck. I triggered that thing, which means that blocks. I have the wrong Briar again! Oh my god, dude, the AI is fucking me! I just realized! I'm like, where's my Briar? My Briar should still be going ahead of this.
Somehow
Oh, Lord. Alright, maybe I push and then wake up.
May the witch. No.
Hiya.
Not block my
Wait, hello? What the fuck is this?
There you like the sound?
He clicks S3 here. Wow, I need two 15% to win.
Lovely.
I'm here for all three. Dude, this fucking AI thing sucks, man. Wake up? Wow! Wow. Wait. The problem is, I don't know if I have enough damage for Notos, bro.
Your fate. Disappear.
Holy sack? Okay. Yeah, you can holy these nuts.
Return to the void.
Okay.
You'll be wet behind the ears.
I mean, that was a 15 and a 40% proc. That was, what?
Made an example
Like an
of.
8% chance I won that game? Great game, Smilegate. Like, I would have way rather having lost this game and then won this one from earlier. You know what I mean? Like, come on game. Like, RNGesus taketh, RNGesus giveth, RNGesus taketh away. Ay,
So you've chosen to defy a god.
We did it the hard way with a bit of help. I would have preferred to lost that one. Like, I didn't ask for that. I guess I kind of did. I was like, wow. If we hit a 15 into a 40, we would win that. Actually, no. It's about 6 to 7% win rate now that I'm rerunning the math in my head.
This scent should do.
No Dia, no Notos. I'm fine with Renock Briar again, then.
You the one who hurt my family?
Come on, impress me.
It hurts.
This is such an annoying combo, though. I feel like I almost have to take boss away. Maybe that's the play if I don't get scales. But then again, do I not just take Biblis away then, and then just do the same fucking thing anyway? I take Biblis away, I strip, and then Biblis is soft crowd control, plus good fluff damage, right? And then also it prevents characters like Briar or Vildred from getting chomped. Why they ban Vildred? Vildred's always a strong character. They buff the fuck out of him for no goddamn reason, though. Even without the buff, Vildred was pretty fucking strong.
Stars will be saved.
Oh, this is interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do Flag, which I think he has to ban. The question is Mort even good here? That's such a tough fucking question. Is Mort even good here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what shits on all of these? Like, is it even Mort here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck it, bro. It's too much thinking. It's not like me. I don't like thinking too hard. That's not why I play this style. If I want to think too hard, I'll just go play Tank Down. Fuck the bullshit. I'll ban Last. If Last sucks, I'll ban Biblis. Sounds like a good game plan. Like, this is like a half pivot, not a pivot, right? Basically. Even I'm confused. So if I'm confused, there's no way he knows how to play against it. And it's evident enough by the fact that he's taking 1,000,000 years to take his turns, correct? Ooh, okay. I have a couple of ways to play around this, I think. Do I use the Briar to trigger the Elena? Elena goes, and then I use a Sig to strip. Is that the correct way to play this?
I can still endure.
Oh, I guess either way we can't really do that. That's fine.
Your defiance amounts to nothing. Unworthy soul. Let your death burden this land.
Forgetting something? Please, I can take you in my sleep. Let my guard down. Consider this an honor.
Okay.
Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, because I'm... Now let my guard down.
As you command.
Ouch. Ouch.
Daring today.
That's annoying.
Allow me to show you.
Oh, how do we
Who's
do
the
this?
king of these streets?
The Ross is gonna be really annoying.
Alright, let's roll.
Let's push him back and speed up our team, get our second turn going.
Banner leads, you follow!
I would have really loved if the Rena could go first. Oh, fuck. This is gonna activate the Elena. Oh, that's annoying. Once again.
Let my guard down.
The stars light our way.
It does not go according to Keikaku.
Shine
Oh,
forever
fuck. Okay, that's fine.
in the light of the stars.
He taps this. Briar gets put in immortality. That's really bad. Fuck. I have to go then.
I'm at my limit. I will end everything. May blessings be upon you.
She cleanses that.
You fall
It
short,
bumps
though
my
you've
team.
chosen to defy a god.
Feels like we're really stuck though.
Surrender.
Because now my Briar dies, I don't burn the Ross revive, he jams first.
You get hurt.
Is there a way for me to claim a kill off of anything with these? Because we have that endgame. Okay, I think I have to do this then.
Show me what you
I'm pretty sure we're dead. We didn't land a D-break. Yeah, that needs to land a fear or something. It can't miss everything. So now he folds scales, drop
You had
roll.
your chance to repent.
Did he need to do that?
Shall
Safer
we
play,
end
I
this?
guess. Nothing wrong with
I
that.
command thee.
What's up, nerdy?
Perish.
I think I'm dead here. 2 turns. Yeah, if I had the turn to pilfer, S3 that, and then claim a kill, I could maybe win, but not off this. Huh.
I'll set the pace.
8-game win streak with T2T. Nice. Any thoughts about the milestone of Radiant system not giving us the dupe we wanted? Okay. Unless the dupe you got is a boss, a Scales, Empyrean, a Luna. I think those are the only what I consider like top tier dupes you want. Anything else, like you're just yapping a yap, bro. Like if you rolled one of those and it got duped into the coins, my condolences, right? But they did say that's how they intended the system to work. Imprints? Yeah, I think, like, honestly, if they're tracking all your summons and your pulls, they should just give you the dupes anyway. I don't see why they're taking a stand on it now, honestly. But it is what it is, right? Like, I don't know. Unless everybody starts complaining, like, complaining's not gonna help. SG really cooked with this patch? Yeah, they fucking fried the entire kitchen, dude. Oh, this is so annoying. Neither one of those. I take this. I can take Nurse, but I kind of don't want to let this fucker get boss. Yeah, you know what? Let's take this and boss and see where we end up. I need to solve this patch. What would you use dupe scales for anyway? Just have one for RTA and then have one for everything else.
There's no mercy.
Simple. Okay, not you, motherfucker. Holy shit, I was about to do it the 4th time.
Challenge me.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's just do that. Should be good enough.
With a chilling chaos.
How about a place among my ranks? Look beyond the sky.
Elena. I don't think I very much care for that. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty sure Free Rem Band Harsetti is the correct play here then. Actually, is it even Free Rem? Can I not poly? Maybe it's Ret Poly again. Let's give that a spin.
Not interfere.
Wait, what? Wait, he just gave me everything I wanted. Are you sure about that? Maybe this is like a 310 speed Elena.
It hurts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 20, 30, 50, 25. I mean, what if I just do this?
So foul! How dare you!
Fast approaches. Eternal.
What if I just did this?
For all.
It's not a 310 speed Elena. It's not even a 280 Elena.
How dare you! It's time for something forever.
Right, she's gonna do her thing.
Fall to despair.
I burned this, strip the buffs, the end push. Oh, woo!
Are you down?
Oh, she still cuts. Uh-oh. It's a little bit bad, I suppose.
Stardust.
How would I do this? I do believe Dien needs to click S3 here. As long as I kill the Biblis, we're good. I need to push this back to create some space.
You do not understand.
1, 2, 3, 4 strays. It's up. That's Idol's Cheer.
Get ready.
4 stack, 1 stack. Okay, never mind. I should be hitting the 1 stack. I don't know why I hit the 4 stack there. So she does this.
You must have inhaled the scent.
Okay, that's normal.
Glory be with us.
He should be S3ing something here. Just buy this another turn. Unless he thinks he has an... Wow, he S1s. And he goes unpunished for the S1.
Look beyond.
That's actually fucking insane, brother. Impressive. We get that. Dual attack, we pull the strays again. Kill the Ruel. Yeah, buddy.
The stars light our way.
Good fucking job. Nice S1, dude.
This is the path on which I belong.
You guys want to know how to throw a fucking win? That's how you throw a fucking win. How did you not? You know this. There are 3 redirected provoke. You know which character has the highest health on your team. You know who's going to be eating defense break, dual attack, and 2 S1s from strays, bro. You had this information. Do you guys see why, even though I'm a fucking idiot, I can only count 4 turns? Do you guys see why before I click any button, I bother counting the next 4 turns to see what would happen if I click the button I was thinking about clicking? Brother, what the Oh, great. And I promote off of farming that idiot, bro. This is what fucking happens when you click Biblis Ruel and you... Do you guys see why I, like, make it a point to not play Ruel or to, like, not play, like my main playstyle? Because I end up doing so much dumbass, stupid shit, I would literally forget how to play the game and then piss away a lead. Oh my god, bro. I don't think he knew his account. Dude, it's an idle cheer Ruel. S2 yourself. S3 the Biblis. Right? If you just let your little brother play, there was a 67% chance he would, like, play the correct turn. But instead, he S1s because he was greedy, and then he eats 3 debuffs in a row and he dies. Or rather, he just eats the defense breaks and immediately dies. Like, what was he doing, man? Elena Iseria strays biblis so much white, it's gushing. That's the way to put it. Was your original punchline? You had to have a punchline. That's not a 310 Elena, okay. Half the women on screen have white hair. Yeah, let's not forget about Genesis Ross, bro. Boss as well, right? She didn't make it through the draft. Also speaking, what the fuck was Polly's original hair color? Now that I think about it, because I know for a fact it's not black. Nah, bro. I'm like, I know her original hair color is not black, but no, the Koreans just really like white hair women. What can I say, bro? Grass is the biggest waifu there? Oh, no, not for sure. That's legit. Also, guys, is it just me or is Strays, like, high-key one of the best characters in the game again? I don't even think today was a very big, like, I'm spamming Briar Witch for freeload day. It feels like, you know what this feels like? Is I spam Briar Witch, so they hit the defense pivot, and I play Strays. And I kill them with just Strays. Does it not feel like that? It feels like the Strays just carries every single game. Like, I get Strays banned here. If I had a second Strays, I would play a second Strays, and we would be winning all of these. Actually, not that much. I thought I'd be playing Strays more. Yeah, most of the time, it looks like he's just banned. Judging low elo misplays? White base, get the fuck out of here, man. Don't at me. We're at rank 800. Don't act like at rank 800 people don't play like this. Always have been. Man, it is what it is. Alright, any stats you guys want to see? If ML5 trading was a thing... Okay, guys. If ML5 trading was a thing, right? Factor in the Hwayoung we deleted earlier for fun, right? Anybody want anything here? My price is 1 billion. My price is literally just 1 billion. Also, Joe, I don't need a dupe Strays. You got me tripping out there for a second. Not Witch? I don't want to play Witch. I have a dupe Strays. You just can't pick both. I have 3 billions. We'll trade her for Ball. Yeah, I just need a Bellion. I literally just need a speed 3F Bellion or a speed Glorious Throne Bellion. That's what I need. You want to see Stray stats? Alright, I got you, I got you. Yeah, I mean, having a Witch would be cool, right? But I don't care to play Witch. Like, think about it. I like playing Flag already a lot more than Witch. Because Flag, at the very least, has S2 for damage, right? I tend to draft a lot of damage dealers. And I already hate playing Flag. So you can imagine how much more I'd be mauling if I had to play Witch instead. 264 Strays? It's just tuned for the Briar. You don't have Bellion or Harsetti? No, I have 1 Bellion and 2 Harsettis. I just want a second Bellion for cleaving, and so I can build the other one for defense purposes. Our Strays looks identical? Well, they fucking better, dude. You know your, I thought your gear wasn't as good as mine until that one time. You have my speed, and at the top, at the, like, the very high echelon, you have my damage gear, so you fucking better. You got me by 4 speed and 30 Tachi. I mean, as long as you're tuned, I think it's fine. But also, I think Briar Witch is kind of... Briar Witch is a little bit much this season, and also if I could, I would make the Strays a little bit faster to try to outspeed 280, 290 blue Elenas. If you don't have Tachi, what's an alternative artifact for him? Oh, dude, don't worry, I got you. Where is it? Where the fuck is my Strike of Aspiration at? Yeah, you want Strike of Aspiration, which is just the native version of Benimaru's Tachi. Nah, but like on a serious note, if you don't have Tachi, I mean, you could use any damage boosting artifact, but it's not as good as attack buff. Like, attack buff's just the fucking goat. My Stray still has Portrait? Like, yeah, like nothing wrong with it, right? It's just not as good as generating attack buff for yourself. It's been a year since we had Strike and a year and a half for Moas. Wow. I'm surprised. Okay. High key, guys. Is anybody else like... I'm surprised they don't bring it back on like a story banner type system and let you just choose it.
You huddled masses. It's time to rise up.
Can I see your Briar? I have a damage Briar. I've been using my damage Briar a whole bunch, actually. Not intentionally. But this is the speed Briar. It's just, you literally just go top speed. There's no nuance with the build. It's like, you go top speed, effectiveness ring if you can, crit neck if you can, so you can play Cavil. That's it. That's it. It's not like, there's no like super crazy deep method behind this. It's just, it literally is whatever the fuck it looks like. Like, it's quite simple. I got new players asking where I get those. That's why Epic 7 is a long-term game, right? You, as a new player, you can't come in and then just be like, where do I get Tachi? Like, buddy, let me tell you something. I didn't have Tachi on my account until year 5 of the game when the fucking artifact came out. It is a very premium thing to be able to have Tachi on a Stray. So if you missed it as a new player, just be patient with it. Run some other damage booster, right? Like, for example, play a different setup. If you really like playing Strays, run Symbol of Unity. Everybody gets one of these for free, right? Run Symbol of Unity. Play this with Ahmed. Play it with DN, right? Have DN set up your attack buff, right? There are infinite things you can do to make up for not having a certain artifact or character. The limitation is your ability to plan ahead, right? Like, you can play a top speed DN with you could play, you know, the Ahmed setup. You can play a top speed version of DN instead of play Briar Witch and give them attack buff that way, right? Infinite things you can do. What about not having 3F Rebellion? Just play Aureus. Like, it's not that deep, right? Like, if you need to play Bellion quite often and you need to use Bellion, like, first of all, you're not getting Bellion versus all the people that are going to be spamming dedicated mages. They're going to pre-ban Bellion. So, first of all, that's not going to matter. And second of all, if you really need a Bellion, or if you really like playing the Bellion free run setup, steal the Bellion wave. Just be on one of these builds, right? Simple enough. It reminds me of 1.2k BM. I got 7 Tachi. Raul, you're not gonna believe me. I spent 1 pity worth of summons, so 600 BM. I just bottled this 5 times. I hit 1 on my way down, and I powdered a second one, and I haven't bottled it since. When is Masters starting? It always starts Friday at 8 p.m. on Pacific time. Always. That's how Smilegate always does their shit. So it's in about 50 hours from this point on exactly. Always. Poker Face, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You rich, I'm poor, JFE. Rich and poor is a mindset. If you think about it, I've been almost as free to play as you, minus the stimmies for the last couple of years. Are you gonna stream it? No, I can't stream it, guys. I'm a caster. I have to be on Smilegate's broadcast. If there was some way for me to be able to watch the matches and cast at the same time and create an actual streaming experience for you guys, I would. But you realize I have to cast it. Do you have a speed Bellion? No, that's why I wish I had a second one. Thoughts on Gab Brigitte with no Tachi Strays? Well, first of all, why don't you just play Ahmed, right? Which is a faster Brigitte. And second of all, why don't you just play DN? which is a faster Birgitta. Like, you're not thinking about the best options, right? You're for some reason thinking about the second best options when it comes to this, which is not the best way to playing Epic 7, especially not PvP, where everybody else got hands, and you have to be able to throw hands against people who are also good at the game. And this is going to always be the example that I bring this back to, right? Do you guys remember when this character took over the game for like 8 months? She was like the best character in the game for 6 to 8 months, right? And people were like, oh no! Closer Charles and Remnant Violet are gonna be so OP! Who the fuck gives a shit about Closer Charles or Remnant Violet? Red Flan and BBK are gonna be so OP, bro. What are we talking about? Like, there's characters with perfect synergies with this character that are way more OP. Why are we thinking about Closer Charles and Violet? Who gives a shit? Like, that's not how PvP works. If you go into PvP thinking like, oh, I'm gonna be the world's best Closer Charles player, and you're playing against guys who are just spamming like meta setups, right? And in this case, I can tell you for a fact, meta setup is whatever like people who make videos play, right? Whatever I play, whatever Vix plays, whatever Higa's gonna be playing, whatever KHM plays, right? That's the meta setup. Everyone's gonna copy whatever works, right? So if you don't want to copy a top player who's going to be doing these builds, you better put in a lot of legwork to figure out something that's going to work for you personally, right? That's how you get unique players like Cookie, right? That's why, like, think about it. That's why people copy Cookie and none of their builds ever work, because Cookie's been rolling extremely high gear score, effect resistance gear for the better part of 7 years, right? Like, that's why you can't just be a Cookie clone. That shit don't work. That's why you can't be a KHM clone. You have to, like, kind of dedicate a lot of years and farming to it, right? But that's why you can always be a Valk clone, right? Being a Valk clone is easy, because Valk is already doing the legwork for you and figuring out, wow, if you have no gear, no units, no bullshit, no brain, this is what you can play, because this is the broken shit, right? I double lost a Cookie today. I mean, Cookie's a guy that knows exactly what they're doing, right? In Guild War? Oh, man, in Guild War. Hey, you might have to be fighting for your life, boss, if you're losing. No gear shows his 319 renag. You know how often I get outsped at Legend? Like, this is about barely fast enough to play with, to hang with Legend players. I'm not sure Valk gets to call no units. Well, when I make a video and I cover, okay, if you don't have these characters, these are the next 3 best options you can replace, I think I get to say I make content for people with no fucking units. Fair enough. 319 Renac is standard in Legend. I wouldn't call it standard either. I would just call it not very fast. Like, I think that's a reasonable way to put it, considering how often I get outsped on equal imprints. And, by the way, guys, we're nowhere close to Legend. I am top 800. Like, this is not Legend gameplay. Normally, we get up to rank 200. Been playing since year 1. My 291 Renac feels unnecessarily slow. Okay, let me put it this way, right? If you've been playing year 1, and your Renac is 291, it just means you're not very tryhard of a player. Like, it's fine to play the game very casually, right? Because, like, don't forget, they literally gave us a set of free gear. Yeah? And this is not, like, a this year thing. I'm pretty sure we had something similar last year. They literally gave us a set of free gear, where if you just put every piece on, your Renac will already be 291. And, like, that's fine, right? Not everybody has to be a Sweat Lord Giga Tryhard. But that just means you are not, like, that sweaty of a player, and that's okay. If your goal is high champ or higher, you can play whatever you want as long as there's some minimum synergy. No, I would say if you're playing for low champion, you could play whatever it is that you want. If you go for high champion, you're going for a numbered rank, right? Like, if you're going for Warlord or Emperor, you have to start cooking a little bit. You have to figure out comps that don't suck. There's no way a year 1 player has only 291 speed. No, I could believe it. If you're not very serious, right, and you farm, like, hunts maybe once a month or 3 times a year, like, yeah, you're not gonna have the gear to be able to speed check past this, right? Like, think about all the gacha games you're casual in, right? Bro, for like HSR, I don't clear my energy fucking every day. I'd be lucky if I did it 3 times a week, right? Like, that's just what it means to be a casual gacha player, and that's okay. I'm 1 year old, my Renock is 300 speed. Yeah. I mean, this is nothing new, right? Like, they made farming gear easier. We used to not have otherworldly, and now we have that, right? I mean, if you look at Jinte's fucking 1 month old account, his Renock was already 300 speed. It's really not that hard if you know what you're doing with gear. So somebody on YouTube actually asked me this. They said, like, aren't all gear rolls random? Right? Then, if everything is random, then how do you consider rolling gear skill? To which my reply was, you get so much gear, right? And if you look how much resources you get for taking things plus 15, you only have enough resources to take a small portion of your gear, like a very small portion, like less than 3% of everything you get from farming to plus 15. So you have to, the skill part comes from knowing which piece to continue on with and knowing which piece to give up on. And therein lies the skill of rolling gear, right? And that's just literally how it goes. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, if you guys have any stats or questions you have, let me know. Wait, I don't need that. Deity 7-day-old account is already 301 Renock. Yep, that's how it goes. I mean, Lucy was hitting what? Lucy was hitting 310 on Renock. Lucy and Jinte were, like, inching up to 310, and they were hitting 300 on multiple units in the first month. Like, it just shows, like, if you know exactly what you're doing, like, hitting fast gear or hitting good gear, hitting good builds on characters is genuinely not that hard. So the more I see that type of stuff, the more I like, know for a fact that it's a skill issue. Okay, let me kill some of these. Yeah, if you guys have stats or whatever you want to see right now, questions you have, this will be the perfect time. Oh my god, it's just this, and I kill all of these. Mine is 317. I'm a casual PvE Andy. Yeah, that's a lot of people. I mean, look at Tristan Wolf, right? Tristan Wolf's a super good example of somebody who plays primarily PvE, but it has better gear than most PvP players. Wow, these died some terrible deaths. This could be 19, though. 25% chance it's hit speed again. Fuck it. Okay, that was some dog shit. Yeah, should be fine. You're dead. Live, 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 live. Wow, these are... Wow, this is like a pretty decent batch, it looks like. Dead, dead. Cool. Dead. 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 Live, live, live. Okay, cool. Dead. Dead. Alright, take me to the promised land. Fuck! Ah, you fucking rascal. Alright, let's see. Where are we at with that one? Select everything else. Alright, hasta la vista. Adios. Alright, let's see. Where does that one end up? Pretty sure it's like a 19? 18? Okay, never mind. I don't even think that helps me. What the fuck is this song? I fuck with these. I like the ones where they, oh, this is a fucking video game opening. And they're reading the story. Okay, I see. Oh, okay, if you turn off the video, it shows the version without that. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Not too great, not too bad. I'm doing decent. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are all dead. Holy shit. Okay, not a lot left. I have a lot of 20 speeders. I mean, that's most people, right? It's going above that. That's the, like, final frontier of the game. Roll these. Good. Killed that last one. Actually, I'll just bring it to this menu to kill it. Live, die, die, live. I'll give you one more chance to save yourself. Die, die, live. Live, live, dead, 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 dead. Actually, let's see if that one turns into a stat stick. Dead, dead, live. Okay, last one. Ah, it fucking rolled, man! 14. Fucking 14 quads. That reforges to 18. Alright. Goodbye. Wait, this is the guy? What did this guy do? Sir, officer, this man right here. You know a good place to get RTA coaching? You can hit me in my DMs. I would take an 18. I wouldn't. That doesn't do anything for me. If you look at... Let's pick like a good mid-speed unit. My first free piece is 21 here. 21. And if you look for non-aggressive subs, it's even for speed set is 21. First free piece on hats is... I have a 21 sitting on Tamarin on support sub, so I don't need 18s. I have 22s that are just free. 21, 22 that are free. I have 21s on fodders. Like... I don't need 18s. So fast? That's not fast at all, man. Especially with, like, modern, breach and like, otherworldly hunt buffs. This is, like, such a good time to be a whale right now, because you get so far ahead in terms of gear. That's why people were mad about the imprint circuit system, because it just makes whales more ahead in terms of gear. I have 75k Abyss Drake Claws, 88 mil gold, and minimal gear EXP. What would you suggest on making gear? Or is crafting gear no longer the meta? I don't understand the question. What would I suggest on making gear? I suggest you take your little ass and farm some eulogy first so you're not down on charms. I'm assuming that's what you mean when you say gear EXP, right? I mean, you can't craft anyways if you have no gear EXP. So go to eulogy first. Right? And if you're down on charms anyhow, then you should be... There's two things you should be doing. One is you should be farming more hunts because that's the thing that gives you back the most charms. And second, you should be waiting for week 2 of the carrot event, I think. That's the one where, like, if you're really down on charms, it gets you back into the game. IIRC. Am I right? Yeah, epic accessory and epic equipment charms. Yeah, you're playing for week 2. And I think most people are playing for week 2. I would say some new players are probably playing for week, not 3. Week 4? Yeah, for the Molagors 30 and 50s. But I would say most people right now are playing for week 2. At least most veteran players. So I'm getting fucking hungry. I'm chomping on some dick. I mean, chomping on some chips. $2026 gay okay. I think being gay has been okay for like a decade now, bro. Yeah, I see you're F Ida. Yeah, sure. Yeah, bro, that's what I was doing earlier this week. I was just straight chomping on dick, man. RTA was giving me a lot of cock, you know, when life gives you lemons, right? What's your pre-ban for this season? Empyrean plus whatever. I don't know. I'm banning Empyrean forever. I'm never letting Empyrean back out. What's with E7 streamers and gay jokes? Wait, what do you mean jokes? Guys, what does he mean when he says jokes? No, I'm fucking with you. Anything else you guys want to see? We're joking? That's what I'm saying, bro. What's eulogy? So I have a video on the YouTube channel that goes in depth on how you want to be farming the cycle of this. But basically, a lot of people think once you hit like once you hit like hunt or once you hit breach or rift, you are doing nothing but that, right? Also, yeah, shout out Purple Doritos. Purple Doritos, easily the best Doritos. But that's actually not the case. Most accounts, right? And when I say most, I mean like 80 to 90% of accounts should have a good balance between hunts, so you can craft gears in specific slots. Like, if you know your helmets are weak, you should be crafting a lot of helmets by doing hunt. If you know your, like, protection set or destruction set is weak, you should be hitting rift for the specific sets. And while you're doing that, you should also be pouring in, like, at least 30 to 45% of your total energy income into Eulogy of the Saint, because this is how you get not only gold, but it also gives you charms. And you actually have to rotate it. You think about this like you're actually farming in real life, right? And if you only farm one thing, then it takes all the nutrients out of the ground, and then your soil dies, right? So you have to farm different types of crops that would give your soil different types of nutrients. So what that would look like in Epic 7, if all you ever did was one type of content, if you ever did only hunts, you would run out of charms. If you did only Rift, then you would run out of the extraction materials, and you wouldn't be able to blue box. And then if you only do Eulogy, then you wouldn't have any gear to enhance, right? But that's kind of like the cycle, right? It's a trifecta. Obviously now, it's a little bit more complicated. You have to weave a little bit of otherworldly breach into it. You have to weave a little bit of spirit altar into it. But I would say, like, now, like, it's a little bit more complicated, but that topic is still very much true. Or you buy a lot of fertilizer. Yeah, same thing here, right? You can buy a lot of fertilizer for your account, and if you can't find the fertilizer shop, guys, the fertilizer shop is here, and you can buy a lot of fertilizer for your account, right? That's why they sell packs. If you don't understand crop rotations, and farming rotations for your Epic 7 account, you're gonna have to go into the shop and buy fertilizers, right? Do you grab 3 cores every day still? You have to. You must. Can you link the video? Let's see if we can find it, guys. So let's go to the channel, let's use a search bar. Can we get anything with the word farming? Actually it doesn't say that, okay. What about gold? Oh wait, never mind. It's literally right here, it's getting covered up. Oh. Oh shit, this is the top result that comes up when you search farming. Here you go. Otherworldly or Hell Hunt, whatever the fuck you can afford. If you can afford to farm Otherworldly, great. You've been buying fertilizer. If you can't afford that and you just do regular hunt, yeah, that's what everybody else does. Got my first 25 today doing the Korea tech. Congrats, dude. That's how it becomes a tech. Yeah, man. The purple one? Oh, shit. Best in slot Doritos, straight up, bro. I don't think, I've tried a lot of different flavors. This is just the one that has everything. It's got the heat, it's a little bit sweet, it's got that good old MSG flavor, and then it's got a little bit of acidity too. Literally everything you could want in chips, man. I'll eat a hobo ass for some purple That's crazy, bro. I just go buy mine at the store. I'm good on the hobo ass, man. MSG is king. You know what's crazy about Doritos? Is that Doritos is basically like, there's a type of, holy fuck. Alright, I think the trap defense is fucking cooking. Is Dorito considered cleave or turn 2? I think it's very turn 2. A lot of people think it's cleave and it comes fast and hits you fast. But if you really think about it, there's actually Chinese corn chips that are like Doritos that have been around for a really long time. Show your trap defense? I showed this every week. It's literally whatever you think it is. It's not that complicated. It's literally what you think it is. I don't know how else to describe that. And then you have the trap here. Just pulls the Hua-Young, and then done. If you get attacked more by Yang Senya, then you swap the defense to pure damage. And then you just let yourself get popped. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Any whales here spend 1k leaves in 1 day in Otherworldly? Yeah, you can do whatever you want here. Between Biblis, Empyrean, Setsuka, just pick 2 out of 3. Throw in a fucking Ruel too if that floats your boat. I mean, they're all basically the same thing anyway. Right? They're good stabilizing units that trade 1 for 1 or 1 for 2. And it forces your opponent to at least take 1 to 1.5 characters to adapt to them, right? I think I figured out the meta. Why is my win rate under 50 and all I see is red? Dude, he's the best meta reader in his household. Okay, bro, I'm starting to figure shit out too, okay? This is my read on the meta. If I play Briar, I'm fucking cleaning these kids. I'm fucking cleaning, bro. I'm on the playground. I'm terrorizing the playground. Only if I get really unlucky or my tuning is off do I die. And if I try to play anything that's not Briar, I'm here to throat some cocks, bro. I'm here, like, wide open. You want me to bend over? I'll bend over. Like, it's just not it, bro. Like, I have to be playing Briar. If I don't play Briar, dude, even here, I am playing Briar, and I'm getting fucking cooked. Like, I think I might be a Briar Andy this season. Explain the laundry comp. Yeah, so just like a fresh pile of laundry, as you can see, I'm really fucking washed. That's the laundry comp. It's cause that's it, man. TLDR Korea Tech? Vig has a short on it. Literally go search up E7 Korea Tech. That's just literally what it's called. Yeah, also, I can't believe people didn't get it. It's literally a fucking joke I tucked into the stream title. S2EE Light Acades to perma-stealth Malona against my Tori. Kind of insane. That's pretty unhinged. Holy shit. Wow. I didn't even think about it like that. I'm only spamming TML? Actually, I actually don't think that's too bad of a move, Flash. I spammed TML for like a good stretch yesterday. And I actually quite like it. I think TML is a really strong spam. Because people are actually banning Briar a whole bunch. So it gives you a good outlet to like one-tap Notos, Ross, Ruel, and Boss. And then you just like still enable everything else. I'm enjoying the KJ Arya Yolha Payra meta, throwing in Red Biblis. I don't like that one, because like, if you pick exactly in that build order, right? You're pretty much walking into this season's meta draft, which is Biblis, Boss, and then figure out what the fuck you're gonna do with 3 picks. It's like, literally Biblis, one of the fat pigs of the game, and then you have 3 picks to figure out your win condition. Biblis, fat pig, 3 picks, right? Biblis, big fat fucking chud, 3 picks to figure it out. That's literally how it goes every single time, right? Biblis, a fat pig somewhere, and then 3 flex picks. Biblis, fat pig, 3 flex, right? I'm such a big fat fucking chud. Biblis, that's not really a fat pig, but like, he almost figured out a comp, right? But he died to Setsuka. Payrus become much rarer. I'm first picking Biblis. I mean, that sounds about right.
You skipped your warm-up, didn't you?
This Biblis unit looks pretty good. Yeah, she does a little bit of everything. Some things she does too well, other things she doesn't do very well, and I mean, that's... Guys. When your character does some things too well, and other things they're not very good at, it's crazy, guys. It's almost like, okay, don't tell anybody now. People are supposed to be up in arms about this shit. You guys ready for this? I'm about to tell you a secret, okay? When your character does some things really OP, and other things they're not very OP at, it's almost like the unit is balanced. Whoa, no way! Like, can you fucking believe that shit? Isn't that crazy, y'all? A balanced unit in my titty gotcha? Say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't fucking so. You're too close, my apologies. But yeah, that's how it goes, right? We don't talk about counterplay in my games. We sure do. Balance? What's that? Oh, wow. Wait, guys. Also, isn't this imprint hella fucking OP? You're stacking final HP on your team. And then before that, you're stacking 12% another final HP on... Wait, this is fucking OP, no? This is actually the best spread HP imprint in the entire fucking game. This is, like, I'm actually thinking this is the most high-value imprint in the actual entire fucking game. I'm thinking about this. I don't think there's another imprint in this game that's mathematically better than Biblis Team Imprint. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, hold up. Fuck, if I had more copies, I would just kill this. Wow. The more I think about this, the more this sounds fucking OP. I full 250 the Biblis banner, not gonna catch me slacking on her. Yeah, if you're a turn 2 player, you know you're a hardcore turn 2 player. Yeah, Biblis is like... Biblis is I'm not gonna say a must-have, but she's as close to a must-have that is not actually a must-have as you can get. You can grab a dupe from perfume tickets or something. Can you really? I mean, you could grab a slate, right? I wouldn't doubt you can grab a slate, but a dupe? I think that's crazy. 5-star ticket, 5-star artifact ticket, a full set of immunity gear. 3 is a full set of speed DPS gear, and then we got Cosmonium and Astrium. Oh yeah, we get a slate. Okay. Do I want anything else here? I probably want one of these. I mean, these aren't like expensive or anything. I'll take this. I mean, it saves us a lot of time farming, right? You know what's crazy about this, guys? Actually, where is the skin shop now? Skins. Guys, what do I do with 710 skin tickets? I have 710 skin tickets. I've had them since this was introduced as a currency. They've literally never given me anything to actually buy with these. How is Red Biblis built? Literally like every other support. She's literally just a Soul Weaver. Can you give to me? I wish I could. I would if I could. There's nothing I could do with these. $700 coins for a blue Biblis? I'd be down for that. More skins in E7? Yeah, but it takes like 4 to 6 months to have them made, so that's why the pipeline is so long and why they don't come that often. Where's the E7 WC skin? You're right. I actually think this would be a great time to introduce the E7 WC skin.
You would ask of the divine.
You know, now that you mention it, you're right, because it usually comes out around Chinese New Year's time. Huh.
May the grace of abundance be with you always.
We should buff Celine. How about no? How about let's buff somebody else that actually needs it? Is LQC worth building for a turn 2 player? Define worth, right? Worth is an opportunity cost. If you build LQC, you can't build other characters. If you look at any tier list, she's not very high. And that's literally just because, like, with any form of disruption, it'll stop her pretty easily. But if you play very, like, disruption-proof, for example, I do think she's quite a good character. Right? Like she gets the job done when she's good, but the scenarios where she's good is getting fewer and further between, right? That's the problem. Let me think. Any other stats you guys are curious about? Do you think 285 speed Bryceria is okay until Masters? I think as long as you pick and choose your battles correctly, it's enough until Challenger and probably Champ. Keep in mind, the slowest account I've gotten to Champion rank the slowest account I personally got to Champion rank was 260 on Conqueror Lilius. And that's literally a case of, as long as you know your matchups of when it matters for you to S3 and when it doesn't really matter what the speed is, as long as you have the bulk. Aiden does the same. Yeah. I mean, Aiden's even a little bit more, like, not immune, but harder to disrupt, right? So LQC is really easy to disrupt. LCB, I got you. What sort of speed for Emp if you're cleaving? As fast as you can. Quick peek at your Ran? Speed characters, there's like nothing to peek, man. It's like either it's fast and I play it, or it's not fast and I don't play it. I don't really think there's like a nuance to it. But yeah, if you're not at least like, if you're not at least 310 on a 124 base, I wouldn't think about it. I think 310 on a 120 or a 121 base is good enough because they tend to have better kits. Your 124 base should be about 315, and you should be above 318. At least be 100% be above 315 on your 129s. I think if you could do that, you should be able to cleave to Emperor. What's the best pet stats for farming Eulogy? I'm pretty sure there are literally only 3 skills you can have. What is the meaning of Briar? Oh, wait. I just realized. Yeah, Briar meaning. Briar is Briar Witch Ice area. Dude, that's fucking sick. I just realized YouTube automatically fucking translate other languages. That's fucking crazy. Wait, I'm hovering over it. It says Briar Arty. Wait, you guys see this? Hold up, pause. This is Briar meaning. And you hover over it, it says Briar Arty. I don't know which language this is translated from. That's fucking wild. I mean, if you're playing Speed Briar, which you only have 1 viable artifact, that's it. How do you build a slow ML Luna? Literally the same way as... Guys, I'm fucking going crazy here. When I say it's built like any other support, like a regular support, like a Soul Weaver, does that not conjure an exact stat line, guys? Am I fucking talking to myself?
Hi, honey.
A slow Luna literally looks the exact same as a Biblis. Them motherfuckers actually just look exactly the same. They look fucking identical. 240 speedish? I mean, it's anywhere from like 180 to 250 speed, right? You're probably going something to the tune of 65 to 85 effect resistance, whatever effectiveness you need, and then everything else all into bulk. Every single support in the game is built like that. There are no exceptions. Support Wraiths are built like that, Schneels are built like that, Ruels are built like that, most people's Lady of the Scales are built like that. As far as the eyes can see, when I think of a support character, that they've all built like that, right? Also, Vithia, Curio, thank you guys for the follow, welcome to the stream. We have too many new players at one time, Valk can't handle it. Yeah, at that point I recommend just going to check out the Discord. It should fill you in on a lot of the context of how characters are generally built. Like, you guys see what I mean? Like, every single support is built like this. It's somewhere between 190 to 250 speed. Literally just enough effect resistance. Like, you get barely enough. And then as much HP and defense as you can fit, right? Every single one of them builds exactly the same way. Is Banshee set good? These new player questions are overloading my brain, because I like to look at things in a very nuanced way. Is it Banshee set good? Destruction set is good, counter is good, resist is not good, but it's okay. Lifesteal is definitely not good. I don't read. Oh, it's okay, me neither. Alright, next question. Is Lifesteal gear even worth it? No, Lifesteal gear is never worth it. It's easily the worst set in the game. It's probably worse than Revenge set. Is it 50-50? Well, the thing is, you don't farm Banshee for that, right? You farm Rift. Because you don't ever want to hit lifesteal gear, and you really don't want to hit resist gear, because immunity is just so much better. Can I look at your Banshee setup? It's an old Banshee setup from back in the days. I'm not sure what there is to... Oh, I don't have that one anymore. I guess I don't have a Banshee setup anymore. Sorry. In terms of overall value, who's better, Ruel or Bellion? So that types of question, you always refer back to the tier list, right? Holy fuck. Let me actually open this shit. So, I mean, go in the Discord or go watch the video, look at the tier list, right? Which one do you see higher up on a tier list? Right? Ruel is in must-have tier, and Bellion is in playstyle defining tier. It's a simple question, right? Plus 15, the mice? I think the mice came plus 15. Let's see. I wish more people would just attack me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I'm probably pretty sure I can just Luna cleave this.
Is that all you had to show me?
Time to end our twisted fate. For the sake of peace.
How can I don't farm Banshee when my preferred playstyle is tank down? I literally just said it. Farm Rift.
Protect us, Gnome. Think I can play my part, knowing I'm the best.
I understand you guys in chat made it very clear you don't read, but if I'm gonna tell you farm Rift, and you go, I don't know what to do. I'm not sure I can help you.
Unforgivable for an insignificant person like you.
Farm Golem before Banshee if you're a tank player? Yeah, pretty much.
Death is too kind to give.
I mean, Golem is like more important to farm, if anything, right? Every when do you do account reviews? Not sure what the every is asking for, but I do it when... Actually, season did start. I might start doing them soon. How much is an account review redeem? Let's see.
Hi, honey.
It's up on Twitch for 25k. You can redeem it. Also, Mutants, thank you for the follow. GG's earlier, dude. That draft actually had to make me think about the game for a bit. Is this fine? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. I like this one, though. This one's fun.
If you have no use.
HP set? HP set is one thing. I mean, HP set is really useful, right? But the main reason you want to do, you want to farm Golem for is for the,
Kneel before me.
condom set.
I will save everyone.
That, you want to farm for the condom set. That's really all I can think of.
To protect those I hold dear, I shall walk the path of carnage.
Protection set! That's what it's called. Sorry, guys. I mean, what can I say? I'm a fucking dumbass. That's the best answer I got. Unk, why? I'm fucking stupid. That was my best answer. That's why. Also, Terror of the Peaks. I appreciate the tier 1, man. Enjoy your emotes and thank you for the support. Ahoy.
Who would face me? Are you prepared to die?
Is account review screen sharing the account, or are you looking at match history? So if you click on the redeem, it says very clearly, it looks at the history.
Who still remains who could stand against me?
Is Rift better than Otherworldly? No. Otherworldly costs way more resources to farm. It depends on what your account needs. I'm astro projecting away. I mean, to be fair, that's literally how it works, you know? Like, if you get a protection set, you load into the game, there's a condom on all your HP bars. That we've been calling it that ever since... I'm not gonna lie, we've been calling it ever since Fallen Cecilia came out. She was called Condom Cecilia at one point. Let's not forget about that. Like, if you guys remember back in the day, back when Fairy Tale Tenebria was, like, the it character and everybody was abusing Fairy Tale Tenebria, you know, this one? Yeah, the whole thing, the whole point about countering her is to make sure your Condom Cecilia has your team protected. Condom set is white and blue, it sure is. Who uses prot set? What do you mean? Like, literally every single tank in the game? Like, every tank in the game? Like, actually just every tank in the game? Every tank in the game? Like, what do you mean, who uses it? Like, literally everybody. Literally all of them. Like, I'm not even joking. Every single tank in the game. Like, there's no exceptions. Except maybe FCC, because she brings her own condoms. Right? That's it. You can click the shield icon. Basically, anybody that carries this artifact. Arrowell 2. I'm pretty sure you could skip both Aureus and the condoms on Arrowell. When it was first came out, I was told it was a waste of time to farm for prot. I don't know what kind of fucking idiot told you that one. Every single tank down main from Europe to Korea literally jumped into it balls deep. And they were burning the fuck out of their leaves frame one. I wouldn't even say people were wrong. You just... Okay. You can obviously say that, guys, but in this community, I teach you to be your own man, right?
Before your God.
You don't ever say, well, the person who told me was a fucking idiot. Or obviously we can say that as a joke. But if you don't listen to somebody who's going to tell you the right info, then it's your fault. If you listen to somebody who didn't give you the right info, that's your fault. You get information, you're supposed to be able to think, stop and go, now, is this the right information? And if you don't ever do this and you just listen to everything everybody tells you, it's your fault. That's simple as that. You have to be able to receive incoming information and go, is this true? And it should very obviously, when you look at something like protection set, right? You sack about 40 gear score. Like, how much is 40 gear score, right? Because that's what 2 HP sets is worth. You sack 2 HP sets, and you give your entire team, including yourself, about, I think, like 3 HP sets worth of stats. It is impossible for that to be bad. Like, mathematically, there is no way for that to be bad. You just think about it real quick, right? Yeah, everything is my fault. Like, if you're a man, everything's your fault, right? That's why when I get RNG, like, I don't go, oh man, fucking RNG, right? I was the unskilled player. It is what it is, right? I couldn't figure out a way to win without RNG being involved. It was my fault. Why is prot set better than... Okay, yeah, did I answer your question just now? I think that makes it pretty clear, right? It's literally, if you do the math, it gives about 2 to 3 HP sets worth of stats to your entire team. Like, how is that not worth? Does prot stack? Does any buff stack in Epic 7? It's a buff, right? It's a barrier buff. Does any buff stack? I just realized Imprint Circuit was giving my team 12% of a 40k HP barrier. Good thing that's gone. Yeah, bro, I'm already having a hard fucking time trying to kill this goddamn Biblis unit, man. I don't need to fight through more of that shit. Unk out here teaching boys to be men. That's just the job of an unk. I understand the job description. When would resist set be best in slot and usable over prot immunity? Pretty much never. Resist set is only better than immunity set. Mathematically speaking, if you have 80 or more resistance, then the effectiveness you are trying to check into. So if you're specifically speaking about like for this build, if I'm like 320-ish effect resistance, I think resist set is better. But seeing as how I'm only 260, then immunity is better. Does that make sense? So pretty much in very fringe cases, resist set is better. But in most cases, affecting 99.9% of players, you almost always want immunity. It's your choice in the end, your fault, whether you like fail or succeed, yeah. I think a lot of people, especially in gacha games, don't understand that. And I can't decide which group is worse. Because there's the people that, like, think just because they jammed a lot of money in, they deserve the wins. They deserve to be better than everybody else, right? There's those kind of people.
The world with horror.
And, like, while those guys are annoying, you know who actually annoys the shit out of me more is the people that are free to play, but they'll complain about not getting enough free shit. And it's like, that is a fucking, certainly it's use of free will. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't decide which group is more annoying. Someone who uses Boss Ruka and Illinav at the same time a lot of the times. What tank prefers prod? Whoever the fuck carries your Aureus. And if I had to guess, that's probably your Empyrean. If neither carry Aureus, you probably don't. It's probably Boss. But Boss just wants, like, double HP immunity anyway. I spend a lot of time, I deserve my RNG win? I mean, you can keep trying, right? And no matter how much you complain about it personally, it's not gonna be as much as these fucking guys on Reddit or on Stove, right? Always. What is the laundry playstyle? Chat, do you guys want to tell them? Guys, I'm new here. Should I choose Strays or Harsetti? Your pick, depending on if you need a nuker or a bruiser. It doesn't matter that much. But if you're really new, probably pick Strays. It's like the flashier character. Laundry playstyle is clean and effective. Yeah, when I lose my matches, it looks hella clean. Okay, see, I don't like doing this shit where you guys, like, feed a man a fish, right? I rather teach a man to fish so he can eat good for the rest of his life. If you guys need to know about which character is generally better, disregarding all context, just go look at a tier list. Just go look at a tier list. Simple, right? Like, Strays is here, Peyra is here, right? Strays is here, Harsetti is here, right? Simple. Right? Like, if you ask me, and I made this list, my answer is not going to be any different than what you see on the list. Like you can just go sample any tier list, from any content creator whose opinion you think is worth listening to. Is Ruel fine without prot set? I think if you ask around to every single revive set, right? Not a single content creator at the moment is playing Ruel on the revive set. That set is fake as fuck. Can I get the link to the table? It's in the Discord server. You just go discord.gg/Valky and go to the tier list thing and just download it for yourself. And then if you guys need to, like, if you're looking through this and you're like, ooh, who do I have gear for, I wonder? And you're trying to figure out if you have gear for a certain character, like if you're trying to look up strays, then, like, just use the search bar, hit up the build, and be like, oh, hey, look, we literally just got a free set of this. Wait. I wasn't fucking showing the screen. You literally just go in here, search up strays, and go like, oh, hey, look, we literally just got a free set of this gear. If I pick this character up, I literally have a free set of gear I can put on this character, and I'm gonna start clapping cheeks. Simple as that. Whoa. Ruel is fine with 5 pieces of gear. You remember when we picked this character actually with 5 pieces of gear, Shinigami? The tempo of the meta push revive set away. I just don't think it was that good in the first place. I mean, if you think about it, would you rather have stats? Or would you rather have 100 CR on the revive? Because she already gives herself 50. What's the point of getting another 50 at the cost of stats? It's kind of pointless, no? Hero library also partially Dutch because it's following OG Fribble's GitHub. Me personally, I also don't like hero library because there's just a bunch of chuds that don't play the game that tries to farm clout in the server just to, like, try to be like low-key Discord celebrities, and it's really fucking annoying to talk to those people, right? Like, I get I don't play the most amount of games, but I'm top 200-300 every single season, without exception, right? Obviously, you have, like, much more effective players that you can follow, like Vic, Higa, KHM, right? Light, those are all, like, higher ranked players than me. But me personally, and I don't say this lightly, I think I can explain the game better than every single one of them, right? And that's what I think makes me a interesting content creator. So, like, but then, like, the issue with Hero Library is there's a bunch of chuds and grifter in that server that don't play the game, and they like to act like they know a lot about the game. And then they give you shit-ass information. You guys remember, God, this comes back every fucking time, man. Oh, God, every fucking time brings me back to this one, where the guy goes, what rank are you? Fresh off of my legend finish. Like, right as I ended top 100, and I'm in there trying to explain how Red Politis, after Season 6, was one of the best characters in the game. And the guy goes, what rank are you? It's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, man? This is, like, even if you are a top 100 player, like, guys, how often do I pull this card out on stream? I'm a streamer, I'm a content creator. Do I ever pull out this cringe-ass fucking card? No, if I think somebody's wrong, I would logically explain to them why I think they are wrong. When you have to pull this card out, it just means you ain't shit. I haven't seen that bro in a long time. That's the problem, right? There's too fucking many of these guys. Even if you haven't seen this guy, there's so many of these guys in the Hero Journal. That's why, like, I stopped hanging out there, because dudes just take your presence as, like, some kind of challenge, and they're trying to throw hands with you all the fucking time. It's actually so annoying. He's from the funny part of the world, so I hope he's alright. Oh. You know what? I do feel bad for that. I hope he's alright too. What rank are you, Angle? No, guys. No, that was really funny. Because normally my rank isn't crazy high, right? If you want to say, like, this guy's a chud or he's washed, right? Like, I don't even care. But no, that was right as I finished Legend. And the guy goes, what rank are you? Like, what do you fucking think, bro? Answer the question. Oh, you know, I'm just top 100. Not like I'm Hall of Fame or anything. You know, just top 100 in the world.
Fine.
Oh.
You know, not like I'm top 3 in the world or anything like that. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was in the presence of a god. I apologize. I'm sorry. Yeah. Any other questions you guys have? Last call for questions. We're gonna go finish tip to tip. Not like I'm a top 100 or anything. Top 100 is old school. When are we ending bronze? Dude, you know what I kind of want to do? If I like the game more, I would do the thing Kenny and Big Smo did, where they would top right and forfeit every single game and lose to 0 points, and then start the climb from 0 points. Dude, that shit was fucking legendary. Hadrian does that? Has he made it? I know Kenny made it, and Big Smo was 1 game off of making it. So, like, to me, Kenny always holds a special place in my heart, because that guy was kind of a beast. Let's see your free run? Here you go. How and why is your reversal set gear better than your speed set gear? It's not. I'm not sure where you get that impression from. He didn't make Legend, but he got Imp. Yeah. I mean, Big Smo was like rank 103 for that season or something. Big Smoge. It was really close, man. It was really fucking close. I miss the finance bro Kenjamin. I think out of all the E7 content creators, I think Kenny was my favorite. He was just really interesting. Because when Kenny yaps, right? The coolest thing is when like guys like me and Vic are yapping, right? Vic at least yaps a little bit about traveling. I'm pretty boring most of the time I yap. I'm not gonna even lie. Most of the time I'm talking about the video game. But when Kenny yaps, he's talking about like life and traveling. I think the best E7 streamers are the yappers that talk about all the other different shit, right? That's what made Genizad stand out, because Genizad would yap about his fucking shit-ass anime takes all the goddamn time. That's what made him stand out. Jatai yapping? I don't even remember Jatai being a particularly big yapper. Anyone watch Kenny's Hell's Kitchen stream? I only caught a little bit of that one. That one seemed like a banger series. I remember the whole Jatai Guild War copy pasta. I do not remember that one. Alright, is anybody else gonna redeem a, delete ML5? 12 hours of watching Jenna do Wyvern 13? Oh, holy shit, my shit just fell. Yeah, that shit was legendary, bro, because, like, every other streamer, myself included, right? Back when Hunt Buff was, like, a really new thing, none of us would bother streaming, because we didn't have background battle. We were stuck doing Wyvern the whole day, and we didn't know what the fuck... Like, if I sit down now, I probably have a better idea of what to yap to you guys about. But, like, dude, back in the days, like, especially, like, when you first start up, like, you have no idea what you're gonna yap about. Oh, yeah, waiting for the whole mate, dude. That was some, like, that's some psycho behavior. Can we can yap about boobs again? I mean, you can only... Okay. You can only talk about boobs so much before boobs are just chunks of flesh. Okay? You have to talk about it sparingly, and look at it sparingly, and grab them sparingly, or else they'll lose their, like, mystique. Okay? Titties have power over a grown man, okay? And overexposure causes that power to dissipate, okay? It's like literally a magic power. Hard-coded into your fucking DNA. You can't talk about that shit all the time or look at it all the time, then you get desensitized. That's how people get porn addictions, and people have to look up more and more fucked up shit over time. Do you think a nice set of BCs are better than a sloppy set of Ds? No, absolutely not, bro. It's gotta have some hang to it. We gotta have that hang time, or else it's missing a bit of oomph, okay? Do I bother polling on Notos at this point? Ask yourself the opposite question. Do I bother skipping probably top 2 unit in the game at this point? If that sounds like a sentence you're down to say yes to, then why not? Needs an orbit? Yeah, exactly. It needs to have a bit of hang to it. I don't know what else to tell you guys. The hang is what gives it the magic. Alright, let's go watch some tip to tip, guys. I think this is it, right? Imagine skipping Notos because he's not a waifu? I mean, that's perfectly fine. Well, I say this all the fucking time, right? RTA is not for everybody, PvP is not for everybody, and tryharding is not for everybody. Figure out if you're a meta player or if you're a waifu player, right? If you're a meta player, you don't ever have to figure out if you know, just literally wait to see if content creators say if they're broken. If you're a casual player, you don't ever have to wait for content creators. Just pull on a character because you like them. That's it. Simple as that. Thanks for the advice. Your explanation helps a lot. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. That means a lot, though. Gives me a good direction on, okay, I can talk about this kind of stuff. Let's tip to tip. All right, let's tip to tip, boys. Let's tip to tip. Last episode. Oh, man. Last episode. We really are here. Alright, hold up. Alright, let me change my stream title and all the extra bullshit. We're watching the last episode of Ludwig's Tip to Tip, guys. This is what we've been doing the last, like, 2 weeks as far as our variety goes. It's too soon for the last episode. Just go watch the Japan one. Yeah, so for those of you guys who, like, aren't involved in this, he has a whole series where, here. He has a whole series where he travels to Japan and they do this.
The past 2 years, me and my friend Michael Reed's been talking about doing a trip across Japan. And
you got the Billy comments loaded up on the side.
Been to go from the southern tip to the northern tip. And the whole time we're using this guy to figure out where we're gonna go, where we're gonna eat, where we're gonna stay. And every step of the way, we are relying on this, not anymore. Because Michael, we're doing this the hard way. We're crossing Japan without a map.
We're going tip to tip.
Anyway, we're going from Cape Sata, which is where you just saw, all the way to Cape Soya in Hokkaido. If it couldn't start any harder, it's raining right now here.
It's raining for the next couple days, I think.
And it's going to rain the next couple of days. And we're going to tell you a few of the additional rules along the way. But before we do any of that, take a look at our motorcycles. These bad boys are going to take us all the way to Hokkaido. But first, we have to get out of Kyushu. And it's at this...
Okay, is it just me or is the Japan one, they have better music there? I think the music in the Japan series is, like, way better. Like, they got some bangers in the China one too, but I think overall the Japan one was hitting harder musically.
Point, I should tell you, we have 3 rules we're following. The first rule is no maps, which is kind of tough because there's 2,000 miles of ground that we have to cover, and if we do it wrong, it might be closer to 3,000. Rule number 2 is no smartphones. I realize I've become addicted to this thing, but now I can't use it to go on Yelp to find the best place to eat, Google Maps to figure out how to get there, Google Translate to figure out what to order when I get there, and finally YouTube Shorts to fall asleep to. We are still currently on this trip, and I still have no idea where I am, but to get these videos out for you daily, we have a team who's following us, so you might occasionally hear us reference the RV or editor cam, but to be clear, the only time they get to intervene is if we go on a road we're not supposed to, like an expressway, or if I
drop this after 5 seconds.
Fucking crash my fucking bike into the fucking wall and splatter my blood everywhere, and nobody ever remembers me. Okay, back to it. Rule number 3 is no toll roads. There's a few...
Okay, so that's basically the rule. Last year they did Japan, which is that series, and then this year they're doing China, and we're on the last episode. I gotta say, man, the fact that they don't speak the fucking language is the best part. Also, 30 minutes, guys.
The first time on the entire trip.
End of the cat line.
I'm trying to find him something special for his bike, because his gloves are very cold, and it's only getting colder. I had another conversation with the front desk. They said I can buy them in this town, which is good, because it's a pretty small town. I'm gonna go searching. They didn't really say where.
They got the Chinese haircut. No, that was that was last year's episode. I like the explanation for that better.
I don't know how to read them in Chinese, so. Oh, that's ice! That's ice on my motorcycle. Why is there ice on my motorcycle? Oh, my water bottle. There's ice in it. Someone must have replaced the water with fucking ice.
Oh, boy.
Okay, this way.
Tweeted or made a video, he said that he could spend every day with Michael. Yeah.
我3个红绿灯。
3个红绿灯。3个红绿灯。
第三个红绿灯那儿100米。100米。
左边。
Oh god, it's so cooked already. So, oh god, so 3 lights after the 3rd light make a right turn 100 meters. I think if I didn't speak Chinese, I'd be lost as fuck too.
I'm waiting at a stoplight so I can ask moped people who have it to tell me where they bought it.
Does a miss attack make you miss debuffs? On pretty much every character. If the debuff comes after the attack, then yes.
So I'm just gonna wait here, run up to the first moped person who has it, because all the moped people have it, and then I harass them. None so far. Okay, I didn't record it. A girl at a stoplight told me to come here. Oh, you know. Nothing wrong. Haha, got him. Fucking got him. I was hoping I could find like the Hello Kitty ones, but you know what? These work so good and so well.
It's the gloves or your bicycle handles. You attach them to your handles and you slide your hand in as you ride.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
Ludwig looks so confused, bro.
You got your back.
Yeah, if you guys have E7 questions, feel free to ask. We're just chilling.
What did you do?
Dude, the long shirt is going fucking hard on the drip, man. It's literally dripping down.
Dude, what did you do? Where did you get these?
So many stores, bro. So many stores.
So cozy.
Also, it's probably kind of dangerous.
Why?
It might like fuck with your dexterity. But try it out.
Fine.
Give it a shot.
How did you do this? This must have been a pain.
I did have to poke a hole in the sides, but more finding
3XL?
them was...
I think that one is 6XL, dude. You know how I know that? I wear a Chinese 3XL.
Hard.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit,
yeah.
thank you, man.
Dude, can I tell you? I'm toasty.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Dude, that actually looks kind of hot.
Of course, brother.
But I guess that's what happens when you're in a plateau.
This morning.
You sacrificed like 2 hours of sleep. At least.
I can't believe how...
He was the American... No, he said, he's like, I am very fat in Chinese. Yeah, and the lady literally brought out the biggest shirt they got. Is there a play where I can get more mystics early for new players? Yeah, you can buy some packs, or if you want to do the completely free-to-play way, you can do Guild Wars.
Oh, non-ubiquitous those gloves are.
You guys don't get it. Michael's usually last up.
By winning a lot of offensive
trying to get
defense.
maximum Z's in, late to fall asleep.
That will be tonight and tomorrow.
Clearing
but
abyss is
today,
also a good way, but that's a non-renewable
It's so fucking
resource.
cold. You need warmer hands.
I saw you up at 8 a.m. and I was like, dude, he must have slept so bad.
That also, I did sleep really bad.
Yeah, so we FaceTimed Lee last night, and like basically 3 different people have all told us to take the Gaosu, and we have not taken the Gaosu this whole trip because you're not allowed to in China. It's not legal for motorcycles to ride on it.
Lee said something very wise last night.
Do you remember the exact phrasing?
He said, if they don't tell me no, I think it is okay.
Yeah,
That's Chinese culture, by the way. If you ever wonder why Chinese people act the way they do, is if people don't tell you no, Chinese people will think it's okay.
It's like, in this country, you do it until they say you can't. And I was like, oh, damn. Okay, Lee, we're learning some knowledge.
Dude, I think that's gonna unlock some bullshit, man. I think it's like kind of good that they're finally...
Yeah,
like, this is the last episode where where you unlock this part of the skill tree, because if you unlock this earlier, they would get up to some real bullshit. But that is how China works.
Really know
like he's not joking.
how to get to the highway. I just know that there's an entrance in this town that supposedly leads to it. The Guangaosu.
I want to say it would be what? Just on the left border of the town? Should we just drive around until we find it?
You don't think it's like up this bridge thing?
Up this, but I think, no, yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, I think our game plan is basically drive to it.
You unlock the ultimate technique of the Chinese people. Yeah, that's like basically you've unlocked the racial bonus of being Chinese. Is when you start realizing in the entire country, if nobody says no, you can just do the thing you want to do. Like, if you want to smoke as a kid and your parents aren't going to say no to you, like, just go do it, right?
And if they kick us out, then find a different route. But if they let us in, profit.
Shit.
That's how you get all those teenagers that were smoking with cigarettes.
Hit up Big Brother Lee.
Yeah, fucking take it up with him.
That's Daga Lee.
I'm not the... Oh, dude, is that it? That would be crazy if it was.
It does look
Oh, I think it.
No, it's just a. Wait, no.
I think it's a different one, right? It's definitely a highway, but I don't know if it's the highway.
How are there so many highways out of this little ass town?
We could ask somebody.
Yeah, maybe we ask the people at this Gaosu.
Stop at this gas station to ask.
Yeah.
Not the worst game plan. Harass a gas station employee. Not a bad plan.
Tale as old as
Dude,
time.
they gotta be
That
so
lady's
far away
isolated.
from civilization.
I'll pull it behind.
Okay.
Because they're definitely like middle of nowhere vibes.
一起结账对吧？
二冠高速在哪里？
安广高速从这儿上去就是高速了。
哦，我们去到那个高。
Also, did he just say that like in the correct tone, like everywhere? 二广高速在哪里? I think the only word he didn't nail was 在, because he said like 在哪里, and then every other word I think he's nailing, dude. Like he's getting really good after 2 weeks.
高速到二广高速。
你的中文说的挺好。
今天我们去到二连豪特。
二连浩特那是内蒙那边了。
二广高速。
哎呀，是不是二广高速？我说，反正从这儿你就上高速，那边都是，从那儿上去。
She's just telling him to get on.
Fuck if I know.
Fuck, that was different intel than what I got, I feel like.
Yeah, she looks like she pointed to a completely different direction.
Shit. All right, let's just see if we can find it. Quickly pulled over to a grocery store to maybe ask somebody where to find this legendary Argon Gaosu, and I have it written down.
Yup.
Because I was sent it by one of my WeChat friends. Yeah, Chinese grocery stores.
Kind of a place to be.
They're kind of awesome. Dude, it smells so good. That must be a fresh bakery.
This is not a regular Chinese grocery store. This is like a general store, but fuck in the middle of nowhere type vibe. This is pretty far from what I would call a regular Chinese grocery store.
Gets bread again from a bakery.
Just go over there. I think day one, they wouldn't even understand if somebody said go that way. But now they do, which I think is like a really good sign.
Not this early in the morning. It would be so crazy to get food poisoning from bread twice. Look at this cream-filled delight. Holy shit.
Dude, don't do it, guys.
That is insane.
That machine seals it.
Dude, Chinese bread
that's
goes
how you know it's
crazy.
good.
I think it was so unlucky that they hit like a dud of a bakery that gave them food poisoning. But like, this shit goes so hard. But if I were them, I'd definitely avoid that one. I get the sealed package one for sure, though.
That machine seals it.
That's how you know it's good. What'd you find out?
She said it was that.
It was a 30?
She said it was the road that we were on.
It looks like they
she
picked
said,
up
I mean,
some
she said,
Costellas.
I did like the hand signals and everything.
I mean, all right.
We can ask one more person.
Yeah,
just
let me
to
corner
verify.
this guy right here. His walking pace is fast,
corner this
though.
guy right here.
你好.
Hey, you, stop there, come back.
我们骑摩托车。今天我们骑到二广高速。
就是走吗？
对。
要上高速。
对，在哪里？
就从这儿直接走，不要拐弯，直接走就到了。
哦，这个是二啊，一直走。
对。
Okay.
Damn, they're all telling him like just go up that way.
Okay. Wow, it just says something.
Completely different thing.
Chinese sign makers.
Chinese sign maker, what do you
Can't live where the can't live. It makes a lot of sense because
Don't
the
think
road.
they're gonna get food poisoning there. If this was in the middle of nowhere, I would agree, Raul. But because this is the middle of literally nowhere, I still wouldn't trust it. I would normally trust it because I can eat some real bullshit. But if I was them and I already have food poisoning once on the trip, I'm not trusting that.
How two exits are there in the city?
Yeah, and it looks like this awesome road that goes north. Oh, okay. I already had a bite. I was hungry. It kind of
Yeah,
tastes
that
like
looks
a
like some
giant
good ass
pancake.
Costella.
Yeah.
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 It's just pancake batter, but like whipped with air, crazy. But it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what? It's pancake butter with a lot of honey, right? And then they bake it into a cake. That's more of a Japanese thing than it is a Chinese thing.
Hit me with the Argon Gaosu.
Oh god. Oh god, how is he gonna talk his way onto the highway? So, to give you guys a bit of context, highways in China work very differently than American highways, okay? American freeways, you literally get on and off whenever the fuck you want. Chinese freeways, or highways in this case, literally as you get on, you have to pick up a ticket, and as you get off, it tracks where the ticket is from, and then you have to pay for it. There is electronic ticket, but they didn't go into the lane. So if you look through this says self-service card station, right? And everything else is ETC. ETC, to my understanding, is like the card that you prepay for and you just fucking slot it into your car, and that lets you go on the highway on and off whenever you want. So here, they went through an automatic lane with the bars down. I don't know how they're gonna fucking do it. Yes, it's like a toll station, but every entrance and exit has it. And it's on every major highway in the country. All right, let's see it. Let's see the Chinese. So there should be a station attendant here.
No one's here?
Check out my Keke Genkai. Does have a split design for motorcycles. No one's yelling at us.
No one said no yet.
Go till they tell you you can't.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal. But he's right. Brother Lee did tell them if nobody stops you, then it's not illegal. I'm a little torn, guys. I actually don't know, because if you're okay, the correct way to do is obviously to go one lane over and pick up a ticket. But Brother Lee did tell them, if nobody stops you, then it's not illegal. And I think that's not, I mean, as long as the cops don't find out, it shouldn't be too bad.
Okay, Brother Lee.
Oh, fuck, I don't know which way to go,
Nobody's
though.
flagging them down. Yeah, usually there's like an attendant at the toll station. But I guess they're so far away from civilization, that's just not the case here. Dude, they could actually get pulled over and sent to jail here. I'm not joking. Like, there's a possibility the last episode, they don't actually make it here and they're just in prison. And we get to find out, like, one more day later.
Yeah, right? Datong? Maybe?
I feel like we should
like
go to
it's
Datong,
pretty
yeah.
illegal.
It's the vibe.
All right, let's rip to Datong.
Whoa, look at that sign.
What?
100 mile an hour.
I've never seen it.
Never seen that.
I didn't know a Chinese person knew 3-digit
Tip
speeds.
to jail? Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Beijing.
Okay. This in America is the thing you do every day. In China, you never do this. In China, the right side lane, okay, maybe this is fine because they're so far away from civilizations, nobody's gonna pull them over. But this is like extremely dangerous. This is like the equivalent of being on an American freeway and you stop dead ass on the right side lane. This is not a thing you're supposed to do. This is really bad. They're on camera. I mean, they uploaded it, so, like, surely they're fine, right?
Do you want your Beijing Kaoya?
But this is so
Beijing
fucking
Kaoya.
dangerous.
This is the
Beijing Kaoya.
first time that we have seen Beijing on a road sign.
It's kind of beautiful thing.
And we're
Beijing
not
Kaoya.
going
This isn't
there.
a lane, it's a shoulder. No. So this is the emergency lane. But in China specifically, the emergency lane is treated as another lane. And if it's not an actual emergency, you are literally not allowed to stop there. It's actually giga illegal. It's like serious enough to the point where if you are a Chinese person and you did this, you could be taken to jail on the spot, your car towed, and they take your license forever. Like, it's actually really serious. Same as in Vietnam, yeah.
I believe the G50...
Bro, brother, they were on such good behavior the entire trip. They had one call with Big Brother Lee, and now they're doing so much illegal shit, man.
55 is the Arguanggaosu that people keep telling us about.
That's the one that goes to Arlington.
Yeah, it's weird and fucking confusing because G55 and then the text above, I don't know if you can read it, also doesn't say Arguanggaosu. I saw it because I saw one lone road sign.
That was G55 Arguanggaosu?
Yes, and it might just mean that the G55 leads us to the Arguanggaosu.
They're on the right road, yeah.
Which one do we follow?
The G55 left, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to go to the one that brings us to Beijing. I feel kind of dumb.
Why?
Because this whole trip, we could have just ridden on Gaosus.
That's not true. We tried to do one the first day, and then it was just...
Oh, they did wave us off.
Yeah, they told us to fuck off. I think it's...
I think also what it is they're technically not allowed to be here. Except there was an attendant at the station to stop them. So literally in the same, like, 5 minutes, they illegally entered a highway. They stopped in the emergency lane, which they're not supposed to do. They exited their vehicle on the emergency lane, which you're abso-fucking-lutely not supposed to do. So this is like, it's bad, bro.
Yeah, it's like in sections of the country where it's like kind of hard to traverse otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw, but when we went through the ETC, it did have like a motorcycle gate. Like it had a gate
that was designed in the middle.
Yeah, maybe
to have, like, a
they'll
little
explain
hole,
over the Billy
as
Billy
opposed to the long arm. It didn't
But I'm
have
pretty
a
sure this
no
is not
motorcycle
good.
allowed sign. So anyway, shout out Big Brother Lee. Followed your advice. And
Followed
now
your
we're
advice?
Hopefully, gonna make some
Dude,
progress
don't
today.
do Big Brother Lee like this, man. Holy shit.
Yesterday. And then maybe get to Aaronhod. Who knows?
Bro, Lee is in so much trouble with the Communist
Dude, I love
Party,
these glove
bro.
warmers, bro. They're awesome.
Yesterday, I was literally saying Lee should get a free passport and visa to America forever. Oh, they stopped again.
Okay.
Oh, God.
That right there, ladies and gentlemen,
That does say Arlian
is the Mongolian and Mandarin spelling of our.
If this is the actual Mongolian spelling for our Ehrenhot, like, that language is fucking crazy, bro. Because these are two different words. That is a 2-character word, and that is a 4-character word. How does Mongolian even work?
Is the Mongolian and Mandarin spelling of Arlian.
It's a lockpick.
Look how different the spellings are.
Yeah, I don't know how the Mongol language works. That's just an L.
It's just an L.
It's crazy. We're seeing fucking Arlian Hatua on signs. It's.
How does this come in 4 characters? That's a single character, and that's a single character. That means like high speed. That means highway. But what the fuck is this and this? I'm so lost.
Crazy. We're seeing fucking Arlian Hatua on signs.
We're
I just
thinking
want them
about
to go, man.
just blasting there today.
We're just gonna go today. We're gonna be crazy. We're just gonna be crazy. We're just gonna go.
At least, like, there's nobody on the road, so the chances of them actually getting hit by a Chinese driver and becoming a splat is not very high.
This road brings us there. I mean, we can blast like 120 km. That's the speed limit here, and get there before the sun falls, which would be awesome. And then we can enjoy the day in Arlian Hatua, and then have an awesome day in Beijing before we have to leave. So I think that's our game plan right now.
Oh.
What's also crazy?
If a cop drove by them, they would be giga arrested. Yeah. It's like they put you in handcuffs and figure out if you're like spies first. Figure out these are just some fucking YouTubers, and then they would probably have to tow their bike back to their local like station, and then put them in a holding cell somewhere. It's pretty serious.
You can see this. Way deep there, that blue sign, that says 208. I don't know how the fuck that makes any sense.
Damn.
No matter where we go.
I'm gonna get back to
That's
Los
the hot
Angeles.
sister. Can't disrespect the hot sister like that.
We have changed all roads in LA. It is now 208. Yeah, you think we fucking blast there?
Dude, should we be bad?
Should we be bad?
Should we be bad?
You're already being bad.
I want my Visconti.
Oh yeah, you're
Me Visconti.
Flip-flop.
Your flip-flops. Okay, let's do it.
Fuck it.
Can you freeze frame me in that exact moment?
And can you also just make it so I was in the air too, because we kind of missed the sync.
You can jump now, and he'll put it in. Okay, once just a tiny concern, like a small concern, is that this is the 3rd Arlian Hatua sign we've seen, and every one has had a progressively farther away number of kilometers, which doesn't make sense.
We got
Why
arrested.
would you show
I mean, they're already
a road sign
clickbait.
for
Like,
road
we
that
got
you're
stopped
not
by the
headed
police.
towards?
You can't be the boy that cries wolf and use the same one every time.
That is weird. Okay, if it keeps getting, maybe we go 2 more signs.
If
and then we
it's
start to
farther,
work.
and because these are the exact characters for sure.
I think on a good
remember the
day,
L.
if a police officer were to
remember
stop them, they'd be
the- you
like,
remember
don't
the
do this
Mongolian?
Yeah, I
again.
remember the Mongolian L.
Get your
Do
little
you
ass
think you
going.
could tell? Because like, look at the other ones.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Okay, all right. He'll remember the Mongolian, I'll remember the Chinese. All right, well, hopefully we are on the right path. If not, fuck, back to the fucking square one drawing board. We've seen these things basically since we first got to China in every meeting.
Are they now in the left? Okay, that's fucking 100%, 1,000,000% illegal. The right lane? Maybe. This side? Dude, you are... They might actually get splattered
Maybe
here,
they
bro.
just slow down.
If they didn't upload the video and saying we went tip to tip across China, I would have assumed you got splatted in China. No fucking way.
No, it can't be like for safety. It's like to like separate.
You're
the lanes
not
visually.
serious.
I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, me
He's
neither.
standing on the road, dude! Nah, man, you guys know they're going like 70, 80 miles per hour down this with like some of the most aggressive drivers in the world, right? Bro!
Can someone from China
They're
tell
just
us?
watking? I'm getting so nervous watching
this. Is a dead-ass road.
You
Just not a
probably ain't
soul.
seen someone for miles. You can't do this though. It's
Well,
just
I thought
not
everyone
safe.
be going to Aaron-Hot these
Somebody
days.
comes in at like
Oh,
like
man, it is
100
beautiful.
miles an hour, like you're getting
Kind of
splatted.
reminds me of Invincible Versus, a 3v3 tag fighter.
Oh my god.
Comes out April 30th. There's an open beta that starts April 9th for console only. You guys should check it out by clicking the link in the description.
Okay, out
Please,
of
I'd really-
all the, out of everything they've ever done on any tip-to-tip, this is probably the actual worst thing. Like, this is worse than them crashing the funeral, man. This is like an interstate highway. Yeah, it's like a national highway. You can't do that. You can't just casually stroll back and
I
forth.
appreciate it. It's all the Invincible characters you know and love.
Dude!
Okay. We're about 350 kilometers away?
Yeah.
Which is about 3 hours driving on the Arguangausu, which we have to get on again because we exited.
We got right back.
Yeah, we're gonna
But
read Billy
we're allowed to be
comments
on.
after this.
Yeah, there's like some motorcyclists on it.
Shout out Big Brother Lee. And it's fucking cold.
I bet you Big Brother Lee's gonna watch this episode and he's gonna be like, please don't say my name. Please stop saying my name. Please don't say my name, bro. Please just stop. Just don't say my name and we'll call it even.
We are going so fast that it's getting so cold. I know it looks like a nice sunny summer day to you guys, but we'll pass a lake and it's frozen.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
And it's like 50 something degrees in the sun and the sun's fine. And then you're driving 100 plus kilometers and it's like drops. It feels like below freezing.
Yeah,
dude, if this is North Korea, I
fucking-
promise you guys, Lee is getting taken into a labor camp. Thank God it's just China, man. Oh, confused. America doesn't have highways, or are the rules different? In America, you can stop on both sides because America, you know how in China and like by relation Vietnam, there's a lot of people, right? So the roads are thinner, right? There's less lanes. There's like 2 lanes here, right? There's the left lane and the right lane, the fast lane and the slow lane, right? In America, there's 4 lanes, and on each side of the lanes, there's an area for emergencies that's wider than the lane itself. So it's chill to like just stop by the side and have a drink, take some photos, take a piss if you have to. In America, it's cool to stop anywhere. Not in China. That is not a thing. When the roads, the lanes are thin, you cannot walk across, man. China like doesn't always enforce the rules, but when they do, it's always something that's super like, it's red line. You can't touch it. It's no tolerance.
Bold.
I would not. There's no universe I'd make it without the gloves you got me. I would have to stop like every fucking
bro, it's
20
bad.
kilometers.
W,
friend. Thank you, Michael.
glove time.
Is
Does it
88
fuck with your
GS worth?
dexterity
Depends
level?
on your
No.
account.
Yeah, it's kind of nice that we're just twisting the throttle. And doing
Yeah,
it.
maybe
Yeah, I've
if we
seen
were
plenty
on
of like 5 years or
Pothole
older
City
players
or
just
Death
nuke the
Row,
entire
yeah,
set for
in the
11k
mountains, that'd be
powder.
scary.
I'm excited to see Aaron.
That's a lot.
Dude, I can't believe we're gonna fucking go to Aaron Hot today.
We're gonna be under the kissing dinosaurs.
Oh, we
think
can
they're a
kiss
day
under the
ahead of
kissing
schedule.
dinosaurs.
We make out under the kissing dinosaurs.
Speed is speed limit. No. So it's 100 kilometers, Joe. It's not the same thing. 100 kilometers, roughly the same thing as about 75 miles.
Holy crap.
But let's crush, bro.
Let's fucking yeah.
Let's get there before nightfall. That'd be the dream.
Yep, God knows we're not
Actually, it's
stopping.
about 70 miles.
All right, let's see.
But you're
Getting
definitely
back
not
on, you can
supposed
see
to
the
sit in the middle of the
Mongolian
road
sign. The Mongolian highway
and
signs are
jaywalk the
awesome.
highway.
It's cool. That's nice and artful. Okay. See how this goes.
Okay. So this is the one where you get a self-service card.
Yep. Got the wave, boys.
Did he just wave you in?
Yup.
Yup.
Wait. They waved him in? Oh. It might just be free for like motorcyclists or something like that. Like in the urban parts of China. So this is pure speculation, right? Because I've never driven in China before. I don't have a license to drive. In the urban areas, you can't go on highways as a motorcyclist, but on the rural areas, it might just be free. Because, like, you know, nobody's really using the road anyway.
Yup, they don't give a fuck about motorcycles.
Over, under, they stop on the shoulder lane again.
All right, dude.
I hope not,
We can tell
man.
we're getting closer to Mongolia because it went from Road signs
could
are
definitely
all
see
Chinese,
two more.
or maybe Chinese with a bit of English. So every road sign is Chinese with Mongolian.
Yeah, it is. It's not. I haven't seen a word of English in the last, I don't know, 100 kilometers.
But yeah, in
Okay,
America,
okay.
it's okay.
Favorite
Like
and
here, like in America, you could stop here anytime, because it's just way wider. In America, the lane by itself would be from here, to here, like the second barrier, and then you would have a similar comparable, gap on the left side. Like here, dude, if somebody's hugging left a bit too much, you're getting splattered.
His favorite thing about China, we'll go back and forth. The road signs. I do not like how the road signs just disappear. They just go away forever. And you have to just drive on a road and then you're on the right road, but you don't know for like 50 kilometers.
Yeah, it's a really long time to not have just like a tiny fucking road.
I can't
It
wait to
makes
read
it
the
a little
comments,
stressful.
bro.
All right, what's it like? What's it like?
I've loved all the different biomes that I've been to. I love seeing different biomes, man.
He loves Chinese Iowa, followed by Butte, followed by Chinese
any
Iowa
meal
again.
under like a 7.0.
Followed by Chinese Arizona.
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah. I didn't expect to be so, like, I don't know what the word is. Popular because I am a foreigner. Literally, so many people just come up to take a picture and then leave.
Yeah, dude, I'm with
Dude, he hasn't experienced what it's like to be black in China. That shit goes crazy, man.
that 100%. I didn't expect that shit at all. I mean, we went to Japan. You know, that didn't happen, I think, a single time.
No. And we went to some rural parts. I like how excited some Chinese people are to see us and learn about our journey and help on it.
Yeah, it is the best.
It's
They
a
are
lot of
super
people's
kind and a
first
lot of
time
them,
actually seeing a white
if
guy.
you can kind of get through, are
Because China's a
super
bigger
willing to-
country, right? Japan's very, very modernized and globalized. So they're probably, and especially after World War II, they're really familiar with Western culture because they gave a lot of aid to Japan after bombing the shit out of them. China, absolutely less so.
Go above and beyond, like, you know, go out and buy local delicacies or invite us to crash their employee dinner or, you know, invite us to their home after we crash their funeral. I don't think that happens many other countries in the world.
Top 3 people in groups? I've never been there personally, but I was told the Hmong are some of the most humble and chillest people that live in Southeast Asia. They're like the #1 people for people who have traveled around the world. Like the Hmong are, you know, HMONG, the Hmong are some of the coolest people if you travel to their lands. Because they will always treat you well. And they're like a very spiritual people, and they always have cool stories to trade. Most wholesome person? Yeah, I could see that. I know for a fact Hawaiians, like local born and raised Hawaiians are also really chill. They get a little bit crazy though. They get a little bit crazy. And then outside of that, let's see. I don't think you can pick any first world country like civilizations. The Hmong, the Hawaiians, like the native Hawaiians, and I want to say, let me think about the third one.
Well, you think you'll be sad when this is over?
Yeah, I think I'll miss it.
I meant for their
Yeah, I'll
tip-to-tip
definitely miss
group.
it a bit, for sure.
I have
Oh!
to do fucking, like, work shit in life.
Yeah,
Oh, it's gotta be lead, the kids, and the employee meal. Like, those are top 3.
Yeah, waking up, Twisted Throttle,
Big Brother
go somewhere cool,
Lee is no
eat some
longer
awesome
China.
food. It's a good life.
It's a good fucking life for a while. We stopped there.
He's probably still there. He got
We're
invited
gonna
to the
see him
local,
there,
like,
bro.
police station to have some tea.
That's what the fuck.
We're driving on the road and there's like a bunch of dinosaur statues right behind us. We're about to see a bunch more in
I don't think it's
Aaron. I
that
guess
serious.
there's a-
Lee's not
This must be
dissociating
just like
with
a
them.
paleontologist
But he's
wet
like,
dream of a place.
man, why do you have to
Yeah, they
break
must
these
have-
laws and say shout out to Brother Lee? Like, that's gotta be fucked up, you know? Like, I told you to go on the freeways. I didn't tell you to park in the emergency lanes or to jaywalk the highway, man. What the fuck?
You're getting a lot of skeletons out of the ground, huh?
The biome here is kind of awesome with all
Polynesian
the
people?
plateaus.
Yeah, I can see that.
It does seem like endless. Yeah, it says 95 up there.
Wow,
Oh,
they're
it's nice
actually
and warm
crushing this.
Okay, what snackies do they have?
Is that Special
Oh, it's
K?
nice and warm in here.
Dude, okay, that's like pickled chicken feet. I thought this was like a Special K. I thought this was the letter K, like no cap. I thought, I was like, what the fuck? They're selling Special K at a random, like, general store in fucking Inner Mongolia, man.
Okay, what
What's happening?
snackies do they have? Cause boy, could I use a snacky.
Special E.
Is that the one you got that last time?
I think it was the yummy one.
Oh, that one's really good then. I'm down. I could probably just survive off that for the next, 'cause it's only an hour.
Special
Yeah, I'm down for that. All right, Michael, we are about 130 kilometers out, maybe an hour.
I can't believe it.
You ready
At
to
least they're
fucking
not
get there?
stopped on the side of,
Let's
like,
go
a
to
highway
Island Hop
anymore.
Tour, bro.
Let's fucking do it, bro.
All right, bro.
Samoans are great
One
till
more
you
time.
disrespect them. Why would you ever do that?
Where the fuck is the highway? Should we ask for directions? Arlene Hautua. Yeah, I know Arlene Hautua. It's the only city within fucking 5,000
Someone must have
kilometers.
told them
Is
to
it,
not
man? We're
stop
about to
on the
make it.
shoulder. I think they
We
would have
met a lot of
talked about
awesome
that, though.
people along the way. Who are some of the highlights?
Dude, Chen was cool. That was great. That was our first like China experience.
Chen early on, the guy who ran the restaurant that definitely should be a hotel. Where
The
this
early game
League of Legends
carry
playing
Chen.
son.
Shout
We
out to
had-
Chen.
Who else? Lee, obviously the GOAT. Even last night, I guess, that dinner that we got to crash, that was pretty cool.
Dude, that was the most comfortable I've been at a dinner in China so far. So I really liked it.
Yeah, they made
The
us feel
food
at
was
home.
good,
That was
too,
nice.
for that episode.
Split pea guy will be in my heart forever.
Ah, split pea guy, right? Forgot about him.
The random guy who came up with a samurai sword for the photo shoot, that was
sick.
Yeah, there's a lot of great people. Oh my god, it's them.
Oh my god, dude, he did it!
Oh my god, it's them.
They don't have to run this time. They can actually ride up to it.
Fuck is that? They are fucking big, bro.
Why is its tongue
Yo.
out?
Why is its tongue out?
Why is it?
What is its tongue? It's so sexual.
Such a horny fucking time. Why did they build that?
This seems so much more chill than last year when they had to, like...
Why the fuck are they kissing?
Should we lick each other's tongues under the dinosaur? Should we lick each other's tongues under the
why
dinosaur?
are they crossing the
Aaron Hot
highway?
of China. We fucking made it. We fucking
We're fucking air hot. Oh my god. Remember when you clogged the toilet with shit
That's
that
what
one
I thought
time?
too. I
They
thought it's like a
won.
little,
No,
you know.
No, not like it's a bad thing. It was just
But
so
no,
long
they're
ago, you know?
tongue
It was
out.
It was so long
just
ago.
going in
oh,
on it.
fuck, dude. We're here. It's cold as hell. Look at this. Oh. So, okay, we picked Aaron Hot of China.
So, okay, so
as
there's
our,
actual fossils there.
Ender. For really no reason other than it was the only town that had something noteworthy on the border of Mongolia and China. I guess in this case, two dinosaurs making out.
When they said that they were kissing dinosaurs, I thought it was like they were just looking at each other. I didn't think they were going tongue and throat.
No,
you know?
yeah, they're fucking full on tonguing each other. I thought it was like a smooch, like a mwah.
Yeah.
That's all of us, right?
that.
Like the
they're
dinosaurs,
licking,
you know.
like, the savory taste bud in
Yes.
each other's tongue.
There's so many of these like metal dinosaurs for something that I think almost no one goes to based off of
the amount of people here, which is
I don't even think
but
this
also
is a town.
like the signs are all like
sun bleached to shit. Yeah, they
Yeah.
built this like 40 years ago and never updated.
and like I don't think that's normal for a tourist attraction.
They were like, dude, this place is gonna be fucking popping.
Dude, we'll probably need like, I don't know, fucking 12 benches probably.
Just to accommodate everyone. No chairs? Oh no, just put the bollards out. Put the bollards.
They can sit on a few of the bollards.
Yeah, it's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
China. Jungle. Aaron Hot the jungle.
Aryan how to the jungle. All right, we're gonna go explore the city.
There's a
This
city?
is Aaron Hot, man. This is a Gartha.
Oh shit, there's still
This is
7
a
minutes left.
Definitely made it to a Gartha.
It's dinosaurs kissing. That's a Garto.
I hope next year they're doing Mongolia by horse.
I don't know what this
That's
is.
a little too
Well, I guess it's
crazy.
like every hut is a little restaurant table, and they come and serve food.
My guess is that you're so hungry that you'll say anything is restaurant.
Is this food?
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're fucking
I'm
right.
definitely right, by the way.
Yeah, it does.
This is like some
That does look cool though.
main
that
hall,
that
but
looks like a
you can
sick
take a
spot
peek
to
in
stay
here.
for the night.
That's a dinner table.
That's a dinner table.
You're right. Okay. All right, bud.
When I'm right, I'm right, bro.
You got that. You got it.
Who's singing? got a stage. Should we eat dinner?
Yeah, if we can. Holy shit, he's going off.
Whoa, it's live,
Go
bro.
epic saving. Lady is back. Lady and Wittice is back. Good for epic saving.
Damn, that guy's awesome. You know what we could do?
What's that?
We could wait for the RV crew.
Just eat all.
And just get a big yurt with everyone.
Just get a fucking yurt with everyone.
Just get a yurt with the boys. Could be nice. All right.
They mean the special mystic.
Okay.
Oh!
We just stand here and chill.
I just want to fucking.
Is it up? Let me see. Is it actually up? Expired. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Whoa. Oh, I guess it is up. Cool. Is it up? Special Mystic Banner. Select 5-star. Show unacquired only. Oh, look at that, guys. Oh, wow. I see. Alright, well, I mean, how many do we have?
The other side.
Fuck it, I'm dropping it. I'm dropping my discount in, and if I hit, I hit. If I don't, oh well. Holy shit, it looks like I got Omega scammed. If I get one, can I change the other? Yeah, for these, always. Alright, last one. That's all I got, guys. Alright, I don't think we're hitting. You got like 140 summons? Yeah, I mean, we have Salami coming. You might as well use this to run down the pity, and then go pick up Salami. Oh my god, wait, it has another discount? Shit, guys, maybe we keep going. Damn. You know what? Let's finish this, and I'll finish my summons later. Oh, that's fucking crazy.
I shall offer you.
Is it 200 discount? I have no clue. I think it might be.
The third of our head.
I'm gonna smoke one.
Fucking go here. And the sun's between our cocks. And that's how you go
tip to tip.
Then it will zoom in on our penises in the sunset.
And then we eat the cigarette like it was the spaghetti in...
Bro!
Smoke it from both sides.
All right, Michael, wrap it up, man.
Oh.
These guys are fucking clowning,
I can't believe that it's over. I totally actually can't believe that it's over. That was a really long and grueling
It's not too
journey.
bad.
It was fun though. Got to see a lot of China for real, I think.
Wait, hold on. Let me rewind this by a minute. I'll be back in a minute,
We're gonna go explore the city.
You guys already know.
This is Aaron hot, man. This is Agartha.
This is Agartha.
We finally made it to Agartha.
It's dinosaurs kissing. That's Agartha. Okay. I don't know what this is. Well, I guess it's like every hut is a little restaurant table, and they come and serve food.
My guess is that you're so hungry that you'll say anything is restaurant.
Is this food?
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're fucking right.
I'm definitely right, by the way.
Yeah, it does.
This is like some main hall, but you can take a peek in here.
That's a dinner table.
That's a dinner table.
You're right, okay. All right, bud.
When I'm right, bro.
You got that. You got it.
Who's singing? They got a stage. Should we eat dinner?
Yeah, if we can. Holy shit, he's going off.
Whoa, it's live, bro. Damn, that guy's awesome. You know what we could do?
What's that?
We could wait for the RV crew.
Just eat all.
And just get a big yurt with everyone.
Just get a fucking yurt with everyone.
Just get a yurt with the boys. Could be nice. All right. Okay. We just stand here and chill.
I just want to
Oh
fucking
shit, we're back.
line it up.
Oh, I was doing rolled thirds.
The third of our head.
I'm gonna smoke one.
Fucking go here. And the sun's between our cocks. And that's how you go
tip to tip.
You missed
then it will
some
zoom
sick
in on our
key
penises
movement.
in the sunset.
Wait, what happened?
And then we eat the cigarette like it was the spaghetti in
We smoke it from both
Three-tap
sides.
witch. My luck is
All
crazy.
right, Michael, wrap it
Congrats,
up, man.
Oh, that was sick. I can't believe that it's over. I totally actually can believe that it's over. That was a really long and grueling journey.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun though. Got to see a lot of
Yeah, we already told you. You can switch once you get your character. Hello?
China for real, I think.
Yeah, it definitely isn't
like,
a
fine to
way
not
anyone
read,
has
man,
experienced
but, like,
China
when we
ever.
tell you verbally, you gotta pay attention.
Before us two were the first one to do it.
This exact way, I think, actually, yeah.
Oh, like this exact route?
Yeah, like where we ate, who we met, the route we had, we were the first people to ever have it. I don't think it's the right way to explore China, but it's our way. I wouldn't.
Okay, actually, guys, question. Do you guys think that's the right way to explore China? Or do you think what Speed did is the right way to explore China? I think this is a way more genuine view of the country and what the people are about. And if you do what Speed did, like, while it is cool, I think, like, it's too, everybody is trying too hard to show you their best side, right? Versus, like, the kids that are like, I'm 17, I've been smoking since I was 12.
Change it.
No, it's a great way to explore China.
I don't
I
think
always
there's
wonder
a
when I go
right
to a
way.
place
Fair enough.
if like I'm seeing like the actual place or like the place just made for tourists.
We saw the actual place.
This is definitely the actual place, yeah.
Where are we going next?
Where are we going next? We'll go tip to tip somewhere.
Shorter.
The next one should be shorter, I think.
2 weeks is our cap.
You need like a break here, at least, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe then after we'll go tip to tip Pangea. And
Dude.
do tip to tip from where
This is episode
Pangea's
16,
tips
yeah.
were.
Two
Think
weeks
about it,
is
tip
the-
to tip
is the cap.
Pangea. We start on the tip of where Pangea would in the south, and then go to where the tip of where Pangea would be in the north. It's a great fucking idea.
I'm pretty sure they just signed up to start from the bottom of Africa to go up to Siberia.
That's a good idea.
I don't know about that, boss.
But first we need
They
a
did
gap
it a
year for
natural
sure.
way? Yeah.
Gap year for that. A short year.
Yeah.
Or
not
tip
like-
to tip Silk Road, and we have to bring one like really like fragile piece of glass. And if it breaks, we have to start
go
over.
back. Yeah,
we
have
back to
drive right
Damascus.
back. Dude, that's so
Can
far.
we not just do tip
Yeah,
to
but I
tip
think together we can
Italy
do
or
anything.
Portugal?
Fucking, except for turn our blinkers off, I guess.
Do Trail of Tears.
Who's that?
It's a good-
Okay, but isn't Trail of Tears basically cheating? Because that's just the United States of America and they speak English. And half the fun is watching them fumble the language, and that's what makes it so good.
Trip.
Who's
It's a
that?
good trip.
Is that targeted at me?
Good trip.
What are
it
you
was.
checking?
A
What are
lot
you
of people in
checking up on
Europe
here?
would
Good
know
trip.
English, no? Oh, you're right. Okay, my vote's for tip to tip Indonesia then. I mean, there's a very long stretch of Indonesia that makes it good, right?
Who's that? You don't have a watch.
Oh,
I wasn't even
time to
thinking
go
about
away.
that, but
Okay, it's
I
the
think,
horn.
I think
Oh,
you guys
go
brought
horn.
it up last time.
Yeah, we should
It's
probably
the
go.
cam, cut the video horn.
Got the fucking video.
Okay, goodbye.
Dude, they just crushed like 500 on the last day. It's actually pretty nutty. Oh, and that's the crew in the tents with them. We got 3 minutes left in the video. Hang on. Yo! Did they fucking chroma key this guy in? This guy's just eating elsewhere? This guy looks so out of place, no? Dude! I was like, why does this guy look so weird? Oh, and this guy. Oh, I see. Yeah, honestly, this is a fucking goated series. Love to have a friend to do crazy shit like this. Yeah, that's why, like, you kind of have to go out and meet people. It's one of the few, like, hard motivators as a, as an introvert, right? Hope you enjoyed. I sure did. Okay, what's the bit at the end? That's a fucking sick greeting card. Okay, for this alone, like, if they had a jaywalk a highway, like, I get it, bro. I fucking get it.
没有，他是说1到10，你给他评分是多少？
什么东西？
就是这一顿饭。 1到10，1是不好，10是很好。
Oh, damn.
He says it's average. Very average.
That's fucking sick, dude. I'm pretty sure they didn't have this at Cape Soya, dude.
Let's join the train.
You actually had square dancing at a fucking square. Well, it's circular, but you get the point.
Wow! Me review that meal we just had.
What about? Okay. Oh, 10.
That was a smarter answer than mine. Eat our son.
8 out of 10.
Wow.
Damn.
Out of 3.
You three. Get in. Meal review 1 through 10. Eat our son.
8, 9. You guys are way high.
What was yours?
What'd you say?
I said 8,
I said 8, 9. 9, 5.
9, 5.
That's crazy.
He's already got a SIG in hand. Hell yeah, man. You gotta get it. Oh, that's the end of the cat line, boys. Holy shit.
Okay, I woke up before lunch.
Oh my god. Alright, I've saved that for later. I'll probably do a watch back on my own later, no cap. Dude, that was such a good like run. I'm so glad we made the decision to so okay, also let me show you guys this. I don't know how many of you guys are aware this thing exists. I'll link this to both chats, but there's literally a website. It's tip. Wow, they changed the name. They got a domain for this. It's tip2tipcomments.com. It shows you episode by episode, what the top comments are in Bilibili. This is day 15. Where's day 16? And it shows you, like, the source of where they pulled the comments from on multiple uploads. Especially day 16. Alright, let's go over them. Hey everyone, I'm the one who built the website that collects the comments and translates them to English. Thanks to all the family members who help with translation suggestions. Thanks to the uploader for bringing these videos over. Awesome, that's incredible. Okay, so people are just gassing him up. What else? Okay. You know what the valuable part about... Wait, this is a comment in English. I just realized. Oh. China's so damn vast and has a large population. Usually foreigners come here like Speed did last year. They saw Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Shenzhen, Chongqing. All fancy as fuck, and yup, that's China. Truth is, there are 694 cities and counties and countless villagers over the country. Majority of Chinese like me aren't living in these top-tier cities for our whole life, but we can still be happy. Our little country is never as fancy as the top cities, but is as friendly and welcoming and sometimes even more to polite strangers as them. That's what really makes China China. In my opinion, we work hard, try to go upwards, moving to a better place, or can just chill in my little town, wait for these high-tech delivery drones to fly themselves here. I can't see that day, but my children will, so I'm not worried. Well, that's wholesome. The guy just wrote that in English, by the way. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, so this is Hamburger Brothers, because you guys remember they're introducing themselves as Beef Hamburger and Pussy Burger? Right? This is the Hamburger Brothers. Blind trip through China cat line. So now this is the official cat line. You start in Hailingdao. So they first stop was Yougan, and then Yunnan, and then Luhua, which is a tiny ass village. For day 3, and then Shuangpai, Lianyuan. I think this is around where Brother Li is, right? This is the official cat line build. Changde, Jingzhou, Jingmen. I think the food poisoning was around this stretch. I actually no. It's actually right here. So Jingzhou means Jing City. Okay, and Jingmen is the gate to Jingzhou. And then you go up. Also, thank you for the care package. Hydrate. Posture and stretch. There we go. Nanzhao. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is where Shaolin Temple is. For context, guys, this is where I'm from in China. I'm pretty sure I'm just from, like, a bit more central in the province in Henan. Wulongkou, okay. And then they went up Beiyuze Cun, okay. And then they did a little bit of wow, that looks interesting. They did a little swing over to Hebei, right? Because that was the stop in Fuping, right? This is where they missed the turn and they went on a whole ass detour, right? Yeah, and then this is when they went on the highway. Honestly, like, pretty big props. There were no major whoopsies until they did this exact stretch. Because I'm pretty sure that was the whoopsie. Yeah, and then they made it to Ehrenhot. Oh my god. Yeah, the G208 was... They could have followed it the entire time as well. G207, G55. Oh, man. This is so cool. Fuping has cast confusion. Dude, they were doing so good, and then, like, they veered off. But I think they made a pretty cool detour out of it. So clear. Oh, yeah, and then this is, thanks, I made it. I think somebody hijacked his post in a different video. Looking at it this way, they didn't really take many detours, mostly went straight. The only deviation was near Beiyuze, where they veered off and onto Route 207. Was in that part where 208 was under construction. Beiyuze is over here. Yeah, right. So they had construction, so this was the detour. Oh, okay, and then they were going up. 207 veers off the side. So you're supposed to follow 208 here, but they got lost, and they lost the 208 as well. Let's see. Holy shit. And just like that, it's over. There's a strange sense of loss. Didn't expect them to take one highway straight through Inner Mongolia. Felt a bit anticlimactic. Like an unfinished ending. Maybe after 2 weeks on the road, the two of them just couldn't take it anymore, but overall, the whole project was a very interesting variety show. That's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, we'll see those, right? Ever since visa restrictions were relaxed and TikTok spread the word, more and more foreigners been coming to China, mostly hitting up big cities and popular tourist spots. Sometimes watching them makes me wonder, are we really heaven on earth? Oh, yeah, because China, if you guys watch, like, the popular media, especially in Chongqing, like, it seems like a really fancy country. When I first saw they were planning to cross China, I honestly didn't care. The two little influencers I've never heard of trying to ride the clout wave like Speed. They probably just talk big, but when they actually studied Chinese for a month and their fans made translations of Bilibili comments, I realized they might actually be serious about this. The route Ludwig and Michael took barely had any major tourist spots. Instead, they focused on ordinary spaces. Funeral they accidentally stumbled into. Perpetually under-repaired national highways, underage kids smoking, local villagers who couldn't understand English or even spoke non-standard Mandarin. Right, of course, there were also positive characters like Brother Lee. Oh, okay, so they're saying, like, they're showing all these, like, serendipitous flaws with the country, and that really shows, like, the more real side of China. Right? Brother Lee, the 11-year-old kids who spoke fluent English, the Apple grandma, and the kind lady at the gas station. The China doesn't look so glamorous is, of course, the same China as the one in those viral TikToks. Just like how the Bay Area tech companies and small-town corner shops in the heartlands are both America. Damn, that's kind of deep. In fact, this is a less flashy version of China. We can still see the same quality in every Chinese person. Warmth, kindness, and curiosity towards strangers who stumble upon their ordinary lives. Oh, this is One Winged Angel. No wonder it's fucking loud. If Speed and Hassan's China trip video showed audiences an incredibly modernized China, then I think Ludwig and Michael's journey showed the audience what kind of people built that kind of China. Of course, whether it's Speed, Hassan, or these two, the China they present isn't the complete picture. I still hope that viewers on the other side of the Pacific, after being inspired by these videos, will come see China for themselves if they get the chance. Maybe one trip won't completely change your views about this Eastern country, but next time someone brings up China and you hear some stereotypes, maybe you'll be able to say, actually, that country isn't entirely like that, is it? Dude, that's a cool-ass fucking message. I always like when somebody has, like, a big, profound takeaway from this, but that's a good way to look at it. There's still one more episode in Beijing tomorrow. Today's video is just the end of the trip, but not end of the series. Yeah, it's bars. W comments, honestly. Best thing about the series is they didn't do the big cities. They went to places foreigners would never visit, showing us local customs, a small town, and how ordinary Chinese people live, eat, and work. Plus the amazing sparks that fly when two people who don't speak each other's language collide. Especially with no GPS, no pre-planning, you never know what's gonna happen next. I heard some people say love the Chinese people, hate their government. I can't say that because I still intend to return to the country at some point. Let's see some of the bigger comments. Lao Li be like, hey, wait, I forgot to say this line. Okay, let's see. Wait, let me just translate this for you. Wait, this AI is crazy. It just fucking clears up the image and translates the words. What talk of repaying me for my kindness? In the future, when you invite disasters, just make sure you don't mention my name. 说什么报答之恩？日后你惹出祸来，不把师傅说出来就行了。Yeah, that's basically if Lee was like, don't worry about repaying my kindness, alright? When you start trouble in the future, just keep my name out of your mouth and we'll call it even. That's actually bars, dude. This is actually a line, they say in Journey to the West with Sun Wukong. Fucking Lao Li, bro. Abdai, I can't hold it. Dark humor. Brother Lee even said this. Sweating bullets. Oh, shit, bro. Let me explain to the fellow commenters about the Damonku question about running toll booth and fare evasion. Okay. Motorcycle highway access in our country is very federal. Heilongjiang, Jilin, Liaoning, Beijing, Tianjin, Hebei, plus Hubei. These are explicitly require motorcycles to take a ticket and pay tolls like regular passenger cars. Other provinces like Yunnan, Guizhou, Shanxi, Anhui, Qinghai, Gansu, Inner Mongolia, Shanxi, Xinjiang don't charge at all, you just ride on. Oh! So in half the country, it's literally like you'll have to take the ticket and pay as you get off. But because they got on right at the border right here, it was okay for them to get on and ride without fares. So this is something people in China don't even know about. Are there any straight up that just don't let you on? Yeah, Shanghai doesn't even let you on. It's the kind where there aren't any laws or regulations about it. I'm pretty sure there are, people just don't know about them. Oh, okay. Holy fuck. Okay, this comment chain goes on. 视频后面的截图有种公路结尾的. The screenshot at the end of the video gives off that road movie ending vibe. I can't believe that it's over, and they got the Siggy count in the corner. Dude, this was a fucking clean shot, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I actually really like the timing they hit it, and how they did the backdrop with the sun. Attention to all white foreigner. The north-south traverse achievement have been claimed by someone else. There are still 2 topics left. The east-west crossing and the coastal route. Hurry up and get going. By the way, so this is a PSA to not just all white foreigners. Specifically, if you translate it word for word, this is attention to all white-colored foreigners, the same way Michael would say it. 白色外国人. Go east to west and call it side to side. I don't actually think you can. Because if you look at this, this requires you to go to Tibet. Like, you have to start from Heilongjiang and you have to go to Tibet. Or Xinjiang. You guys know these are the regions, me as a person with family living in China, I'm not supposed to talk about these regions. You guys know why, right? I don't have to explain this to you guys. Well, I can't explain it to you guys because I have family in China. I'm a Canadian citizen. I'm not allowed to go there. I'm actually not allowed to go there. Yeah, those are the funny regions that, as a Canadian, I can't even go there. I look like this and I'm not allowed to go. My dad wanted to take me to go visit the mountains in Tibet. I'm not allowed to go. When my dad applied for a like a travel permit or something, they saw that I wasn't a Chinese citizen. I straight up just got bounced. What's the keyword to search up on Google? Tibet? Like, just go Google, why can't foreigners go to Tibet? It's an autonomous region? Yeah, sure. Let's call it that. It's the same way, it's the same autonomous as me being an Asian guy with a big dick, okay? You know, it's like me as an Asian guy with big dick energy. Let's call it autonomous. Yeah, you could definitely say that. If you wanted to do a left or right, I would probably say like Heilongjiang to Yunnan. Like as a white foreigner, like a side to side is probably here to here. And then you're crossing through like Jilin, Liaoning, Tianjin, and then you're also going to like Beijing here. Because I think Shanghai is here, so it's really out the way. But you could cross through Beijing, Shanxi. I think that's what the difference between Shanxi and Shanxi is, right? Go through Sichuan and then go to Yunnan. Yunnan is a cool place to travel, by the way. It's actually the place like Liyue and Genshin is based off of, if you know about the Stone Forest. I actually think it was almost a bit of a shame they never went to Yunnan. Like, if you go Google, like, Yunnan Stone Forest, you'll actually see scenes out of Genshin Impact. Like, I'm not joking when I say that. Yes, you get to see a lot of Zhongli spears. Yes, exactly. You got it. Some minimum level required for Tibet? Yeah, you need to be a Chinese citizen to at least go to Tibet. And I don't qualify. I'm Canadian. But the coastal route I definitely think is doable. You go from Heilongjiang down to Hainan. And you have to hit the ferry skip. But Heilongjiang is kind of hard to travel. It's really close to, I think, Vladivostok. And which is like the easternmost point of Russia. And I think throughout most of the year, the entire motherfucker is frozen over. Yeah, also, you guys see how the map of China looks like a big fucking chicken? Yeah, that's usually how China is, like, referred to. It's a big fucking chicken. So yeah, my family's from Henan, and then, like, we're the heart of the chicken. So that's how I always remember, like, where I'm from and where my family's from. There's also 2 diagonal routes. Tengchong to Heihe. Holy shit. It's also known as silence on the left and noise on the right. Fuzhou to Tacheng, which is my distance from the sea. Oh. The breast meat? Yeah, it's from the breast meat. Tomorrow, I don't have to wake up at 5 to the alarm anymore. I can't handle sleeping only 3 to 4 hours every day. So people in China are literally getting up at 5 to watch this shit as it drops. Oh my god. Shouldn't they have 2 more days of vlog from Arlian and Beijing? That's true. Ludwig confirmed on social media 2 of them are about to release a final episode where they explore Beijing together. I can never unsee the chicken now. This is how I was taught growing up in China. They're like, it's a chicken, and Henan is the heart of the chicken. And every other part is referred to like a different body part of the chicken. But I don't know what the difference is if you were like Hubei or if you're Chongqing. Like, those all seem like the same part. Okay. This is pretty fucking dang. This is a Ludwig's post on X. It gets flipped back to English and flipped back again to Chinese. You guys can just read it on fucking X, man. They gave Brother Lee his own photo. It's really cool. This is a beautiful border of National Road G331. It's not a highway. Oh, okay. Not a highway. I guess that makes it less bad that they're like parked up on the side. Quick explainer for non-rider friends about motorcycle on highways. Some provinces don't allow it. Some let you on for free. Some requires you to take a ticket. Some let you use the ETC feature, and it can vary for each specific highway. That's right. Every motorcycle trip we take is an adventure. Not really. It's a cat line, bro. Yeah, cat line. Immediate first response. Cat line, and then the fucking Shiba face. Top 3 rated meals of the entire trip. Tastian, 9.1, 8.1. Brother Lee's Plate, 9.2. And then number 1 is Changde Bozi-cai. 8.1, 9.1. 9.2. And then, oh, yeah. This is where they had the hot pot. Goat Lee, Brother Lee. I like how, I'm pretty sure prior to, like, this, goat is not a very commonly used Chinese expression. But, like, you can see American culture bleeding through quite a bit. These two really have a death wish. I was terrified when they were standing in the middle of a highway. Even running through ETC lane isn't this scary. The original text says, these two brothers really don't fear death at all, huh? 这哥俩真不怕死啊. These two brothers really don't fear death at all. They were actually right to avoid highways at first. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made it out of Guangdong alive. Because I'm pretty sure they banned highway travel in Guangdong. Still one more episode. To anyone who's sad the series is over, I forgot to mention, it's a secret episode 17 where Michael and I explore Beijing. We're going to react to every episode starting Friday. Well, guys, if you guys don't see me Friday before E7 Masters, you guys know what I'm doing, by the way. I'll be watching them once they're live on Friday. Bottom line is, when they started the motorcycle trip, they never figured out China's road naming system. I know America has a similar system, but I don't know it either. Right? The G stands for Guodao, which means national route. S stands for Shengdao, which is provincial route. G2X, so the number 2 means it's north to south. 3X is odd number, which means it's east to west. G1 means it's radiating outwards from Beijing to the whole country. And S1 means it radiates outward from the provincial capital across that province. You could definitely learn a bit from the G2 series. For real, man. Holy shit. Expressways also use G. Their signs are green. Thanks for the knowledge drop. Learn something new. Yeah, see, like, even Chinese people don't know this shit. You guys know American interstate highways also have a route like that, right? American Interstate Freeway Naming Conventions. American Interstate follows a structured grid system. 1 or 2 digit even numbered routes run east to west. Low numbers, south, high north. And then odd number routes run north, south, low west, high east. I'm not gonna fucking bother that, bro. I have Google fucking Maps. Who cares? Right? Yeah, so China also has a system, but I guess if you knew you were traveling without a map, it would be handy to know. Or if you're a trucker, it'd be handy to know. I didn't know that either. Can someone explain what G55 stands for? Wow, learn something new. Much love. Oh, I was gonna read it from this side until I read much love to all of you from New York, and then I see the Shiba emoji. Oh, also the username is Byron Waigworen, which just means white man foreigner. Hi, white-colored foreigner. Love from China. Best I know is I-95, north, south, I-80 go west. Yeah, something like that, right? You hardly have to care if you have Google Maps. Isn't that every country? I'm sure it's every country. Most US highways are like this, super casual. These two are even studying what the barriers and the panels on the median are for. Clearly have no idea about China's highway rules. Good thing they didn't get on the highway earlier. This is on them and their team. The two of them didn't bother asking about highway rules first. Plus, the team, which includes a Chinese driver and Chinese American, follows behind them. And they meet up every night. They knew they were going to take the highways, but still didn't look up the traffic laws to tell them. Back in episode 5, when they were about to enter a city, the team called and told them not to go in because of a motorcycle ban. If a foreigner watches this and hops on the highway the same way when visiting China, they're putting their own life and others at risk. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's knowledge I had knocking around from the back when we had Thomas Brothers or whatever under the passenger seat. Forgot since it's all smartphones, yeah. I think the team only knows the big picture of what's doable. They don't have a live feed, so they don't know about the detailed issues. If they'd taken the highway on day 1, they would have caught the issue while editing and remind them the next day. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that it only happened the next, like, on the last day. So they can't be like, yeah, don't do the thing we did and stop on the side and jaywalk the highway. 人都跑了, they're already gone. Let's see. Holy fuck. Okay. You make a route map for the whole cat line. Thanks, Burger Bros. Yeah, I think this is the OP for the post. They cover 500 plus kilometers on the highway. Yeah, there's really nothing fun to see on the expressway. It is what it is, right? The last stretch is just, they can't really go through Inner Mongolia without like a road. I suggest showing this video to everyone taking a motorcycle license exam and having them point out every traffic violation in it. No, bro. You know how it's bad, bro? The Chinese people are dunking on you for traffic violations. That's how you know this is bad. This video sets a really bad example because he's an influencer. If his video spreads lightly, it gives a terrible impression to a lot of foreigners. Motorcycles are allowed on expressways, but you can't just ignore traffic safety, stop on a freeway, and then run across the lanes to film. They should be penalized. It's bad. I'm telling you guys, it was bad. Ludwig said on X, it's the 17th episode. Call them out by name just to praise them. Who is this? Soleil JJ. 结尾烟花挺有意思的。Dude, you know the Chinese people are calling this the cat line. Like, it says the cat line literally everywhere. That's just the show now. It's called the cat line. 精彩的猫语画上了句点. Like, oh my god. 那些说去中国太... So for those who are saying traveling in China is too difficult, these guys prove them wrong with their actual actions. This is the best series on YouTube. Proud of them. Can't wait to see them speak Chinese only to cross America. These guys are fucking cooking, bro. Crossing America speaking only Chinese. What kind of torture is that? This YouTube thumbnail is so beautiful. I can't hold it together. Too bad they didn't actually kiss. This is the real tip to tip. I'm so mad the bamboo hat flew off. Wait, is that what happened to the bamboo hat? 真不知道两个中国人也能开3位数的速度。Oh, it flew off. Oh. They mistook kilometers for miles. 100 miles per hour is definitely not slow. 100 miles about 160 kilometers per hour, yeah. Let's see. They should. Okay, their team should have Chinese people in it. Someone should have warned them. You can't just stop on the highway, let alone walk across it. You guys see how this is a common emoji that you see as I can't on Twitch and Discord? Yeah, this is a common Chinese emoji. It's called laughing crying. Weren't they on a national road, not the highway? Honestly, seeing Michael cross the highway to take photos really scared me. I think their team only has one Chinese girl, but she probably grew up in America and wouldn't know either. I mean, I grew up in America. I knew not to stop on the fucking highway, bro. But then again, like, it's really chill to stop on the freeway here, so I get it, but that was really dangerous. Randomly stopping and crossing the highway is really scary. I wonder if US highways even have the concept of service areas. Riders visiting China in the future should really watch out for this. Running the toll barrier was also weird to see, but they should have paid the toll when exiting the highway, right? They finally made it through. So, no, this is actually like a misconception, right? Like, it was cool. They didn't need to pay for the area they traversed through. Highways are definitely the fastest, but riding on national and provincial roads make for way worse interesting content. Yep. You guys know what's interesting? Some of these people are mad that if they stopped on a highway and they jaywalked the highway to take photos and to film, they would have absolutely fucking been arrested and lost their license. You can stop on the shoulder, but not the road. You can, oh, no. So I don't know about you, for you guys, but in China, my understanding is that you can only stop both on the road and on the shoulder as an emergency. If there is no emergency, you are not allowed to stop. You have to keep going and clear out. And then also you definitely cannot stop and fucking jaywalk the highway to take photos. That was some peak idiocy. The shoulder is fine for anything here. Maybe, man. Maybe. Let's see. Considering the previous day didn't go smoothly, I thought they'd ride for at least 2 more days. Didn't expect them to arrive today. This is my favorite Foreigner Travels China series so far. Same here. Same here. I've seen a lot of, like, Chinese traveling series by, like, white people. This is easily my favorite one. The Japan series, too. Wait, Grenade Sis is famous now. Shoutouts. Oh. Also got a big exposure and income translating this. So I think Soleil JJ is also called Hand Grenade Sis. Or Hand Grenade Lady. And she did the Chinese translation for one of the series. The emergency, my ass was sore from the tip to tip. Fair enough. Fair enough. As a driver, this was the episode that spiked my blood pressure the most. I know their challenge format means they probably couldn't learn the highway rules, but the reality is this kind of behavior is irresponsible both to themselves and other drivers. Even if there's barely any traffic on this road, my blood pressure was absolutely maxed out. I'm telling you guys, it's not okay. For real, the RV crew should have done more homework getting on the highway. Brother Lee said they could only get on the expressway. They never said they should stop wherever they want and cross the expressway on foot. No normal Chinese person would do that either. Nobody would think specifically to warn them about it. Who would have guessed the traffic laws for expressways are different where foreigners come from? Are we really gonna cyberbully Brother Lee again? Yeah, cyberbullying is a pretty common thing in China. I hope Brother Lee was like, not my fault. Let's see. Yeah, no, this, I mean, even we're worried, right? Their editors actually named Cameron. I thought when they said Cam, it was just short for cameraman. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm actually surprised a Chinese viewer made that connection. Like, for it being short for cameraman, and then when they saw credits roll, and it said directed by Cameron Diarra. That's pretty wild. Thanks, now I know too. The family cameraman. The family camera. Okay, so you guys know how because China is a very old country, right? There's a lot of family passed down random bullshit. So my family thing is we have a book that specifically records all of my ancestry on my dad's side. And on my family side, I assume they're probably passing down like their wedding ring and their important jewelry and shit like that. But having family heirlooms is a very big part of Chinese culture. For my family, it's just literally a book with our entire ancestry recorded in it, going back, I think, 9 generations or something like that. It's definitely not, like, the deepest, but I think for any, like, Chinese family that comes out the middle class to have their own family history recorded and bound in, like, a big fucking metal book is pretty cool. It's a metal book. Yeah, it's got a metal cover on the front. I think it used to just be tattered fucking pages, and then my dad paid for it to have it, like, bound in metal. It's fucking sick. Sure, traffic rules are much more regulated than here in the Oh, this is in English. I see. But when on an empty highway, it is okay to pull over to the side. Standing in the middle is obviously dangerous, but with no other people and no police, there's not much risk. I believe many people have done this here in America. To most people here, they would not find this action crime-worthy or even care at all. Both sides of my family gave me our family swords. Born to dual wield, huh? That's pretty sick. If you go out to bumfuck Montana or something, yeah, sure, right? I'm sure it's the same thing in Mongolia. Drivers on the road with less traffic will subconsciously let their guard down, which will make accidents like this more likely, and the reason highway rules are so strict is mainly because the consequences of accidents are extremely serious. There's a high probability of fatality. China's highway speed limit is actually 120 kilometers per hour, but many drivers will drive up to 130 or 140. This is slower than 80 miles per hour, by the way. I'm pretty sure 80 miles per hour is a little bit more than 140. Stopping on the free emergency lane is fine, but crossing the highway on foot, you just can't react in time. Even if it looks empty right now, a car could suddenly appear. I really want to show my American friend Valk the province I grew up in. No, motherfucker, I want to show my American friend Divine the province I grew up in. Alright, when you making enough money to have the financial freedom to go fuck around in China for a week? Let me know, brother. 80 miles per hour is 130. Okay. Actually didn't know that. I just did rough math in my head, but that's good to know. Thanks. Oh, this is Soleil JJ. Everyone, okay, that's Grenade Sis. Please click on these videos to help boost view counts. JJ strives for accurate and smooth translations every video. If there are any mistakes, please feel free to point them out. Oh, okay. That's fucking cool. 1 to 1.6? Yeah, I'm familiar with the ratio. Don't forget, I'm Canadian. I think our family still has a Canadian car. That's in kilometers. Stopping on the highway, crossing it, strolling around are all legal. Foreign viewers seeing this comment, do not imitate this. Throwing flowers for the finale, congrats. Thanks for uploading for 16 days of dedicated reposting all the comments from all corners of the countries for 16 days of exchanging ideas. Thanks to Lud and Michael for the challenge. Until we meet again. Dude, it's so fucking wholesome, man. Yeah, emergency lane is for broken down vehicles only. You can't stop to read road signs. Lee told them they could get on the freeway if nobody stopped them. He didn't tell them to randomly step and cross on the highway. And then a fucking couple of I can'ts. Holy shit. How did I end up getting emotional watching them talk to the sunset, set off fireworks, and dance around the bonfire? Really hits you with a bittersweet feeling when the party's over. And then they translate Ludwig's post. What do they mean by cat line? Oh. They actually started calling it the cat line. And somebody has to explain to them, it's not Mao Xian, they mean Mao Xian. They just write it wrong because they say it wrong. Even though what they did was dangerous, thanks to these two bros, the first time I learned that the barrier in the middle of the expressway is called the anti-glare board. And it even has patterns and text on it. Learn something new. I can't. And even following them on the journey, I gained a whole new understanding of our country's highway system and learned a lot about road infrastructures. I hope T2T China arc gets another season. They're used to block headlights from the opposite lanes, because seeing them up close would definitely be a... Right! Oh, yeah, so this is a really common thing in China. People don't understand you're not supposed to have high beams on. And having high beams on, if you ever gotten your eyeballs blasted by high beams, it fucking hurts. So yeah, the barrier in the middle is to reflect the glare from high beams to tell people not to keep their high beams on. Yes, that is unironically a thing. Think about it, dude. There's a lot of people, think about where they cross through. A lot of people are seeing their first white man for the first time, right? You buy a car, you're not like, nobody reads the instruction manual. Some people just straight up do not know the difference between your regular headlights and high beams. I drive at night a lot and I have astigmatism. Yeah, Alvi, aren't you also from a part of your country where it's not very, like, it's butt-fuck middle of nowhere and people also don't know not to do this? Because that happens all the time in rural China. You just get your ass blasted by high beams. I love having astigmatism. It is what it is, man. Yeah, you actually just get flashbanged. What's up, Rasta? I looked it up. Motorcycles actually don't pay rolls on expressways in Inner Mongolia, but stopping on the highway shoulder and filming in the middle of the road is really hard to defend. I can't. The sparse population made them ignore traffic safety, and it's also because the sparse population that no accidents happen. Talk about a closed loop. Inner Mongolia Traffic Police. Okay, so you cross the highway illegally, that's fine, but then you have to post it online. Okay, fine, you post it online, but then you have to let me see it. Okay, I see it, but now I can't catch you. Yeah, okay, that joke is a bit funnier in Chinese, right? The Mongolian police. 你横穿高速就算了，还发网上。你发网上就算了，还让我看到。你让我看到就算了，还不让我抓你。Would something like this get you detained? Definitely, and your license would be gone too. That's just like the average Chinese sentiment, right? I think that's the same as how I think. I mean, they're foreigners. They've already gone back to their country. No, they're not. I'm pretty sure they're in Beijing. They would be penalized. How would it even work? I'm pretty sure they're still in Beijing right now, guys. Let's see. For context, in North America, you can stop on the highway whenever you want. There's no median barrier either, so when there aren't many people around, some do cross the highway on foot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just an American freeway. Vast and sparsely populated areas is exactly like this. Okay. Ludwig already streamed from home. Holy shit, did he already? I really wanted to see their first stream back. I usually pop in there and drop a sub on their first stream back. 100 kilometers per hour is the same thing as 62 miles. You notice the big ditch between opposing lanes. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I guess that's an American thing. Because in China, you have to have the dividers. 3 days ago. Wait. Because they have this, right? This is dated. This is 3/17. This is 4/1. Oh, you're right. Oh. I wasn't even thinking about the date when I was reading this. Yeah, they're definitely back. Holy shit. I watch both on YouTube and Billy every day. Love the Tip to Tip series. Love these two goofballs. So, to give you guys a bit of context, the word goofballs, okay? Word for word in Chinese is what they're being called. They're being called the goofballs. But in Chinese, the word is 活宝, which means they're living treasures. So they're saying, I love these two living treasures. I don't want it to end. Looking forward to the next road trip. Like, they're unironically called the two white living treasures in China. Because they do so much precious dumbass shit. Guess they forgot about the DMV Dayun video this episode. Not sure which one that is. I got Twitch Turbo ad again. JKC. Oh, man. Dinosaur probably did this to celebrate their friendship. Tip to tip. Okay, so because the series is called Tip to Tip, and tip means head, it's a double entendre. My gaydar is going off big time. Master, I have achieved enlightenment. Bro, I'm telling you guys, man, they got some, like, fucking dumbass expression over here. Hello, we are two white foreign people coming from the United States of America, heading north to Ehrenhot. I can't believe the AI actually caught this and translated it correctly. That's pretty impressive. The bromance poses a long-lasting friendship. Wait. It's a poem. Somebody actually wrote fucking poem. Like actually wrote fucking bars to commemorate the end of this. And they reference other female streamers. That's fucking crazy. Damn, they posted some banger images. If they stayed on the highway the entire time, it would have been super boring. The story would have ended in 3 or 4 days with nothing interesting along the ways. Getting on the highway for the final sprint was actually the right call. I think it would have been gone even crazier if they didn't do the highway for the last stretch. Good thing they didn't take the highway for all those earlier episodes. Yeah. Our motherland is so vast. Some of these small places the two visited are places I, as a Chinese person, may never get the chance to visit in my lifetime. Though their videos I get to see is the little towns. They may not be bustling metropolises, but they have all the basic infrastructure they need, and the people's lives are peaceful and harmonious. That makes me really happy. What I want to say is, fellow countrymen, please keep living well in every corner of the country. Follow the laws and all work together in the same direction to make our homeland better. Love the land, love all the people in it. Love from Liaoning. And then you see a little fucking Shiba with a rose. They stopped on the highway, even got off to take photos and crossed on foot. Is that okay? Not okay in the slightest. Those are illegal violations. Oh shit, bro. The series finale confetti. Songshan Shaolin. Okay, yeah, this is what they took in Shaolin Temple. Years from now, late at night, I'll think back to that period in college when I was binge watching Tip to Tip every meal. What a memory. Some people who never watch any TV shows, this was truly an exception. Yeah, this is a person who doesn't watch TV, okay. By the way, binging this series day and night actually improved my English listening and feel for the language quite a bit. Where's the Chad Unk who helped them? That was episode 5. Let's see what they say. If you guys have any days, you guys want me to read the comments for, let me know. Because we're done with the series. We're just going back to read the comments. Like, day 5 was the Unk. Day 6 was the Children's Day. Day 7 was a ferry skip. Day 8 was most of them being sick. This was actually the day where they ate the bad food. Which means it's episode 7. Meaning the bad food is actually here in Chengde. I don't know what Michael meant when he said they got food in Gongan. I assume that's the name of the city, but it's Chengde. Day 8 might be funny. Okay, let's see it. The 104-year-old spirit looking down at her funeral and seeing 2 white-colored Americans sitting at the relatives' table, ready to eat the banquet, be like... By the way, be like is a very big meme in China. Like, I know a lot of American memes don't translate over, but you'll see a lot of Chinese memes say some bullshit, and then with the words be like with a reaction image attached. Good thing it wasn't one black, one white. I don't know what the cultural implication of that is. I think that's like the Grim Reapers or something. Wealth bringing cherubs from the west. This is a heavenly blessing. Grandma's spirit in heaven. What? The Americans are invading? Escorts from the western paradise. How come these 2 divine escorts showed up on motorcycles? Yeah, so if you're a Buddhist, the pagan belief for Buddhist, or the relatively pagan belief for Buddhists, is if you die, your soul goes to the west, where India is. That's why in Journey to the West, they were going to the west. It's to go to India. Which you gotta see the prior episodes with Unc and chat. Yeah, it's up pretty much every single stream we had for the previous episodes' reactions, but yeah. Dude, being here live was a different fucking experience, man. It was already absurd enough on its own. Then I saw the comments on YouTube and woke up laughing in the middle of the nights. Are those people in white clothes cooks? No, they are usually the deceased immediate family members. That's fucking crazy, bro. Lamau. Guess we can't blame Jim Carrey and Harry Potter. That's so dark. Lol, I'm dying laughing. What the fuck, chef? This is so unhinged. Oh my god. If it was a cremation, then technically, yeah, I guess. No offense. That's way too dark. Oh. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Dude, I have to watch this live and read the comments, man. The signs were there all along. Oh, that restaurant looks poppin'. Should we go? There's fucking headstones there, bro! How did I not notice the headstones right by the funeral parlor? That's actually fucking crazy. They're right. That restaurant, yeah, 那家餐厅看起来人气挺旺的，要不要去试试? Okay, the translation makes it seem even more dumbass. Yo, that restaurant looks like it's really popular. Should we go and try our luck? Is actually word for word what the translation says. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, it's a funeral parlor with like probably a kiln in the back for cremations. They just set up the tent there because it's a happy funeral because the village elder died at 104 years old. So this says, I thought this was a red occasion. Turned out it's a white occasion. That's too funny. Which means I thought it was a happy occasion, but turned out it was a funeral. That's hilarious. Yeah, so red occasions in China means 喜事. That means it's a happy occasion, right? Like weddings or birth of like some really important family's first kid. Those are all red occasions, right? Like baby showers for really important families. They usually throw a big party with a lot of, with a big inflatable like gate, with a red tent, and there's red lanterns everywhere. Those are happy occasions. This just happened to be a happy funeral, which is how they ended up thinking it was a restaurant. But either way, they were crashing a wedding if that was the case. Crashing a funeral feast? Holy shit. 吃席, 我操. That's just as tall. That means fuck, bro. Yeah, they really crashed the funeral and said, like, can we eat here? Which, funnily enough, in the countryside in China, if you ever see a red, like, tent with red lanterns and inflatable stuff, it actually does mean if you show up, you're actually welcome to feast there in celebration of whatever the occasion is. So it is a funeral that they're celebrating as a happy occasion because their village elder lived to be 104 years old. Yeah, that's by the way, that's episode 5. Chinese mayor invites us to his home, if you're curious. Lee tells them the meal isn't until 5, yeah. Time for me to get my hongbao for the party? No, I think you'd be really young, Drac. If you watch the episode, when they hit it up,
可以吃吗？
it's literally a bunch of like unks. So if they were handing out hongbaos at the party, they would be giving it to you. Yeah, these are not chefs, bro. These are people who are immediately in mourning. That's actually crazy, bro.
可以吃吗？啊，可以吃。
Here. If you were here for this.
吃吗？吃饭。
So I was looking at this and I'm like, this means to remember. That means to commemorate. That means pain. Like to remember and commemorate with pain. I'm like, guys, I think that's a fucking funeral. And they said we already ate, so the next meal starts at 5.
Evening. Okay.
Evening.
5 o'clock.
Oh, 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Okay. What's up?
Yeah, that's what happened, by the way. Here, I'll send you the link with the timestamp. That was a banger of an episode. A large... Wait. Reminds me of this. A large food stall has opened by the fire lane. No, someone is holding a funeral service. Oh, I'm sorry. Holy shit, bro. So yeah, this is something even Chinese people get confused by. It makes sense. Usually, the tents and the setup is white to commemorate sadness and pain and remembrance. But they were happy about this one, so understandable confusion. Let's see. I can't anymore. Ha 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 ha. You're attending a relative's funeral. 2 white-colored men on motorcycle ride by, and they ask you, when can they eat? I can't anymore. I can't. Just reading this comment alone is such a white person stereotype. So, when's the banquet? 5 p.m. Thank you, you absolute stunner. Oh no, man. The local county record should document this. An old lady lived to age 104. When she passed away, people from the West came. They really are from the West laughing. They even got escort from the Western paradise. Yeah, that's a pagan Buddhist belief, right? Oh no, my merit points. Emissaries from the West have arrived to receive your dead. yeah, bro, nah, the comment section is fucking fire for this. Brother Lee is my friend in real life. I was telling him he went viral. These 2 guys said my family's braised pork is better than any restaurant in Los Angeles. Great achievement unlocked. The red plum welcomes the new year with fragrance. Holy shit. Dude, that's so cool, man. Based on this route, looks like they're headed into Shanxi. Get ready for the most brutal national highways. Holy fuck. You know what? I think they can thank the fucking heavens they never have to come across this shit, bro. Because when I think about, like, traffic in China, this for sure is what I'm thinking about. I've experienced that shit before. I'm literally crying from fear. Terrifying. G207 isn't that bad, though. That's terrifying. The 4 heavenly kings of Shanxi. Red trucks, 5 of them. Yeah, the 4 red trucks you see here are the Elite 4, and the blue one is the champion. I'm fairly sure, like, that's the 4 heavenly kings is a very pagan deity belief of both China and Japan. That's why the Elite 4 are the Elite 4. It's like, the Elite Fours in Chinese and Japanese are both called the 4 heavenly kings of Pokemon. And then the champion is just, like, supposed to be their leader general. That's a pretty big thing. Bro walked into a funeral banquet and called it the most poppin' restaurant in town. Bro 对着丧礼吃席来说一句全镇子最火爆的餐团。I think the translation is pretty spot on for the meaning. Poppin' is a slang for 爆火 or popular. Hello everyone, I'm a clumsy American. This comment here have shown me why language is in laughter. Has shown me that whether in laughter or friendship, people are the same everywhere. Sending blessings to everyone from California. Hey, that's where I'm from. Wow. Holy fuck, that's a lot of those. From Billy, okay. First of all, this is definitely a funeral. Look, first, they are wearing mourning clothes, and second, the text clearly reads, in sorrowful memory of Madame Zheng from the Liu family. Later in the video, Ludwig mentions this was a 104-year-old woman. She definitely passed away, and the family was preparing for an evening funeral banquet. These two unlucky guys just happened to stumble upon it. The red lantern and inflatable arches are set up because this was a Xisang, a white celebration. Their behavior wasn't actually rude. In fact, people might later brag 2 foreigners were present when the old lady passed. Brother Lee had just finished offering his condolences to the family and originally planned to invite them to the evening banquet, but realized they didn't have time, so he warmly invited them to his home instead. And these two guys just thought it was a roadside restaurant. Ludwig probably figured it out later it wasn't a roadside restaurant and asked about it to avoid ruining the mood of their trip. Brother Lee tactfully told them that they were celebrating and that the elderly person wasn't feeling well. Oh man, that's what happened. Okay. Chinese mayor invites us to his home. Wait, what's the comment say in English? Lee posted the video on Chinese TikTok saying, music and friendship have no boundaries. The woman lived to 104 without a foreigner ever visiting her village, only for them to show up to her funeral. You two are attending your relative's funeral. 2 white dudes ride up to ask you when they can eat. Bro breaking into a funeral and asking for food went viral on Chinese TikTok, Lamau. Yeah, like, this series is huge in China, by the way. Like, I think Ludwig and Michael are everywhere on Chinese TikTok. Ludwig singing Country Roads in karaoke booth with subtle foreshadowing to their meeting with Lee. The writers on this show are next level. Ludwig describes a fucking funeral. That restaurant seems poppin'. Yeah, this episode was crazy. And then there was what? Tip to tip. That was day 5. Day 8 is the food poisoning episode. They're fine. They're already in Hebei territory. Met 2 nice American friends riding motorcycle to record life. Really hoping for world peace so we can be free to stand side by side, regardless of nationality. I think this is like a Chinese content creator. Because apparently he's asking if he's a Funga fan. What did the comments say there? Wasn't food poisoning and Fallout day 7. Let's see. Oh god, flashbang. Not trying to be biased here, both of them are getting sick at the same time, clearly points to a food problem. The cold and rain just made it worse, plus the bread tasted off so they didn't even finish it. My advice is to stick to packaged food as much as possible. Eat at cleaner restaurants, and for the next couple of days, eat light and warm food. I have a weak stomach myself. Seeing them throw up like that was heartbreaking. Agree. My doctor friend said it's almost certainly food poisoning because both of them having the same symptom at the same time, and it's a done deal. Cold and the rain may have been contributing factors to lower their immunity, but it's not certain whether it's the bakery food poisoning. Can take half an hour to several days to kick in. There's published research on this. From my own experience, I once ate seafood pasta at Caesarea, where the seafood was cold. I didn't think much of it. 4 hours later that night, I was puking and had diarrhea. Yeah. Oh, man. I thought Lud was going to the hospital, and then the camera cut back to the hotel. Acute gastroenteritis is seriously no joke, especially in a city where you don't know anyone. Please go see a doctor. Do Americans always tough it out like this? Yes, they do. Do you know how much it costs to go to the fucking hospital in America? Yeah, of course as an American, if it's nothing life-threatening, you just go, I'll tough it out. Somebody should really explain to, like, the Chinese people how fucked up the American hospital system is. Poor people tough it out, but these two are content creators, so they probably aren't short on money, right? I don't know much about them. It either kills you or it fixes itself, basically, right? Maybe, so this is what I thought. Maybe they were scared their Chinese isn't good enough to explain things to the doctors, plus they were too exhausted and miserable. That's what I thought. Let's see. When you're traveling, getting sick from change in the environment is inevitable, but both of them having vomiting and diarrhea at the same time can only mean they ate something bad at the same time. Just a reminder, food poisoning onset time depends on the pathological bacteria and virus, ranging from 30 minutes to a week. Without identifying the specific pathogen, you can't determine which food caused the illness based on timing alone. Wait. You can tell a shady shop by the diversity of their price tag. This bakery has 4 different types of handwritten price tags, including the ones on plain white paper. A shop that even skimps on price tag will naturally sell expired products too. Okay, now I'm curious. Because this could help save your life one day if you're ever traveling at 8:53. Oh, okay, I see it. Hold on, let me turn off chat so you guys can see this. So I guess if you don't have a stomach of steel and you travel to China and you see that they have different handwritten price tags, it usually means don't trust this shit. Okay, that's actually fucking good to know, because I never thought about it like that. I feel like the bread has been sitting there forever with no buyer. They just pawned off the unsold ones on them. Seeing comments on foreign sites blaming Chinese food in general. No, I mean, Chinese food is a little dirty at times, and that's like, if you grow up with it and you have a stomach of steel, it's fine. But to white people, it will absolutely gut your digestive system. No pun intended. It's using it as an excuse to push a narrative. I've lived in the US, eating there was way worse than in China. Sometimes. Sometimes eating in America is pretty dirty too. Especially if you eat a lot of fast food. So just bad luck eating something off. Food quality in China is at least way better than in the US. Okay, now you're just peddling the narrative the other way. I think that's full of shit too. Food quality in China is at least better. I don't think so. I think in China, things can't go wrong in America, but the problem with American food is they add a lot of random bullshit additives. So you basically are like eating a lot of poison anyway. I think that's the issue with America. If you eat a lot of processed food, that's where things go bad. I've been to other countries, can't speak. I don't think the food in our country, I think the food quality in our country is pretty good. If you go to clean restaurants in China, it is absolutely really good. But if you go to small places and they have shady price tags, I would not trust it. Yeah, that says like 10 yuan for 3. And everything is like, they probably like wipe the price tags and then redo it. Yeah, I could see that being kind of shady. I don't know what comments are so worked up about, whether it's food poisoning or it's cold. Isn't it all pretty normal? Does this somehow hurt people's pride? Sometimes I get sick from ordering takeout too. Am I supposed to go tell the whole world I hate this place and how terrible it is? Thank you, reasonable take. In the last video, people were asking why the kid couldn't speak English, as they were terrified of losing face. So many people have this reflex of self-blaming whenever a foreigner runs into this problem. Most people are frustrated with shady businesses because nearly everyone's been ripped off by one at some point. So when they see a video like this, they hope there could be less of that kind of thing. That is true. That is true. I've definitely ate my fair share of fucked up food in rural China. Didn't they get a little sick in Japan too? Yeah, but not like blatant, I'm puking my guts out, food poisoning. Like, as a Chinese person, I'm with them. This is definitely like that bakery. Well, maybe not definitely, but highly likely, right? I don't think that's crazy to say. Also, this Final Fantasy 15 song rips, bro. They ate bread for lunch and started throwing up before dinner. That bread was 10 yuan for 3, on sale sitting outside the shop. Michael even said he tasted the durian filling. Don't you know how easily durian goes bad? And it was rainy weather too. Oh. Lud also said the bread tasted weird. Both of them were projectile vomiting like that. Highly abnormal pressure heaving. Not the nauseous kind of throwing up, but that's obviously food poisoning. Some people in the comments saying they caught a cold. I don't really get it. Catching a cold while cycling might give you a low fever or diarrhea, but this fire hydrant level vomiting is absolutely not from catching a cold. Yeah, some people's prides were hurt. They bought bad food. It is what it is, man. Billy still has so many of them, though. Okay, yeah. So these are all deleted comments talking about how they had bad food. And, you gotta admit, bro, Chinese people in general have a good fucking sense of humor. This comment says, this is where the pandemic started. Their lips are white. The Chinese food is too dirty. Holy fuck, man. They do not hold back. Let's see. Just wanted to check on YouTube. Foreigners are all commenting Americans going to Mexico run into the same problem all the time too, where locals eat it and it's fine, but visitors get the runs. It's just different local gut bacteria. Basically, water and soil don't agree with you. This is a common expression for you're just not used to the weather or the food or the sleeping conditions somewhere, right? They told viewers not to blame the bakery. Then I come back to Billy and see little Brass having a meltdown Lamau. So I'm guessing it means people on YouTube are on their good behavior.
Dude, this is too much.
And then people on Billy are shitting on the food. Little brats, that's just them calling like people who are complaining kids. The blinding white light in the pharmacy really felt like Ludwig was approaching the gates of heaven as he dies of food poisoning. First they failed alt, now they both immediately get food poisoning debuff. It's not a coincidence. I think the ed proved Lud can and will film his own death. Sitting on a curb in a trash can right after puking your brains out is a real human experience. Fairy skip came at the cost of poison damage. Filipino man nearly dies because he goes half a day without rice in China. There's a joke in there somewhere. 9.9 out of 10 to poison is a huge score swing for a meal review. The fear I felt when Lud is just chilling at the restaurant and I see graphic content warning. I thought bro was about to get killed. Oh no. I'm an Aussie, and when I went to the US, the food made my bowels cry. Pretty sure it's different oil and shit. Yeah, no, that's really common. I mean, I'm from China, right? And I'm a Canadian American. When I went to Mexico, I was perfectly fine. I went to Mexico City, I had some of the best Mexican food. No problems whatsoever. Okay, I want to see the episode 10 comments when they're haggling, and maybe episode 12. We'll just do a couple of those. Let's do 12. 10 is like the one most nearest and dearest to my heart, man. This is the day 12 when they had the meal with the kids. From this kid's mouth, you don't just hear Chinglish, you also hear American-style Chinese. Immediately started doing the fancy foreign accent. I'm dying. The nesting dolls on this one. I think... Okay, but you add my fucking ass to this too, right? It's a reactor reacting to a reactor, reacting to a reactor, reacting to a reactor. It's a reaction nesting doll. Just saw it on YouTube. She even commented egg in the comments. Who are you watching? I'm gonna go follow them. Is she cosplaying Ada Wong? Was that an Ada Wong cosplayer? Yeah, this is Emiru. Am I just too fucking Twitch-brained I immediately knew who that was? Dude, are normal people not supposed to just go, oh yeah, that's famed cosplay streamer Emiru? Am I too Twitch-brained, guys? It's just Emiru. I like how now it's just Emiru. Never mind. Okay, Divine. Did you guys notice from the moment those two got in the elevator, they kept proving the kids wasn't with them, including going into the room and showing the toilet and the bathroom. They never did that in the previous episode. Overseas audiences, seriously, if they edited that out, there really would have been those kind of creepy comments, bringing unnecessary trouble. I wouldn't have noticed if you didn't say that, because there's a lot of those types amongst foreigners. I'm also Twitch-brained, I guess. Yes, you are. I guess it is what it is. Have you given your take on vets getting new player stuff and gear and stuff? Sorry, I know you're talking to T2T at the moment. Yeah, I gave my thoughts on it yesterday when we got it. I don't think it's a big deal. The gear means a lot to new players, doesn't mean a lot to veterans. I think new players get a second set, which they should be very happy about, and veterans get 11k equipment powder for this patch, which they should be very happy about. Everybody should be happy, but people can still be mad about the dupe stuff from ML5s and not having coins. About the part where the kids are speaking English, some Damu said it's an educational resource issue. It really isn't. Even in Guangdong, Jiangsu, Zhejiang, and Shanghai, students at non-key school have terrible English. Most people just aren't naturally cut out for academics and don't have the aptitude to mentally demanding stuff. That said, it doesn't really affect work or life. Not everyone needs to do edge-cutting work. Make money is more about the hustle, confidence, leadership, and being quick on your feet. The kids in the video is very confident, though. I think people are saying shit about the kids not having great English and needing to translate. Yeah, they haven't addressed the main issue, so I'm assuming this is it's a stall tactic. They're keeping people happy for now, while they figure out if they want to give people a lot of dupe ML5s, right? Just give them time. They're trying. What's the next big chain? In my eyes, the kids not knowing English isn't a negative at all, but the smoking issue is genuinely serious. I think so too. As an individual, I think one kid not knowing English is fine, but the issue it reflects is serious. China's compulsory education includes 3 years of English, but these kids can't even string together simple Chinglish sentences, which shows education quality is really poor. I don't think that's a problem. I think if you look at the way most people travel now, they're traveling with a translation app, which most of the part is fine, right? I think people are just blowing it up. G-Clef is trying, Smilegate needs to try harder, agreed. Day 10, oh yeah, have you guys seen this? This is white-colored foreigner evolution chain. This is the first stage, this is the middle stage, and this is the final evolution stage. White-colored foreigner evolution chain. Dude, this one is so good. So is this one. I don't know where they strung this together, bro. Hey, it actually kind of works. Oh, wait. Oh! I see. Captain Henan. That's me, guys. I'm Captain Henan. Gotta swap out that lid. How'd you make this? Photoshop works too. AI. That's pretty legit. This is hilarious. The TV is tuned to a Chinese military channel reporting on the US-Iraqi war. With the headline, expert US fighter jets can support island seizing forces, but multi-joint offensive carries high risk. Captain America 2.0. The haggling segment was insane. The hat seller went from 20 down to 10. The clothes went from 60 down to 25. And at the end, they didn't even have enough cash, so he rolled with it and only paid 23. And it actually worked. Better than 90% of Chinese aunties. Who taught him this? That's what I'm saying, bro. He was really, like, fighting for his life, and he was willing to lose the war to go, 不可以, 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 just to walk away. I'm pretty sure he was just doing it for the love of the game. You know how in Journey to the West, every time Tungsung arrives at a new place, he triggers his chant, I am a humble monk from the great Tang in the West, or East, traveling west to seek Buddhist scriptures. Now, Michael has the same effect. Every time they arrive somewhere, he triggers the chant, we are two white-covered foreigners currently riding motorcycles across China. It's great, bro. It's fucking great. Facing the water temperature questions, two guys whose brains are overloaded thinking they were in trouble.jpg. That's so true, bro. They definitely seemed like they were in trouble for a second. Is this boiler water or an actual hot spring? Camera angle's hilarious. B hamburger looks like a giant. There aren't that many real hot springs, and real hot springs have water quality issues. You can't necessarily soak in them. These hot springs in the hotels are basically all boiler heated waters, and they can adjust the temperature at will too. Yep, that's true. Lily and Cutie must be losing it right now. I'm your boyfriend now. Those two asking for directions. This is a Chinese meme. 到语言不通的地方旅游时，正试着用笔的方式跟当地人问路的我。This is the bottom text is when I don't speak the language but I'm traveling and I'm trying to use gestures to ask for directions. Holy fuck. They were so unsure if they fucked it. Dude, it's so good, man. Tip to tip? Yeah, we finished, so we're just reading the comments today. I managed to haggle 60 yuan shirt down to 23. Auntie, I managed to sell an unsellable 6XL shirt to a foreigner. All win. Good morning, Vietnam. Why is this in English, guys? Is this a meme I'm not aware of? B hamburger, is that you? Is there a thing about Good Morning Vietnam that makes this a meme? It's a reference to a movie. Which one? With a conical hat on, it really is Good Morning Vietnam. These are super common in the South, which borders Vietnam. I guess that makes sense. Why would a tourist spot sell these stereotypically loaded hats? I can't. Stereotype is their problem, not the hats, but yeah, I generally don't get why I sell them at tourist spots. What's up, Ziggy? That was the title of the movie, Robin Williams. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. That's crazy. That's actually in the fucking movie. Shit. That's fucking legendary. I guess it do be like that. Sometimes you get done like that. Hey friends, I'm back at it again. Thanks to Miss Hand Grenade for the authentic translation. I'm here to proofread and add some notes. Okay, so I guess they're teaming up. Or we don't say it right. They suspect passerbys don't know where Mongolia is because their own pronunciation of Mongolia is off. They notice people always look confused when they say it. Miss Hand Grenade is a fire name. I'm pretty sure that's the lady that, uploads the translation. It's 207 Ogren. That's Ludwig's last name. His full name is Ludwig Agren. So the kids are calling him 207 Ogren. Ah, I see. You want to pump? Pump means to get gas. Short for pump gas. He's asking Michael if he wants to stop and fill up. Oh, he had to explain that. Okay. I instant snap the ba. He's explaining why his first reaction to hearing lamb is doing a sheep impression. In America, the automatopoeia for sheep is ba. Yeah, because in Chinese, it's meh. It's not ba, right? It's just you say a word all shaky like. It's because he remembered those kids from episode 6. There was probably a moment where they had to communicate about sheep through sheep sounds. Although that part didn't make the final cut. Drop an ult refers to you want to use your ultimate, because an ult is a gaming term for your most powerful ability. Here it refers to Michael's signature chant, we are two white-colored foreigners. The 6XL shirt is for his girlfriend Cutie, who is also a streamer, tall and beautiful. To be fair, to a Chinese person who's never seen a white person, anybody who is white is likelier taller than you and more beautiful than you, because Chinese people really value pale, clear skin. Pale, clear skin is a big Chinese beauty standard because it signifies you have money and you are rich enough to not need to do labor where you stand under the sun. So as you guys can imagine, my ass gets a lot of compliments about my skin in China, which is, you guys already know, it's something I care a lot about. Yes. Yeah, including, I mean, all my Chinese friends and their moms say the same. Taiwanese friends, their moms say the same. My Korean friends and their moms say the same. And my Japanese friends and their moms all tell me I have really good skin. For reference, guys, I don't know how I'm so pale. I used to be in marching band. I was in the fields, okay? The backside of my forearm is lighter than most women's front side of their forearm, which is generally the lightest part of a person, or their palms. The back side of my forearm is super pale. I'm a really pale person in general. If I had like white hair and red eyes, I can easily pass as an albino. She's definitely not tall compared to Chinese people. She probably is very tall. Taking the National Highway 207 can lead past the main entrance of the Shaolin Temple scenic area. Will they be like, sped and come get footage too? The premise is that they stay on the 207. This episode, they almost left the 207. What did I tell you? The Prophet. Incredible. Too bad they didn't go see the monk. Cutie is 5'8". 5'8" is considered extremely tall for an Eastern Asian woman. Eastern Asian women hardly go past 5'6". Keep in mind, my girlfriend is very tall for an Asian woman, and she's 5'4". I'm a whole head taller than her. Average Asian women are 5'3". Yup. That going just by like going off the memory bank, that sounds about right. I've developed a condition where I start laughing every time I hear Michael say, we are two white-colored foreigners. It's just the best line, man. Beautiful Aaron Hot. Took my son year before the last. The scenery along the way was stunning. Ah. The part in the Hui Mian restaurant where the auntie said in dialect, hey handsome, what you eatin'? Nearly killed me. That was so good, bro. That was so good. Oh, man. What a fucking cat line, guys. Oh, holy shit. Harry Potter developed some extra feelings for Jim Carrey. Oh, God. Dude, these are so good, man. Alright, I think that's all I have time for today. Do I want to switch back to Epic 7 and run some summons? Do I care enough? I think I'll just run some summons here. I don't feel like switching back to Epic 7. Is being shorter than your girlfriend a problem for most guys? I don't know. I can't speak for most guys. I'm not most guys. In fact, I'm not even most Asian guys. I'm 6 feet tall for an Asian, which is apparently freakishly tall. And I can only imagine if I wasn't as tall, I would be less comfortable with myself.
Do you have a
But it is what it is, right?
Let
But if I had a taller girlfriend, I'd be chill with it. But then again, if I was a shorter guy, maybe I wouldn't, right? Maybe I wouldn't be as comfortable with myself, right? But that's just me. Dude, I'm too Uma Musume brain. Joe, you know what I just saw? I saw this. I'm like, oh my god, that's my girl's Smart Falcon. That's crazy. I cut pity by 100 for salami. Deal. That's kind of what I'm hoping for as well. I'm just hoping to cut down on the pity. I got gaslit to— oh no. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Whew. I got scared for a second. I'm really trying to chomp down on that pity counter. We're safe. Say safe Omega. 140 pull, no 3 stars. Just no 5 stars, I'll be okay. It's bingo, it is. Holy fuck. Okay, that was scary. I'm down for more 5-star artifacts. Those are pretty chill. Okay, that makes it 100. Holy fuck. I think I'm 40-10. I got 40-10 rolls left in me, right? I might as well push it all the way. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. I don't want to see it in chat. Nuh-uh. Wait, that way? You right there, motherfucker. I'm watching you. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you say— no? Okay, it's another Soul Weaver, thank God. I saw the purple, my life flash in front of my eyes for a second. Whew. Safe Omega. Don't you dare. No, don't do it, chat. No. Don't you fucking dare. I give you my Notos luck. I hope your Notos luck was terrible. I'll take it. Oh shit, not again. Oh my god, I hit 3 bingos? What the fuck? What the fuck is this luck, bro? You know, you guys know when you watch TikToks of guys from the hood and they go, hey dog, don't play with me. Don't play with me. Hey, don't play with me though. You play with me, you know what's gonna happen, right? You know when they say that, that's how I imagine. I'm like, game, don't play with me. Don't fucking play games with me. Smilegate, Smilegate, don't play with me. Don't play with me. We ain't about this, don't play with me. 60 pulls to salami. Yeah, I'm saving a little bit for shop refresh.
If you're still alive.
Hopefully we'll be okay. Also, Cyril, I see you with the 3 stream watch streak. I appreciate it. We are parasocial maxing, which is chill. But yeah, guys, that's all of fucking tip to tip China. I'll see you guys back here next year. No cap. I'll see you guys back here next year for the white-colored foreigner adventures. Holy fuck, man. This shit was legendary. You know what I'm gonna do is after E7 Masters, I am going to watch everything again in one day and just binge the fuck out of it. But I'm gonna definitely try to catch that stream where they're watching stuff back, and then they can go, oh, wait, that was a funeral? Fuck, we crashed a funeral. To be fair, they were perfectly welcome and in their rights to crash that funeral and ask to eat there. That actually wasn't even like out of pocket, which I think is the craziest part. Cause when shit happens in the Chinese countryside, you tend to throw a pretty big banquet and you actually invite everybody who sees there to come celebrate the occasion. So that wasn't even like they fucked up. That was like they were right on the money. And even like some of the commenters saying, right? Like it's literally fucking white, fat, wealth-bringing cherubs from the west. It's a heavenly blessing. Like, it's actually a very auspicious sign. Yeah, the only reason Lee didn't keep him around for it was because he knew they didn't have time and they were trying to leave same day. Did a 10 pull? Now I have a witch. Congrats. Did they visit your hometown? No, but on this day, they were in my home province on day number 10, episode 10. They were at the Shaolin Temple. So where I'm from, I live about 90 minutes away from the Shaolin Temple. I just have to drive up the mountain where the temple's located on. Wait, you're Chinese? I'm following. Bye. Bye. Damn, you pinned that, Divine? That's messed up. I can't believe it, bro. Yeah, episode 9 and episode 10, roughly, are both, in my home province. If you guys watch these episodes and you weren't here for it live, the best I can tell you is people from that area are very blunt, very direct, and they tend to be slightly abrasive, like they don't care about your feelings, but they're good people. Which kind of explains the way I run my stream. Wait, you're Chinese. You know who's the craziest person to pull that joke on me on? Alvi? The craziest person to pull that joke on me on is at Setiera. That shit was crazy. She pulled that one on me, it fucking sent me. Dude, the comments are so good. Anyway, yeah, I'll plug the comments both here and here. Yeah, go watch the whole series, guys. I'll see you guys. If I see you guys tomorrow, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some RTA. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you guys at E7 Masters. I can't miss E7 Masters. So I'll see you guys during E7 Masters, and if Ludwig ever streams him watching these episodes, I'll be there. Alright, take it easy, have a great one. Thank you guys for joining me, you guys have been awesome and fun. And yeah, I'll catch you guys when I catch you. Take care of yourselves, alright, take it easy, have a good one, and see ya.